Oh my God, that's my mom. Why is her photo in your mansion? The little girl's scream cracked through the silence like thunder. Sky, 10 years old, barefoot, her yellow dress stained with dust, stood in the middle of a billionaire's marble living room, her finger trembling toward a gold-framed portrait. Carter Wynn froze. America's youngest billionaire, a man used to controlling every room he entered, now staring at a secret he thought he'd buried years ago. The woman in the painting. The red dress, the half-smile, the same storm in her eyes, it was her. The one he lost. The one no one was supposed to know about. And now her daughter, this girl, was standing in his home, shaking, tears spilling down her cheeks. "That's my mother," Sky whispered, her voice breaking. "Why is she smiling in your house?" Carter's throat closed. He stepped back, dizzy, the weight of a decade crashing over him. Because the truth was simple. And deadly. That portrait wasn't just of Sky's mother. It was of the woman Carter once loved. The woman who vanished. And the child he never knew existed. Before we dive into this story, tell us where in the world you're watching from and what time it is right now. Someone near you might be watching too. And don't forget to subscribe to support and appreciate the work we do on this channel. Now let me take you back to where it all started. Because the story you're about to watch will break everything you thought you knew about truth, love, and fate. Sky's hands shook as she gripped the basket. 10 years old. 70 pounds soaking wet. And she was about to do something crazy. Her mom was dying. Not the kind of sick where you stay home from school. The kind where doctors whisper in hallways. Where medicine costs more than rent. Where every day could be the last one. Anna couldn't even get out of bed anymore. Sky heard her crying last night. Heard her friend Sarah on the phone saying the words that made Sky's stomach drop, "Without money, the hospital won't treat her." So Sky made candy. Spent 3 days in their tiny kitchen making everything she knew how to make. Chocolate fudge. Peanut brittle. Caramel squares wrapped in wax paper. Filled the whole basket until her arms hurt from carrying it. She walked through streets where everyone knew everyone. Past Mrs. Chen's grocery store. Past the park where kids played. Nobody had money here. Nobody could help. But at the edge of town? That was different. The mansion rose up like something from another world. Iron gates taller than 3 men. Marble statues that probably cost more than her whole neighborhood. Sky stopped at those gates and stared. This was stupid. Rich people didn't buy candy from poor kids. Rich people didn't even see poor kids. But her mom was dying. A woman appeared at the gate. Uniform pressed crisp. Hair pulled back tight. She looked at Sky like she was trying to solve a puzzle. "What are you doing here, child?" Sky's voice came out small. "I'm selling candy. My mom needs medicine." The woman's face softened. Just for a second. Then she pressed a button and the gates swung open. "Come on. Quickly." Sky's heart hammered as she walked through. The garden stretched forever. Flowers she'd never seen before. A fountain bigger than her whole apartment. She wanted to run. Wanted to turn around and go home. But she kept walking. The mansion got bigger with every step. Windows that sparkled. Doors made of dark wood that looked older than time. Sky climbed the steps, each one feeling like a mountain. She knocked. Waited. Knocked again. The door opened. And Sky's entire world stopped. The man standing there was tall. Expensive suit. Hair touched with gray. But it wasn't any of that which made Sky freeze. It was his eyes. He looked at her like he'd seen a ghost. Like someone had reached into his chest and squeezed his heart. His face went white. The color just drained right out of it. Who? His voice cracked. Who are you? Sky didn't understand why he was staring like that. Why his hands were shaking. Why he looked like he might fall over. I'm Sky. I'm selling candy for my mom. She's sick, Anne. Your mother. He cut her off. Grabbed the doorframe like he needed it to stay standing. What's your mother's name? Anna. But I don't see why. Come inside. He stepped back. Moved like he was in a dream. Please. Come inside. Sky hesitated. Stranger danger. Everything her mom taught her. But something in his face made her move. Made her step through that door. The inside was even crazier than outside. Chandeliers. Paintings. Furniture that looked like it belonged in museums. But Sky barely noticed any of it. Because right there on the wall, right there where she could see it clear as day, was a portrait. A woman in the painting. Beautiful. Smiling. Wearing a blue dress that looked like water. And that woman had her mother's face. Sky's basket hit the floor. Candy scattered everywhere. Why is my mom's picture in your house? The man didn't answer. He just stood there. Staring at her. Staring at the painting. And tears started running down his face. Carter Wynn couldn't breathe. The girl standing in his hallway had Isabella's eyes. Exact same eyes. Same shape. Same color. Same way they caught the light. Impossible. Isabella was dead. Gone for 10 years. He'd buried that part of himself so deep he thought it would never surface again. But here was this child. This small, scared child with a candy basket and questions he couldn't answer. His hands wouldn't stop shaking. Who are you? The words barely made it past his throat. Sky stared at him. Then at the portrait. Then back at him. That's my mom. Why do you have her picture? Carter's legs gave out. He grabbed the wall. Slid down until he was sitting on his expensive marble floor like a broken toy. Isabella had a daughter. Isabella had a daughter and he never knew. Your name, he whispered. Tell me your full name. Sky Martinez. My mom is Anna Martinez. But everyone says I look just like my birth mom. The one who died when I was a baby. She pointed at the portrait. That's her. That's Isabella. So why is she in your house? The room spun. Carter pressed his palms against the cold floor trying to stay grounded. Trying to think. Trying to make sense of something that made no sense at all. Anna Martinez raised Isabella's daughter. Anna must have adopted her after Isabella died. But why didn't anyone tell him? Why did they hide this child from him? I knew your mother, Carter said. Each word felt like swallowing glass. I knew Isabella. How? Sky's voice got louder. Sharper. How did you know her? Carter looked at this girl. Really looked at her. She had Isabella's eyes, but there was something else too. Something in the shape of her face. The way she stood. The fire in her voice. Oh God. We were together, Carter said. Your mother and I. We were in love. Sky stepped back. Her shoe crunched on a piece of fallen candy. That's impossible. My mom Anna never mentioned you. Never said Isabella knew anyone rich. Never said anything about. Because she didn't know. Carter stood up. His legs felt like water but he forced himself up. Nobody knew. Isabella and I kept it secret. Why? Because I was scared. The truth tasted bitter. I was young. Stupid. She got sick and I ran. I left her when she needed me most. Sky's face twisted. Anger. Hurt. Confusion all mixed together. You left her? You just left? I thought I was protecting myself. Protecting my future. My family wanted me to marry someone else. Someone from their world. Carter's voice broke. I chose money over love. And by the time I realized what I'd done, she was gone. So you hung her picture on your wall? Sky's hands balled into fists. Like some kind of trophy? Like that makes it better? It's all I have left of her. Carter's shout echoed through the mansion. Then quieter. Broken. It's all I have. They stood there in silence. Candy scattered between them. A portrait watching from the wall. 10 years of secrets filling the space. Sky's voice came out small again. Scared. Did you love her? More than anything. Then why didn't you fight for her? Carter had asked himself that question every single day for 10 years. Had punished himself with it. Drowned in it. Built an empire trying to forget it. Because I was a coward. He met her eyes. Those eyes that looked so much like Isabella's. I was a coward and she died thinking I didn't care. Sky's lip trembled. My mom Anna is dying too. Same sickness Isabella had. That's why I'm selling candy. To pay for medicine. The words hit Carter like a bullet. History repeating itself. Another woman dying. Another chance to run or to finally do the right thing. How much do you need? The doctor said. How much? Carter pulled out his phone. I'll pay for everything. Surgery. Medicine. Whatever she needs. Sky's eyes went wide. Why would you do that? Carter looked at the portrait. At Isabella's smile frozen in time. At the woman he'd loved and abandoned. Because I can't lose you too. The words hung in the air. Sky's mouth opened. Closed. What do you mean lose me too? Carter's phone slipped from his hand. Hit the floor. The screen cracked but he didn't care. Because he'd just realized the truth. The timing. The eyes. The way Isabella had pushed him away at the end. Sky, he breathed. How old are you? 10. Why? 10 years since Isabella died. 10 years since she'd pushed him away and refused to see him. When's your birthday? March 15th. But I don't understand why. Carter did the math. Counted back. And his world shattered into a million pieces. Oh God. He looked at this girl. This beautiful, brave girl standing in his mansion selling candy to save her mother. His daughter. Sky, I think I'm your father. Sky's brain stopped working. What did you just say? Carter's face had gone from white to gray. He looked like he might throw up right there on his expensive floor. I think I might be your father. No. Sky shook her head hard. No, no, no. You're lying. The math adds up. Isabella pushed me away 10 months before you were born. She wouldn't see me. Wouldn't take my calls. I thought she hated me but... Stop talking. Sky pressed her hands over her ears. You're crazy. You're some rich crazy man who keeps pictures of dead people and makes up stories. But even as she said it, pieces started clicking together in her head. Things that never made sense before. Why Anna would sometimes look at her with sad eyes and say, you have her spirit. Why there were no pictures of Sky as a baby with Isabella. None. Just pictures of Anna holding her starting from when she was 6 months old. Why Anna would get quiet whenever Sky asked about her real father. I need to go. Sky turned toward the door. This is insane. I need to leave. Wait. Carter moved fast. Blocked her path. Please. Just wait. Get out of my way. I can prove it. His voice cracked with desperation. I have letters. From Isabella. From the last time we spoke. She said things. Things that didn't make sense then but make sense now. Sky's heart hammered. What things? Carter practically ran to his study. Sky followed because what else could she do? Her legs moved on their own. The study was huge. Dark wood everywhere. Books from floor to ceiling. And a massive desk covered in papers. Carter pulled open a drawer. His hands shook so bad he dropped it twice. Finally got it open and pulled out a small wooden box. Inside were letters. Dozens of them. Yellowed with age. Tied with a blue ribbon. He pulled one out. Handed it to Sky with trembling fingers. Read the date. Sky looked. Her vision blurred but she could make it out. June 2014. 9 months before you were born. Sky's hands shook as she unfolded the letter. The handwriting was delicate. Careful. Beautiful. Carter, asterisk. Don't look for me. Don't try to find me. What we had is over, asterisk. You made your choice when you chose your family's money over us. I won't be your dirty secret anymore. I won't let my child be your shame, asterisk. Yes. I'm pregnant. And no, you don't get to be part of this. You don't get to swoop in now and play hero. You had your chance, asterisk. I'm keeping this baby. I'm going to love this baby with everything I have. And when I'm gone, because we both know this sickness will take me. Someone who actually cares will raise her right, asterisk. Don't come for us. You'll only make it worse, asterisk. Goodbye, Carter, asterisk. Isabella, asterisk. The letter fell from Sky's hands. She couldn't breathe. Couldn't think. The room tilted sideways. She knew, Sky whispered. She knew she was dying and she still kept me from you. She was protecting you. Carter's voice was thick with tears. From me. From my family. From the life I would have forced on you. But Anna was probably her best friend. Someone she trusted. Someone who would love you the way you deserved. Sky's legs gave out. She sat down hard on the floor. Right there in the middle of this rich man's study. This rich man who might be her father. I don't believe this. This can't be real. Carter sat down next to her. Kept his distance but close enough. We can do a DNA test. We can know for sure. And if it's true? Sky looked at him. Really looked at him. Searching for something familiar. Some piece of herself in his face. What happens then? Then I spend the rest of my life making up for abandoning your mother. For missing 10 years of your life. For being too much of a coward to fight. Sky wanted to hate him. Wanted to scream and throw things and run away. But there was something in his eyes. Real pain. Real regret. Real guilt eating him alive. My mom Anna is still dying, she said quietly. That hasn't changed. I'll pay for everything. Tonight. Right now. I'll call the best doctors in the country. She'll get whatever she needs. Why? If you're my real father, Anna's nothing to you. Carter's jaw tightened. Anna raised the daughter I should have been raising. Anna loved you when I was too broken to even know you existed. Anna is a hero. And I owe her everything. Something in Sky's chest loosened. Just a little. I still don't trust you. I don't trust me either. They sat in silence. The letters scattered around them. 10 years of secrets spilled across expensive carpet. Finally Sky spoke. What was she like? Isabella. When you knew her. Carter smiled. Sad and broken but real. She laughed at everything. Bad jokes. Good jokes. Things that weren't even funny. She'd laugh until she couldn't breathe. Anna says I laugh like that. You probably got it from her. Carter wiped his eyes. She loved sunflowers. Hated coffee. Could draw anything. She drew me once. Made me look way better than I actually looked. Do you still have it? Carter stood. Walked to his desk. Pulled out a frame facing down. Turned it over. The drawing was simple. Just pencil lines. But Sky could see him in it. Younger. Happier. Looking at someone with pure love. She was looking at you when she drew this, Sky said. You can tell. How? Because that's how Anna looks at me sometimes. Like I'm the whole world. Carter's face crumpled. I'm so sorry, Sky. I'm so sorry I wasn't there. Sky stood up. Looked at this broken man in his blue suit standing in his big empty mansion with pictures of a dead woman and letters full of regret. Make the call, she said. Save Anna. Then maybe we'll talk about the rest. Carter grabbed his phone so fast he almost dropped it again. Started dialing. His voice was sharp and commanding as he barked orders about doctors and hospitals and money. While he talked, Sky walked back to the portrait of Isabella. Looked at the woman who gave birth to her. The woman who died protecting her from a life she didn't want. Did you know? Sky whispered to the painting. Did you know he'd find me eventually? The painted eyes stared back. Silent. Knowing. And somewhere deep in Sky's chest, something whispered back. This is just the beginning, asterisk. The hospital room smelled like bleach and dying flowers. Sky sat next to Anna's bed holding her hand. The hand felt too thin. Too fragile. Like it might break if Sky squeezed too hard. Carter had made the calls. 4 hours ago. And now Anna was in the best private hospital in the state with doctors moving around her like she was royalty. Anna's eyes fluttered open. Confused. Scared. Sky. Where are we? The hospital. A good one. You're getting treatment, Mama. We can't afford. It's paid for. All of it. Anna tried to sit up. Failed. Fell back against the pillows breathing hard. What did you do? I sold candy. Met someone who wanted to help. Anna's eyes went sharp. That look she got when she knew Sky was hiding something. Who? Sky's throat closed up. How could she say it? How could she explain that the man paying for everything might be her real father? That Isabella's past had just crashed into their present like a bomb? His name is Carter Wynn. The heart monitor started beeping faster. Anna's face went white. Whiter than the sheets. No. No, no, no. Tell me you didn't. You know him? Sky's stomach dropped. Mama, you know him? Anna's hand clenched around Sky's. Tight. Desperate. You need to leave. Right now. Take the treatment money and run. Get as far from that man as possible. Why? He's helping us. He's poison. Anna's voice turned hard. Mean almost. Isabella knew it. That's why she hid you from him. That's why she made me promise to never let him find you. The words hit like punches. She told you about him. She told me everything. Tears ran down Anna's face. She was my best friend. My sister in every way that mattered. And she died because of him. That's not fair. He didn't make her sick. Didn't he? Anna coughed. Hard enough that her whole body shook. The stress killed her, Sky. The heartbreak. The betrayal. She got sick after he left her pregnant and alone. Sky pulled her hand away. He didn't know I existed. Because she didn't want him to know. She protected you from him. From his world. From people who would have treated you like trash because your mother wasn't rich enough. Wasn't good enough. But he wants to make it right now. Anna laughed. Bitter and broken. Men like Carter don't make things right. They throw money at problems and call it love. He'll buy you pretty things and take you to his mansion and slowly turn you into someone Isabella would hate. You don't know that. I know he destroyed your mother. I know she cried herself to sleep for months. I know she held you when you were born and made me swear on her grave that Carter would never be part of your life. The door opened. Carter walked in holding coffee and food. He froze when he saw Anna awake. The temperature in the room dropped 20 degrees. Get out. Anna's voice could have cut steel. Carter didn't move. Anna. I know you hate me. I know I don't deserve. You deserve nothing. You deserve worse than nothing. I'm trying to help. You're trying to ease your guilt. There's a difference. Anna tried to sit up again. This time she made it. Glared at Carter with pure hatred. She trusted you. She loved you with everything she had. And you threw her away like garbage. I was young and stupid and scared. You were selfish. Still are. Coming into Sky's life now. Playing hero? That's not for her. That's for you. So you can sleep at night. Carter's jaw tightened. Whether you believe me or not, I care about Sky. You don't even know her. I want to. No. Anna pointed at the door with a shaking hand. Pay for my treatment if it makes you feel better. But stay away from my daughter. She's my daughter too. The words hung in the air like smoke. Heavy. Suffocating. Anna turned to Sky. He told you. Sky nodded. Couldn't speak. And you believe him? I don't know what I believe. Anna's face crumpled. Oh baby. Oh my sweet girl. I'm so sorry. I should have told you years ago. Should have prepared you for this. But I thought we had more time. Tell me the truth, Sky whispered. All of it. Is he my father? Anna looked at Carter. Then at Sky. Then closed her eyes like she couldn't bear to see either of them. Yes. The room tilted. Sky grabbed the bed rail to stay standing. Isabella found out she was pregnant 2 weeks after Carter left her. She called him. Begged him to come back. Told him about you. That's not true, Carter said. She never told me. I never knew. You want to know what he said? Anna opened her eyes. Stared at Carter with murder in them. He told her to get rid of it. Said a baby would ruin his life. Hung up on her while she was crying. No. Carter shook his head. No, that's impossible. I never. Your mother called her the next day. Offered her money. $50,000 to disappear and never contact your family again. Carter stumbled backward. Hit the wall. My mother knew? Your whole family knew. They paid Isabella off. Made her sign papers promising she'd never tell you the truth. That you'd never know you had a daughter. Sky couldn't breathe. The walls pressed in from all sides. Isabella took the money. Not for herself. For you, Sky. She put it in a trust. Made me administrator. It's how we survived after she died. How I've been raising you all these years. So I've been living off his family's guilt money? Sky's voice cracked. This whole time? You've been living off money your mother bled for. Money she earned by giving up the man she loved to protect you. Carter slid down the wall. Sat on the floor looking destroyed. I didn't know. I swear on everything I didn't know. Your mother knew. Your father knew. Your sisters knew. And none of them told you. What does that say about your family, Carter? Silence filled the room. Thick and choking. Finally Sky spoke. Is that why you're sick, Mama? The same sickness Isabella had? Anna nodded. Genetic. Isabella and I were cousins. Distant but enough. It runs in the family. So I'll get it too. Maybe. Maybe not. That's why the trust money paid for genetic testing when you were little. You have the marker but it might never activate. Sky looked at Carter. At this man who was her father but didn't know it. Whose family paid to erase her existence. Who lived in a mansion while she sold candy on streets. I want you to leave, she said quietly. Carter's head snapped up. Sky. Leave. Pay for Anna's treatment like you promised. But I don't want to see you. I don't want to know you. You're not my father. You're just the man who didn't want me. That's not true anymore. I want to be in your life. I want. What you want doesn't matter. Sky's scream echoed off the walls. You don't get to want things now. You had 10 years. You had a phone call. You had choices and you chose wrong every single time. Carter stood. Tears running down his face. Please. Go. He walked to the door. Stopped. Turned back. Your mother didn't die because of me, he said softly. She died because of my family. And I'm going to make them pay for what they did. To her. To you. To all of us. Then he left. Sky collapsed into the chair next to Anna's bed. Everything inside her felt broken. Shattered into pieces she didn't know how to put back together. Anna stroked her hair. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. Why didn't you tell me? Because you were happy. Because you didn't need that pain. Because I wanted to give you a childhood that wasn't weighed down by adult sins. I hate him. I know. I hate all of them. I know that too. They sat in silence while machines beeped and nurses passed in hallways, and somewhere across town a man sat in an empty mansion wondering how everything went so wrong. And neither of them knew that Carter's family was already making plans. Plans to make sure Sky stayed buried just like Isabella wanted her. Sky couldn't sleep. Anna was stable now. The doctors said she'd make it through the night. Maybe through the week. But stable wasn't cured. Stable wasn't safe. Sky sat in their tiny apartment staring at the walls. Everything looked different now. Smaller. Sadder. Like she was seeing it through new eyes. The trust fund money. Carter's family's guilt payment. It had paid for this place. For food. For clothes. For everything. She'd been living off blood money her whole life and never knew it. Her stomach turned. Sky stood up. Started pacing. Needed something to do. Something to focus on besides the mess her life had become. She started cleaning. Picked up dishes. Folded clothes. Organized Anna's medical papers into neat stacks. That's when she saw it. A small envelope tucked under a pile of Anna's sweaters in the closet. Yellow with age. Sealed but worn like someone had held it 1,000 times. The handwriting on the front made Sky's breath catch. For Sky. When she's ready, asterisk. Isabella's handwriting. Her mother's handwriting. Sky's hands shook as she picked it up. The paper felt fragile. Important. Like it might crumble if she squeezed too hard. Should she open it? Anna had hidden it for a reason. Maybe Sky wasn't supposed to find it yet. Maybe she wasn't ready. But after everything that happened today, ready didn't matter anymore. Sky broke the seal. Inside was a letter. 3 pages. Covered in Isabella's careful script. My darling Sky, asterisk. If you're reading this, I'm gone. I'm so sorry I couldn't stay longer. Sorry I couldn't watch you grow up. Sorry I couldn't be there for your first day of school, your first heartbreak, your first everything, asterisk. Anna will tell you I was sick. That's true. But that's not the whole truth, asterisk. The whole truth is I was sick because I was heartbroken. Because I loved a man who wasn't strong enough to love me back. Because I carried you inside me while crying myself to sleep every night, asterisk. His name is Carter Wynn. And he's your father, asterisk. I know Anna will tell you he abandoned us. That's also true. But I need you to know something she doesn't, asterisk. I never told him about you, asterisk. Sky stopped reading. Read that line again. I never told him about you, asterisk. But Anna said Isabella called him. Said he told her to get rid of the baby. Said his mother paid them off. The letter continued. I know what you're thinking. Anna told you I called him. That he rejected you. That his family paid us off. Asterisk. That's the story I told Anna because I needed her to hate him. Needed her to protect you from ever trying to find him. Because if you found him, his family would destroy you the same way they destroyed me, asterisk. The truth is I called his mother. Not him. I told Victoria I was pregnant. Begged her to let me talk to Carter. To tell him the truth, asterisk. She laughed at me, Sky. Laughed and said Carter would never believe the baby was his. Said I was a gold digger trying to trap her son. Offered me $50,000 to disappear, asterisk. I took it. Not because I wanted the money. But because I realized something terrible, asterisk. If Carter's own mother could be that cruel, what would his family do to you? A mixed-race baby from the wrong side of town? They'd make your life hell. Turn you into a weapon to hurt Carter. Or worse, ignore you completely while you watched your father live a perfect life without you, asterisk. So I took the money and ran. Made Anna promise to never let you find him. To tell you he didn't want you. Because I thought that pain would be easier than the pain of having a father who couldn't protect you from his own family, asterisk. I was wrong, asterisk. I see that now. In these final days when everything becomes clear. I was wrong to take away your choice. Wrong to make Carter the villain. Wrong to let my fear decide your future, asterisk. Carter Wynn is not a bad man. He's a weak man. There's a difference, asterisk. He let his family control him. Let them tell him what to do, who to love, how to live. He never fought for anything because he never had to. Everything was handed to him, asterisk. But you, my darling girl, you're a fighter. You got that from me. And you'll need every bit of that fight because if you ever meet your father, you'll have to decide something I couldn't, asterisk. Can you forgive weakness? Can you see past the mistakes to the person underneath? Can you give him the chance I never did, asterisk? I don't know the answer. Maybe there isn't one right answer, asterisk. What I do know is this, the trust fund money I left for you isn't guilt money from the Wynn family. It's my money. Money I made from selling the drawings Carter kept asking me to create. Money I earned before I got too sick to hold a pencil, asterisk. I never told Anna because she would have refused it. Would have tried to send it back. But you need to know it's clean money, Sky. It's yours. You don't owe anyone anything, asterisk. There's more money. A lot more. In an account I set up under your name. Anna doesn't know about it because I set it up the week before I died. The bank information is in a safety deposit box. The key is taped to the back of the family photo on Anna's nightstand, asterisk. Use it for college. For dreams. For whatever you want. It's yours, asterisk. And if you ever meet Carter, if fate brings you together like I suspect it will, remember this asterisk. He loved me. Really loved me. I saw it in his eyes every time he looked at me. But he didn't love me enough to fight his family. And that's the question you'll have to answer for yourself, asterisk. Is love without courage enough, asterisk? I couldn't answer that. Maybe you can, asterisk. I love you forever, my brave girl. Be strong. Be kind. Be everything I couldn't be, asterisk. Your mother, asterisk. Isabella, asterisk. The letter fell from Sky's hands. Everything Anna told her was a lie. Not a cruel lie. A protective lie. But still a lie. Carter never knew about her. Never got the chance to choose. His family made sure of it. And Isabella. Sweet, sick Isabella had been trying to protect everyone. Protect Sky from the Wynn family. Protect Anna from the truth. Protect Carter from his own weakness. She'd sacrificed herself to keep them all safe. Sky's chest felt tight. Too tight. Like she couldn't get enough air. She ran to Anna's nightstand. Grabbed the family photo. The one of Isabella holding baby Sky with Anna standing beside them. All of them smiling like they had forever. Sky flipped it over. Pulled off the back. A small key fell out. Taped exactly where Isabella said it would be. Sky stared at it. This tiny piece of metal that opened doors to more secrets. More money. More truths she didn't know if she wanted. Her phone buzzed. Text from an unknown number. This is Carter. I know you don't want to hear from me. But Anna's doctors called. They need to talk to you about treatment options. Can I help? Sky looked at the letter. At the key. At the message. Carter didn't know. Still didn't know the full truth. Thought his family had made the choice for him. Thought Isabella had taken their money willingly. He was living with guilt for something he never actually did. And Sky held the truth in her hands. She could tell him. Show him the letter. Prove his mother was the real villain. Or she could keep it hidden. Let him suffer. Make him earn forgiveness for sins he didn't commit. Her fingers hovered over her phone. Finally she typed back. Anna needs experimental treatment. The doctors need consent forms signed. I'm coming to the hospital now. She hit send before she could change her mind. Then she folded Isabella's letter carefully. Put it in her pocket. Right over her heart where she could feel it. The truth was hers now. And she'd decide when Carter deserved to know it. But first she had to save Anna. Then she had to figure out if love without courage was enough. Or if she should demand more from the father who never got the chance to fight for her. Carter couldn't stop staring at his phone. Sky had texted him. Actually texted him. Said she was coming to the hospital to sign Anna's consent forms. It wasn't forgiveness. Wasn't even close. But it was something. A crack in the wall between them. He grabbed his keys. Started for the door. Stopped. What was he doing? Sky said she was going to the hospital. She didn't say she wanted to see him. Didn't invite him. She was going for Anna. Only Anna. But Carter couldn't stay away. Not when his daughter was finally giving him a chance. Even if she didn't realize that's what she was doing. He drove to the hospital breaking every speed limit. Parked crooked across 2 spaces. Didn't care. Found Anna's room on the 3rd floor. Stood outside the door listening to voices inside. You don't have to do this. Anna's voice. Weak but firm. The doctors said this treatment could save you. Sky. I know what it costs. That man's money. Isn't his money. It's mine. Silence. What are you talking about? Anna asked. Carter pressed closer to the door. He shouldn't be listening. Knew it was wrong. But he couldn't move. I found something. A letter. From Isabella. Carter's heart stopped. What letter? Anna's voice got sharp. Scared almost. One she left for me. Hidden in your closet. It says things. Things that change everything. Sky, whatever it says, you need to understand your mother was sick when she wrote it. She wasn't thinking clearly. She was thinking clearly enough to tell me the truth. Sky's voice got harder. You lied to me, Mama. I protected you. By making me hate a man who never knew I existed? Carter's knees went weak. He grabbed the doorframe to stay standing. He didn't deserve to know, Anna said. His family. His family. Not him. Carter never got a phone call. Never got a choice. His mother did that. And Isabella knew it. She wrote it all down. Carter pushed the door open. Couldn't help it. Had to see Sky's face when she said those words. Both of them turned. Anna looked furious. Sky looked tired. So tired for someone so young. You. Anna pointed at Carter. Get out. This is private. Let him stay. Sky pulled a folded paper from her pocket. Yellow. Old. Fragile. He should hear this too. Carter stepped inside. Closed the door behind him. His hands shook. Sky, don't, Anna begged. Please. She wrote you a letter? Carter's voice cracked. Isabella wrote to you? Sky nodded. Unfolded the paper carefully. She wrote it before she died. Told me everything. Including that you never knew about me. The room tilted. Carter sat down hard in the nearest chair. That's not possible. Anna said. Anna said what Isabella told her to say. Sky looked at Anna. Not angry. Just sad. Right, Mama? Anna closed her eyes. Tears leaked out. Your mother made me promise. Made me swear I'd keep you away from him. From his family. But you told me he rejected us. That he told Isabella to get rid of me. Because that's what I believed. That's what Isabella told me happened. But it wasn't true. Sky held up the letter. She called his mother. Not him. Victoria Wynne laughed at her. Called her a gold digger. Offered her money to disappear. Carter felt like he'd been punched. My mother knew? Your whole family knew. They just made sure you didn't. Everything clicked into place. The way his mother had pushed Elizabeth Hartfield on him right after Isabella disappeared. The way his father kept saying he dodged a bullet. The way his sisters acted like Isabella never existed. They'd known. All of them. And they'd hidden his daughter from him. I need to talk to my mother. Carter stood up. Started for the door. Wait. Sky's voice stopped him. That's not all the letter said. Carter turned back. Sky looked down at the paper. Her hands trembled slightly. Isabella wrote that she never gave you a chance to fight. That she took away your choice because she was scared of what your family would do to me. I would have protected you. Would you? Sky met his eyes. She didn't think so. She said you were weak. That you let your family control you. That you never fought for anything in your life. The words cut deeper than any knife could. She was right, Carter whispered. I was weak. I am weak. But she also said you loved her. Really loved her. Just not enough to be brave. Carter's vision blurred. I loved her more than anything. Then why didn't you look for her? When she disappeared, why didn't you try to find her? I did. For months I looked. Hired investigators. Called everyone who knew her. But she'd vanished completely. Because your mother paid her to vanish. Sky's voice got quiet. And you gave up. I thought she hated me. Thought I'd hurt her so badly she couldn't stand to see me. So you just accepted it. Moved on. Married someone else. I never moved on. I married Elizabeth because my family demanded it. Divorced her 3 years later because neither of us could pretend anymore. I've been alone ever since. Alone in your mansion, Sky said. Alone with your money. Poor you. The sarcasm stung, but Carter couldn't argue with it. You're right. I had everything except the things that mattered. And I was too much of a coward to fight for them. Anna spoke up from the bed. This is why Isabella didn't want you to know him, Sky. Because he's exactly what she said. Weak. Rich. Useless. Maybe. Sky folded the letter back up. Put it in her pocket. But he's also the only family I have left besides you. And you're dying. Don't say that. It's true. The doctors said the experimental treatment might work. Might not. Either way, I need to know where I came from. Need to understand who I am. She turned to Carter. Isabella asked a question in her letter. She asked if love without courage is enough. Carter waited. Barely breathing. I don't know the answer yet. But I'm going to find out. Sky picked up the consent forms from Anna's bedside table. I'm signing these. Anna gets the treatment. And when she's better, you and I talk. Really talk. You answer every question I have. Anything. And I show you the rest of Isabella's letter. The parts about the money she left me. The account you don't know about. The truth about everything. Carter's head spun. There's more money? A lot more. Money she earned herself. Not guilt money from your family. She was protecting me even after death. I want to help. You can help by leaving us alone until I'm ready. Can you do that? Can you be patient for once in your life? Carter wanted to say no. Wanted to demand his rights as her father. Wanted to use his money and power to force his way into her life. But that's exactly what Isabella said he'd do. What she feared he'd do. I'll wait, he said. As long as you need. Sky studied his face. Looking for lies. Looking for weakness. Looking for reasons not to trust him. Finally she nodded. Okay. Now leave. I need to talk to Anna alone. Carter walked to the door. Stopped. Turned back. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. Sorry I wasn't strong enough. Sorry I let my family control me. Sorry I never gave your mother a reason to believe in me. Sorry doesn't fix anything. I know. But it's all I have right now. He left. Walked down the hospital corridor in a daze. Everything he thought he knew was wrong. His family had betrayed him. Isabella had loved him but didn't trust him. And his daughter was giving him a chance he didn't deserve. His phone rang. His mother. Carter answered. "You knew." "Carter, let me explain. You knew I had a daughter and you hid her from me. Paid her mother to disappear. Let me think Isabella just stopped loving me. We did what was best for the family. You destroyed my family." Carter's shout echoed in the hallway. "You took away the only thing that ever mattered and called it protection. That girl and her mother would have ruined you. Ruined us. We couldn't allow." Carter hung up. Blocked the number. Blocked his father's number. His sister's numbers. Every Wynn family contact in his phone. They'd made their choice 10 years ago. Now he was making his. And for the first time in his life, Carter Wynn was going to fight for something that mattered. Even if it meant losing everything else. Sky couldn't sleep again. 3 nights in a row now. Every time she closed her eyes she saw Isabella's handwriting. Heard her mother's voice reading those words. "Is love without courage enough?" Anna was sleeping now. The experimental treatment had started. Doctors said the first 48 hours would tell them everything. Either her body would accept it or reject it. Either way, Sky had time. Time to think. Time to decide what to do about Carter. She sat on Anna's hospital room couch with a box she'd brought from home. Old photos. Letters. Things Anna had saved from Isabella's life. Sky had been through this box 100 times growing up. But she'd been looking at it through different eyes back then. Back when she thought her father didn't want her. Now she knew the truth. And every picture looked different. There. Isabella at 22. Laughing at something off camera. Her hand resting on her stomach. Was that Sky inside her? Was Isabella already pregnant in this photo? And this one? Isabella sitting in a park. Sad eyes. Thin face. Sick already but trying to smile. The date on the back said March 2015. 1 month before Sky was born. Sky traced her mother's face with one finger. "What were you thinking? Why didn't you fight for us?" Because she was terrified. Sky jumped. Spun around. Carter stood in the doorway holding 2 cups of coffee. He looked like he hadn't slept either. Tired. Older somehow. "What are you doing here?" "I said to wait until I was ready." "I know. I'm sorry. But I couldn't stay away. Not when Anna's treatment started. Not when you're here alone." He held out one of the cups. "Peace offering?" Sky wanted to say no. Wanted to send him away. But the coffee smelled good and she was so tired. She took it. "You can't just show up whenever you want." "I know." Carter stayed in the doorway. Didn't come closer. "But I need to tell you something. Something I found out today." "About what?" "About the missing years. The time between when Isabella left and when she died." Sky sat up straighter. "What about them?" Carter pulled out his phone. "I hired an investigator. Had him dig into Isabella's life after she took my mother's money. I needed to know what happened. Where she went. How she survived. That's creepy. I know. But I had to know." He scrolled through his phone. "She didn't just disappear, Sky. She ran. Moved 3 states away. Changed her name to Anna's last name. Martinez. Made it so my family could never find her. Smart. Very smart. But here's the thing. She didn't just hide. She built a life. A real life. Carter showed her his phone. Photos from the investigator's report. Isabella working at an art gallery. Isabella teaching painting classes. Isabella smiling with Anna at some kind of event. She was happy, Sky whispered. For a while. Until the sickness got worse. The medical bills started piling up. That's when she started selling her art online. Made decent money. Not a fortune but enough. The account she mentioned in the letter. Exactly. She was planning for you, Sky. Every painting she sold, every class she taught, she put money away for your future. Sky's throat tightened. How much? $87,000. In a college fund she set up 6 months before she died. The number hit Sky like a physical thing. That's impossible. How could she make that much? Her paintings sold for $3,000 to $5,000 each. She did 24 of them before she got too sick to work. Used a fake name so my family wouldn't track the sales. Sky looked at the photos again. Her mother. Strong. Independent. Fighting for her daughter even while dying. There's more. Carter's voice got quieter. She wrote letters. Lots of them. To Anna. Telling her how to raise you. What to teach you. How to help you understand who you were. Anna never showed me those. Because they're sealed. Each one has an age on it. 13. 16. 18. 21. Anna's supposed to give them to you when you reach those birthdays. Tears burned Sky's eyes. She planned everything. She loved you so much she planned your whole life without you even knowing her. Sky wiped her face. Angry at herself for crying in front of Carter. Why are you telling me this? Because I want you to understand who your mother really was. Not the scared girl who took my mother's money. Not the sick woman who died too young. But the fighter who built a life from nothing. Who protected you even from beyond the grave. I already knew she was a fighter. Did you? Or did you just know she was sick? Carter finally stepped into the room. Sat down on the chair across from Sky. The investigator found something else. Something I need to show you. He pulled an envelope from his jacket pocket. Plain white. Nothing written on it. What is it? A letter. From Isabella to me. Written 2 weeks before she died. She never sent it. Anna found it in her things and gave it to my investigator today. Sky's heart pounded. Anna gave it to your investigator? She called me this morning. While you were getting breakfast. Said she'd been holding onto it for 10 years. Waiting for the right moment. She thinks now is that moment. Why? Because Anna's dying and she's scared you'll be alone. She thinks maybe I deserve a chance. Or maybe she just wants you to have all the information before you decide. Sky stared at the envelope. What does it say? I don't know. I haven't opened it. It's addressed to both of us. Carter and Sky. I thought we should read it together. Everything in Sky wanted to grab that letter and run. Read it alone. Keep whatever secrets it held to herself. But something in Carter's face stopped her. He looked scared. Really scared. Like this letter might destroy him. Okay, she heard herself say. Open it. Carter's hands shook as he broke the seal. Pulled out 2 pages covered in that same careful handwriting Sky recognized from her own letter. He started reading out loud. Carter and Sky, asterisk. If you're reading this together, then my greatest fear and my greatest hope both came true. You found each other, asterisk. Carter, I need you to know something. The reason I never told you about Sky wasn't because I didn't trust you. It was because I didn't trust myself, asterisk. I was so in love with you. So completely consumed by what we had. And when your mother offered me that money, part of me wanted to take you to court. Fight for you. Make you choose between your family and us, asterisk. But I knew what would happen. You'd choose us in the moment. Burn every bridge. Lose everything. And then one day, 5 or 10 years later, you'd resent me for it. Resent Sky for it. We'd become the reason you lost your family, asterisk. I couldn't let that happen. Couldn't let our daughter grow up watching her father slowly hate the life he chose, asterisk. So I made the choice for you. Took the money. Ran. Built a life where Sky would never know what she was missing, asterisk. Was I right? I don't know. Some days I think I was brave. Other days I think I was a coward just like you, asterisk. Sky, baby girl, if you're reading this, then you know the truth now. Your father didn't abandon you. I hid you. And I need you to forgive me for that, asterisk. I need you to forgive me for taking away your choice. For deciding your fate before you could speak. For loving you so much I couldn't risk you getting hurt, asterisk. But I also need you to understand something. The account I left for you? That money isn't for college or a house or any of the normal things mothers save for, asterisk. It's for freedom, asterisk. Freedom to choose whether you want Carter in your life. Freedom to say no if he's not the father you deserve. Freedom to walk away from the Wynn family fortune without worrying about money, asterisk. I gave you options, sweet girl. Now you have to choose which one you want, asterisk. Carter, if you're still reading, I have something to ask you. Something I should have asked 10 years ago instead of running, asterisk. Will you fight for our daughter? Not with money. Not with lawyers. Not with power, asterisk. With time. With patience. With the kind of love that doesn't demand anything back, asterisk. Can you be the father I was too scared to let you be, asterisk? The investigator who found this letter will have told you everything about my life after I left. The art. The teaching. The account. The sealed letters for Sky's future, asterisk. But there's one thing he couldn't tell you. One secret I kept even from Anna, asterisk. I was wrong about you, Carter. I realized it about 6 months before I died. Saw a news article about you donating half your fortune to children's hospitals. Saw your face in that photo and recognized something I'd been too afraid to see before, asterisk. You weren't weak. You were lost. There's a difference, asterisk. And maybe, if I'd been braver, we could have found our way together, asterisk. But I wasn't brave. So now it's up to Sky to decide if you get that chance, asterisk. Take care of each other. Or don't. But whatever you choose, choose it honestly, asterisk. I love you both. More than words can ever say, asterisk. Isabella, asterisk. The letter ended. Carter's hands dropped to his lap. Tears ran down his face and he didn't even try to hide them. Sky sat frozen. Everything she thought she understood had shifted again. Isabella hadn't been protecting her from a villain. She'd been protecting her from a complicated, messy reality where nobody was completely right or completely wrong. She thought I'd resent you, Carter whispered. Thought I'd blame you for losing my family. Would you have? Carter looked at her. Really looked at her. I don't know. 10 years ago? Maybe. I was so dependent on their approval. So scared of disappointing them. And now? Now I've already lost them. Blocked their numbers. Cut them off completely. And you know what? I feel lighter than I have in years. Sky wanted to believe him. Wanted to trust that this change was real. But Isabella's question still echoed in her head. Is love without courage enough? Asterisk. Prove it, she said. What? Prove you're not the same weak man my mother left. Prove you can fight for something without using money or power or any of the things that make you a win. Carter leaned forward. How? Stay away from your family. Completely. No contact. No business deals. No family dinners. Nothing. For 6 months. Done. And come here. Every day. Sit with Anna. Talk to her. Learn about the woman who raised your daughter when you couldn't. I'll be here every morning. And answer my questions. Every single one. No matter how much it hurts. I promise. Sky stood up. Walked to the window. The sun was coming up. Painting the sky pink and orange. One more thing. Anything. If Anna dies. Sky's voice cracked. If the treatment doesn't work and I lose her, you don't get to step in and play hero dad. You don't get to take me to your mansion and fix everything with money. What do you want me to do? Sky turned around. Met his eyes. I want you to sit with me in the grief. Don't fix it. Don't solve it. Just be there while I fall apart. Carter stood up. Walked over to her slowly. Stopped a few feet away. I can do that, he said. I can finally do that. And for the first time since she walked into his mansion 4 days ago, Sky believed him. Carter kept his promise. Every morning at 7 he showed up at the hospital. Brought coffee for Sky. Tea for Anna. Sat in the uncomfortable chair by the window and just existed. He didn't try to fix things. Didn't offer money. Didn't make grand speeches. Just showed up. Day 1, Anna refused to look at him. Turned her face to the wall and pretended he wasn't there. Day 2, she told him to leave. He said no. She asked why. He said because Sky asked him to stay. Day 3, Anna finally spoke to him. You look terrible. Carter laughed. Tired and broken but real. I feel terrible. Good. You should. And that was it. But it was something. By day 7, Anna was asking him questions. Small ones at first. Why'd you really come back? Because I'm tired of running. What changed? I met my daughter. And she's braver than I've ever been. Anna studied his face. Isabella would be proud of her. Isabella would be proud of you too. For raising her right. Day 10, the doctors said Anna was responding to treatment. Not cured. Not even close. But stable. Improving. Sky cried for an hour straight. Carter sat next to her and didn't say a word. Just handed her tissues and let her fall apart. That's when things started to shift. Sky began asking questions. Real ones. What was your first date with Isabella like? Carter smiled at the memory. Terrible. I took her to this fancy restaurant. She hated it. Said the portions were too small and the waiter was pretentious. We left after appetizers and got hot dogs from a street cart. She loved hot dogs, Sky said quietly. I know. She told me they were the perfect food. Cheap. Simple. Honest. Anna makes them for me every Friday. Then Anna learned from the best. The questions kept coming. Each one peeling back another layer. Why didn't you look harder for her? Because I was ashamed. I thought she left because I wasn't good enough. Wasn't brave enough. And she was right. Did you ever love your ex-wife? I tried. Elizabeth deserved better than someone who was still in love with a ghost. Do you blame me for ruining your life? Carter stopped. turned to look at Sky fully. You are my life. The only part that matters. Everything else was just noise. Week 3, Anna asked to speak to Carter alone. Sky left reluctantly. Kept glancing back like she expected him to disappear. Once they were alone, Anna sat up in bed. Stronger now. Color back in her face. I need to apologize. Carter shook his head. You don't owe me anything. Yes, I do. I turned you into a monster in Sky's head. Made you the villain when the real villains were your family. That wasn't fair. You were protecting her. I was protecting her from a threat that didn't exist. Isabella was wrong about you. And I should have questioned it instead of just believing. She had good reasons to be scared. Anna leaned forward. Can I ask you something? And will you be honest? Always. If you'd known about Sky from the beginning, what would you have done? Carter didn't answer right away. Really thought about it. About who he was 10 years ago. Young. Stupid. Desperate for his family's approval. Honestly? I don't know. I want to say I would have fought. Would have chosen you both over everything else. But 10 years ago I was a coward. I probably would have tried to keep everyone happy and ended up making everyone miserable. Anna nodded. That's what Isabella thought. She was probably right. But you're different now. I've had 10 years to realize what matters. 10 years of being alone with my regrets. It changes you. Or it makes you bitter. Sometimes both. They sat in silence. Comfortable somehow. Finally Anna spoke again. I'm giving you permission. Permission for what? To be her father. Really be her father. Not just the guy who shows up and sits quietly. But someone who fights for her. Protects her. Loves her the way Isabella would have wanted. Carter's throat got tight. I don't know how to do that. Neither did I when Isabella died. I figured it out. You will too. What if I mess up? You will mess up. That's what parents do. But you'll also show up. Keep trying. That's all anyone can ask. Carter wiped his eyes. Thank you. For raising her. For loving her. For being everything I should have been. You're welcome. But Carter? Yeah. If you hurt her, if you break her heart the way you broke Isabella's, I will haunt you from beyond the grave. Are we clear? Carter laughed through his tears. Crystal clear. The door opened. Sky walked in carrying lunch from the cafeteria. What are you two talking about? Anna smiled. I was just telling your father that he's allowed to take you to dinner. Somewhere nice. Get to know each other outside this hospital. Sky froze. My father? That's what he is, isn't it? Sky looked at Carter. Then at Anna. Then back to Carter. I guess he is. So? Anna settled back against her pillows. Are you going to let him take you to dinner or make him sit in this awful chair for another 3 weeks? Sky bit her lip. What if it's awkward? It will be awkward, Carter said. But we can be awkward together. What if people stare at us? Let them stare. What if I don't know what to say? Then we'll sit in silence and eat food. That's okay too. Sky thought about it. About all the questions she still had. All the years they'd lost. All the time they could have if she just said yes. Okay. But not somewhere fancy. Isabella hated fancy places. Carter grinned. How do you feel about hot dogs? From a street cart? Is there any other kind? Sky smiled. Really smiled. The first genuine smile Carter had seen on her face since they met. Friday at 6. I'll pick you up. Don't be late. Wouldn't dream of it. Anna watched them make plans and felt something loosen in her chest. Relief. Hope. Peace. Isabella had been wrong. Carter wasn't the same weak man who'd let his family control him. He'd grown. Changed. Become someone who could actually be the father Sky deserved. That night, after Sky went home and Carter left for his empty mansion, Anna pulled out her phone. Dialed a number she hadn't called in years. Dr. Reeves? It's Anna Martinez. I need to discuss something important about Sky's medical future. Something her father should know. Because there was one more secret. One more piece of the puzzle that could change everything. And if Anna was going to give Carter permission to be Sky's father, he needed to know all of it. Even the parts that would break his heart all over again. The nurse came in to check vitals. Anna hung up quickly. But her mind raced. Should she tell him? Should she tell Sky? The genetic testing from when Sky was little had shown something the doctors had been monitoring. Something Anna had been praying would never activate. The same disease that killed Isabella. The same disease Anna was fighting right now. Sky had the markers. A 70% chance it would activate before she turned 30. Carter needed to know. Needed to understand that the daughter he just found might not have as much time as he hoped. But telling him meant admitting she'd kept another secret. Meant watching his face crumble when he realized he could lose Sky the same way he lost Isabella. Anna closed her eyes. Made a decision. She'd tell him Friday. After his dinner with Sky. After they'd had a chance to build something real. Then she'd break his heart and pray he was strong enough to handle it. Because Sky was going to need him. More than either of them knew. And this time, Carter couldn't run. Friday came faster than Sky expected. She changed outfits 3 times. Jeans felt too casual. Her church dress felt too formal. Finally settled on jeans and the nice sweater Anna bought her last Christmas. Carter showed up at exactly 6. Not 5:59. Not 6:01. Exactly 6. He wore jeans too. And a simple blue shirt. No suit. No tie. Just normal clothes like a normal person. You look nice, he said. Thanks. You too. They stood there awkwardly. 2 strangers who shared DNA trying to figure out how to be family. Should we go? Carter asked. Yeah. Let me just tell Anna. But when Sky walked into Anna's room, something was wrong. Anna's face was pale. Her hands shook as she gripped her blanket. Mama? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm fine. Go have dinner with your father. You're not fine. Should I call the nurse? No. Just go. Please. I need to rest. Sky hesitated. Something felt off. But Anna's eyes were firm. That look that meant don't argue with me. Okay. I'll be back in 2 hours. Take your time. Get to know him. Carter was waiting in the hallway. Saw Sky's worried face. Is she okay? She says she is. But something feels wrong. We can stay. Do this another time. No. She wants us to go. She practically pushed me out. They walked to Carter's car. Not the fancy one from the mansion. A normal sedan. Blue. A few years old. You got a different car, Sky said. The other one felt too much. Like I was showing off. This one's just a car. They drove to downtown. Found a street cart near the park. The same one Carter took Isabella to all those years ago. The same old man was working it. Had to be 70 now. But he recognized Carter immediately. Well, well. The hot dog boy returns. Haven't seen you in 10 years. Carter smiled. Hey, Miguel. This is my daughter, Sky. Miguel's eyes went wide. Then soft. Isabella's girl? You knew my mother? Sky asked. Knew her? She came here with this one every Friday for months. Best customer I ever had. Always laughing. Always happy. Miguel looked at Carter. Until she wasn't. Then she stopped coming. I'm sorry about that, Carter said quietly. Miguel waved it off. Life happens. What can I get you to? They ordered hot dogs loaded with everything. Found a bench in the park. Ate in silence for a minute. Finally Carter spoke. This was Isabella's favorite spot. Anna told me. She said my mom loved parks. Said she used to draw here. She did. Right over there actually. Carter pointed to a tree. She'd sit under that tree for hours. Drawing people. Dogs. Birds. Whatever caught her eye. Sky looked at the tree. Tried to imagine her mother there. Young. Healthy. Happy. What happened? Why did she stop coming? Carter's jaw tightened. I introduced her to my family. Big mistake. My mother took one look at her and decided she wasn't good enough. Said awful things. Made Isabella cry. What things? That she was using me. That she came from nothing and would always be nothing. That any children we had would be tainted by her inferior bloodline. Sky's stomach turned. She said that? And worse. Isabella tried to laugh it off. Pretend it didn't hurt. But after that night everything changed. She pulled away. Stopped taking my calls. And 3 months later she was gone. That's when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. That's when. They sat in silence. The hot dogs suddenly tasted like cardboard. Your family is terrible, Sky said. I know. I should have defended her. Should have told my mother to shut up. But I just stood there. Let her say those things. Let Isabella walk away believing I agreed with every word. Did you? No. But my silence said I did. And that's just as bad. Sky finished her hot dog. Wiped her hands on a napkin. Can I ask you something? Anything. Do you think I'm tainted? Carter's head snapped around. What? No. Why would you even think that? Because I'm half Isabella. Half the woman your mother called inferior. If she was nothing then I'm half nothing. Sky, no. You're not nothing. You're everything. You're brave and smart and kind. You're more real than anyone in my family has ever been. But I'm also poor. From the wrong side of town. All the things your mother hated about Isabella. Carter grabbed Sky's hand. Gentle but firm. Listen to me. My mother's opinion doesn't matter. It never did. She lives in a world where money equals worth. Where bloodlines matter more than character. That world is dying and people like her are dinosaurs refusing to admit it. But it's not dead yet. And people like me still get treated like we're less. Then we fight it. Together. You show them that worth has nothing to do with bank accounts. And I'll stand next to you and finally do what I should have done 10 years ago. What's that? Choose you. Every single time. Sky felt tears coming. Blinked them back. That's a big promise. I know. But I mean it. They sat there as the sun set. Watched people walk by. Dogs chasing frisbees. Kids on swings. Normal life happening around them. Sky's phone rang. The hospital. Her heart dropped. Hello? Miss Martinez? This is Nurse Patterson. You need to come back now. Anna's taken a turn. The world tilted. What kind of turn? Just come. Quickly. Sky dropped her phone. Ran for the car. Carter was right behind her. He broke every speed limit getting back to the hospital. Sky couldn't breathe. Couldn't think. Just kept repeating please 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 in her head. They burst into Anna's room. Doctors everywhere. Machines beeping. Anna's face gray. What's happening? Sky shouted. Dr. Patel turned. His face grave. The treatment caused a reaction. Her body is rejecting it. We're doing everything we can. Is she going to die? We don't know yet. The next few hours are critical. Sky pushed past the doctors. Grabbed Anna's hand. Mama? Mama, can you hear me? Anna's eyes fluttered open. Barely. Sky. I'm here. I'm right here. Don't leave me. Listen. Important. Anna's voice was so weak. Genetic tests. In my purse. Carter needs to see. What genetic tests? Yours. From when you were little. The disease. You have it too. The room spun. Sky's knees gave out. Carter caught her. What? Sky whispered. 70% chance. Activates before 30. Didn't tell you. Didn't want you scared. Anna's breathing got worse. Carter. Protect her. When it starts. Promise me. Carter's face went white. Anna, what are you saying? She's sick. Going to be sick. Same as Isabella. Same as me. Promise you'll be there. Promise you won't run. I promise. I swear on everything I promise. Anna smiled. Barely. Good. That's good. Her eyes closed. The machine started screaming. Doctors pushed them out. Sky and Carter stood in the hallway while medical staff rushed around. While Anna fought for her life behind closed doors. While the truth of what Anna just revealed sank in. Sky was going to get sick. The same disease that killed her mother. The same disease killing Anna right now. She had maybe 15 years before symptoms started. Maybe less. Carter pulled her into his arms. Sky collapsed against him. Sobbing so hard she couldn't breathe. I just found you, Carter said into her hair. I just got you back. I can't lose you too. I'm scared. I know. I'm scared too. What if Anna dies tonight? What if I'm alone? You're not alone. You're never going to be alone again. I'm here. I'm staying. And we're going to fight this thing together. They sank to the floor. Holding each other. Two broken people trying to be strong. Hours passed. Doctors came and went. Said words like stabilizing and critical and uncertain. Finally Dr. Patel came out. His face was exhausted but not devastated. She's stable. Barely. But stable. The next 48 hours will tell us if she can recover. Can I see her? Sky asked. 5 minutes. No more. She needs rest. Sky went in alone. Anna looked small in the bed. Fragile. Old. Mama? Anna's eyes opened. You're still here. Of course I'm still here. Where else would I be? With Carter. Building something good. I can't build anything good if you die. Yes, you can. You're stronger than that. Stronger than me. Stronger than Isabella. That's why you'll survive this. What if I don't want to survive without you? Anna smiled. Sad and tired. Then you do it anyway. Because that's what love is. Surviving the people who leave. Carrying them with you. Making them proud. I'm not ready. No one ever is. But you'll be okay. Carter will make sure of it. How do you know? Because he just spent the last 3 hours on the floor crying over a daughter he barely knows. That's real love, baby. The kind your mother should have trusted him with. Sky kissed Anna's forehead. Fight. Please. I need you. I'm trying. But if I can't, promise me you'll let Carter in. Really let him in. Let him be your family. I promise. Good girl. Now go home. Sleep. Come back tomorrow. Sky left. Found Carter still sitting on the floor. Looking destroyed. Take me home, she said. Your home or mine? Sky thought about her empty apartment. About sleeping alone knowing she might be sick. Knowing Anna might die. Knowing everything was falling apart. Yours. I don't want to be alone tonight. Carter stood up. You got it. Let's go home. And for the first time in her life, when someone said home, Sky didn't know which house they meant anymore. Carter's mansion felt different at night. Sky stood in the grand entrance holding a small overnight bag. The chandeliers were dimmed. Everything was quiet. Almost peaceful. Guest room is upstairs, Carter said. Second door on the right. Or there's a room next to mine if you'd feel safer closer. Next to yours is fine. They walked up the marble staircase. Their footsteps echoed in the silence. Carter opened a door to a beautiful room. Soft blue walls. Big comfortable bed. Nothing like the fancy guest room Sky expected. This was going to be a nursery, Carter said quietly. When I married Elizabeth. We talked about kids. But it never happened. Why not? Because neither of us really wanted it. We were playing house. Pretending to be happy. Kids would have made it too real. Sky set her bag down. Do you regret it? Not having kids with her? Not anymore. Because I had you. I just didn't know it yet. They stood there awkwardly. Father and daughter. Still learning how to be around each other. I'm scared, Sky finally said. Me too. What if Anna dies tomorrow? Then we'll get through it together. What if I get sick in 10 years? 15 years? What if you watch me die the same way Isabella died? Carter sat on the edge of the bed. Put his face in his hands. I've been thinking about that. Since Anna told us. And you know what I realized? What? I'd rather have 15 years with you than spend the rest of my life wondering what could have been. Even if it ends badly. Even if I have to watch you suffer. At least I'll have known you. Sky felt tears coming again. That's a terrible deal for you. It's the best deal I've ever gotten. Carter looked up at her. I missed your first 10 years. Your first steps. First words. First everything. If I get 15 more, I'm going to make every single day count. What if it's not 15? What if it's 5? Then we make 5 years feel like 50. Sky sat next to him. I don't know how to do this. How to be a daughter. How to let someone take care of me. I don't know how to be a father. How to protect someone. How to not mess everything up. Carter smiled sadly. I guess we figure it out together. Anna always made it look easy. That's because she's had 10 years of practice. And I bet the first year was terrifying. She never said. Because good parents don't tell their kids how scared they are. They just show up and pretend they know what they're doing. Sky wiped her eyes. Will you do something for me? Anything. Tell me about Isabella. Not the sad parts. The good parts. I want to know who she was when she was happy. Carter's face softened. She snorted when she laughed. Really hard. Used to embarrass her so much. But I loved it. Meant the laugh was real. I do that too. Anna always teases me about it. She sang off key. Terrible voice. But she sang anyway. In the shower. In the car. While cooking. Drove everyone crazy. What did she sing? Everything. Pop songs. Old songs. Made-up songs. Once she spent an entire day singing about a sandwich she was making. Sky laughed. Actually laughed. That sounds ridiculous. It was. It was perfect. Carter smiled at the memory. She was terrible at math. I tried to help her with accounting for her art business. She kept mixing up numbers. Finally threw her calculator across the room and said math was a conspiracy. Was she good at anything practical? She could fix anything. Sinks. Lights. Cars. Her dad was a mechanic. Taught her everything. She used to say tools made more sense than people. I'm good with my hands too. Built Anna's entire bookshelf from scratch. Carter looked at her with surprise. Really? Yeah. Watched YouTube videos. Figured it out. It's not perfect but it works. Isabella would be so proud of that. They talked for hours. Carter sharing memories. Sky asking questions. Building a picture of the woman who connected them. Around midnight, Sky's eyes started closing. Carter stood up. Get some sleep. Tomorrow's going to be hard. Wait. Can I ask one more thing? Of course. Do you think she'd be happy? That we found each other? Or would she be angry that her plan didn't work? Carter thought about it. Really thought. I think she'd be terrified. And relieved. And happy. All at once. Because that's what love is. Contradictory and messy and never simple. That's a complicated answer. It's a complicated question. Sky climbed into bed. Carter pulled the blanket up. Stopped himself from tucking her in. She was 10. Not 5. Good night, Sky. Good night, Carter. He started for the door. Sky's voice stopped him. Dad? Carter froze. Turned around slowly. Yeah. Thank you. For not running. For staying. Carter's vision blurred. Thank you for letting me. He closed the door softly. Stood in the hallway trying to breathe. She'd called him Dad. Actually called him Dad. He went to his room. Pulled out his phone. Stared at the blocked numbers from his family. His mother had called 63 times. His father 47. His sisters combined another 30. Carter deleted every voicemail without listening. Deleted every text without reading. They'd made their choice 10 years ago. He was making his now. His phone rang. Hospital. Carter's heart stopped. Hello? Mr. Wynn? This is Dr. Patel. I wanted to give you an update on Anna. Is she okay? She's stable. Her vitals have improved significantly in the last 2 hours. It's too early to say for certain, but I'm cautiously optimistic. Carter sat down hard. She's going to make it? I believe so. The next 24 hours are still critical, but she's fighting hard. Can I tell Sky? Please do. Good news might help her sleep. Carter hung up. Walked back to Sky's room. Knocked softly. Come in. She was still awake. Sitting up in bed staring at the ceiling. That was the hospital. Anna's doing better. Dr. Patel thinks she'll make it. Sky's face crumpled. Really? Really? She started crying. Carter sat on the bed and pulled her into a hug. She clung to him like a little kid. Like she'd been holding it together all day and finally had permission to fall apart. She's okay. She's going to be okay. I was so scared. I know. Me too. They sat like that until Sky's crying turned to hiccups. Then silence. Do you think she'll let me call her mama still? After everything? After knowing you're my real dad? Sky, she is your mama. Biology doesn't change that. She raised you. Loved you. Sacrificed for you. That's what makes someone a parent. But you're my dad now too. Yeah. You get 2 parents. Most kids only get 1 or 2. You get 3 if we count Isabella. That's not confusing. That's lucky. Sky pulled back. Wiped her face. 3 parents. 1 dead. 1 dying. 1 who just showed up. What a messed up family. Every family is messed up. Ours is just more dramatic about it. She laughed. Tired but real. Can I stay home from school tomorrow? Visit Anna in the morning? You can stay home all week if you want. Education is important but family comes first. Anna would never let me skip school. Anna's not in charge right now. I am. And I say we make our own rules. Sky smiled. I think I like having you as a dad. Yeah. Yeah. You're not as scary as I thought you'd be. Give it time. I'll probably mess up soon. Probably. But maybe that's okay. Maybe perfect parents are boring anyway. Carter kissed her forehead. Get some sleep. We'll see Anna first thing tomorrow. Okay. Dad? Yeah. I'm glad the gates were open that day. Glad I walked through. Glad I found you. Carter's throat tightened. Me too, kiddo. Me too. He left her room. Closed the door. Stood in the hallway crying silently. His daughter was asleep in his house. Anna was going to survive. Isabella's dream of protecting Sky had somehow led to this moment. Everything was broken and healing at the same time. Carter walked to the portrait of Isabella. Looked at her painted face. Those eyes that looked so much like Sky's. I've got her, he whispered. I promise. I won't let you down again. The painted eyes stared back. And maybe it was his imagination. Maybe it was exhaustion. But Carter could swear Isabella was smiling. His phone buzzed. A text from an unknown number. This is Victoria. Your mother. We need to talk about this situation with the Martinez girl. She's using you. End this before it destroys the family name. Carter stared at the message. Read it 3 times. Then he typed back 5 words. I don't have a mother anymore. He blocked the number. Turned off his phone. Went to bed. For the first time in 10 years, Carter Wynn slept without nightmares. Okay, can we just talk about how beautiful this moment is? Anna survived. Sky called him Dad for the first time, and Carter finally cut off his toxic mother. If this story is hitting you in the feels like it's hitting me, smash that subscribe button so you don't miss what happens next. And comment below, Team Carter or Team Victoria? Let's settle this. Alright, let's keep going. Morning came with sunlight streaming through expensive curtains. Sky woke up confused. The bed was too soft. The room too big. Then she remembered. Carter's house. Anna's crisis. Everything that happened yesterday. She checked her phone. 7 messages from her school. 5 from friends asking where she was. 1 from the hospital. Her heart stopped. She opened the hospital message. Anna is awake and asking for you. Vitals are strong. Dr. Patel says you can visit anytime. Sky jumped out of bed. Still wearing yesterday's clothes. Ran into the hallway. Carter was already up. Dressed. Holding 2 travel mugs of coffee. I heard your phone buzz. Figured you'd want to go see her immediately. You didn't sleep, did you? A little. Kept waking up checking my phone. Making sure the hospital didn't call. They drove in comfortable silence. Different from the awkward silence of yesterday. This one felt like understanding. Like family. Anna's room was full of morning light. She sat propped up on pillows looking tired but alive. So wonderfully alive. Mama. Sky ran to her. Hugged her carefully. Afraid she might break. Easy baby. I'm fragile right now. You scared me so bad. I know. I'm sorry. Anna looked over Sky's shoulder at Carter. You stayed with her. Of course I did. She called you Dad last night, didn't she? I can see it on your face. Carter's eyes got wet. Yeah. She did. Anna smiled. Good. That's good. Took you both long enough. They sat together. Carter in his usual chair by the window. Sky on the edge of Anna's bed holding her hand. We need to talk, Anna said. About what I told you. About Sky's genetic markers. Mama, not now. You just almost died. Exactly. Which is why we talk now. Tomorrow isn't guaranteed. Anna squeezed Sky's hand. The testing was done when you were 3. Isabella insisted on it before she died. Wanted to know if you'd inherited the disease. And I did. You have the markers. But markers don't mean certainty. 70% chance it activates. 30% chance you live a completely normal life. Those aren't good odds, Carter said quietly. No. But they're not hopeless either. And medical science is advancing. New treatments every year. By the time Sky's 30, this disease might be curable. Or it might not be, Sky said. Or it might not be. That's the gamble we're all taking just by being alive. Carter leaned forward. What do we do? Is there prevention? Early treatment? Something? Monitoring. Blood work every 6 months. The moment symptoms appear, we attack it aggressively. Catch it early enough and we can slow it down. Maybe even stop it. I want the best doctors. The best hospitals. Whatever it takes. Anna's face hardened. Carter, listen to me. You can't throw money at this and make it go away. This isn't something you can buy your way out of. I have to try. What you have to do is be present. Be real. When Sky gets scared, you don't write a check. You sit with her. When she gets sick, you don't hire nurses. You hold her hair back. Can you do that? Carter's jaw tightened. Yes. I can do that. Promise me. Because Isabella died alone in a hospital room because she was too proud to ask for help. I won't let Sky do the same thing. She won't be alone. Ever. I promise. Anna studied his face. Finally nodded. Okay. I believe you. Sky had been quiet through all this. Processing. Finally she spoke. There's something else. Something I need to tell both of you. They both turned to her. Isabella's letter mentioned an account. Money she saved. And a safety deposit box. I have the key. Anna's eyes went wide. What? Isabella never told me about any account. She set it up the week before she died. Didn't want you to know because you'd try to send it back or refuse it. Sky pulled the key from her pocket. There's $87,000. She earned it selling paintings. 87,000? Anna's voice cracked. How is that possible? Carter spoke up. I had my investigator look into it. Isabella's paintings were selling online for $3,000 to $5,000 each under a pseudonym. She did 24 of them. The account is legitimate. It's Sky's. I don't want it, Sky said. Both adults stared at her. What do you mean you don't want it? Anna asked. It feels wrong. Like blood money. She died making that money. Worked herself to death so I could have it. She worked so you'd have choices, Carter said gently. So you'd never be trapped by money the way she was. That's love, not blood money. But what do I even do with it? I'm 10. I can't access it until I'm 18 anyway. Anna and Carter exchanged looks. Actually, Anna said slowly. We need to talk about that too. About your future. About what happens if I don't make it. Don't say that. You're getting better. I am. Right now. But this disease is unpredictable. And we need to plan for worst-case scenarios. Anna looked at Carter. If I die, Sky needs a guardian. Someone who can legally make decisions for her. The weight of what she was saying hit the room like a bomb. You want me to be her legal guardian? Carter's voice shook. You're her father. It should be you anyway. But I need to know you're ready for that. Ready for school pickups and homework help and teenage attitude and all of it. I'm ready. I'll figure it out. It's not just about being willing. It's about being capable. Can you actually put her first? Always? Even when it's hard? Carter looked at Sky. Really looked at her. This brave beautiful girl who'd walked into his mansion selling candy and turned his entire world upside down. Yes. She comes first. Before business. Before family legacy. Before everything. What about your mother? Your father? They'll fight this. Try to take Sky away. Say I'm an unfit guardian and you're an incompetent father. Let them try. I have lawyers. I have money. And I have something they'll never understand. What's that? A reason to fight. They fight for pride. For legacy. For reputation. I'll be fighting for my daughter. There's no contest. Anna smiled. Tired but genuine. Okay. Then we make it legal. I'll have my lawyer draw up papers naming you as Sky's guardian if something happens to me. Mama, nothing's going to happen to you. Probably not. But we plan anyway. That's what adults do. We plan for the scary things so we're not caught off guard. Sky's phone buzzed. She looked at it and her face went pale. What's wrong? Carter asked. It's a message from my school. Says there's a woman in the office asking about me. Claiming to be my grandmother. Says I need to be removed from my current living situation immediately. Carter's blood went cold. Victoria. Your mother is at my school. How did she even know where you go to school? Anna demanded. Carter stood up. She has investigators. Money. Power. She probably knew everything about Sky within hours of finding out she existed. What does she want? Sky's voice was small. Scared. To control the situation. That's what she does. She sees you as a problem that needs to be managed. A threat to the family reputation. I'm not a threat. I'm just a kid. You're a kid who proves her perfect son had a relationship with someone she deemed unworthy. You're evidence of her failure to control her family. She can't stand that. Anna tried to sit up. Winced. Carter, you need to go to that school right now. Don't let her near Sky. I'm going. Right now. He turned to Sky. Do you trust me? Yes. Then stay here with Anna. Don't leave this room. Don't talk to anyone you don't know. I'll handle my mother. What are you going to do? Carter's jaw set. I'm going to do what I should have done 10 years ago. I'm going to stand up to her. He left. Moving fast. Sky watched him go, feeling torn between pride and fear. Is he going to be okay? She asked Anna. I don't know. Victoria Wynne is a formidable woman. She's spent her whole life getting exactly what she wants. But Carter's different now. Stronger. Maybe. Or maybe she'll tear him down the way she always has. Make him doubt himself. Make him choose between you and the family. He won't choose them. He promised. People promise a lot of things when emotions are high. The real test is what they do when things get hard. Sky's stomach twisted. You don't think he'll come back, do you? Anna was quiet for a long moment. I think he wants to come back. I think he means every word he says. But his mother has had 40 years to perfect her manipulation. And Carter has never successfully stood up to her before. So we just wait? We wait. And we hope. And we prepare for the possibility that Carter isn't as strong as he thinks he is. Sky sat down. Pulled out her phone. Stared at it. 1 hour passed. Then 2. No word from Carter. Sky tried calling. Straight to voicemail. 3 hours. 4. Still nothing. Anna fell asleep. The medicine making her drowsy. Sky sat alone watching the door. Waiting for Carter to walk through and prove everyone wrong. But the door stayed closed. And a terrible thought started growing in Sky's mind. What if Anna was right? What if Carter wasn't strong enough? What if right now he was sitting in some office with his mother choosing family legacy over the daughter he barely knew? What if Sky was about to lose her father the same day she really found him? Her phone finally buzzed. Message from unknown number. This is Victoria Wynne. We need to talk about your future. Come to the school office. Alone. Carter asked me to bring you home. Sky stared at the message. Every instinct screaming it was a trap. But what if it wasn't? What if Carter really did send his mother? What if he was trying to bridge the gap between his old family and his new one? She looked at Anna sleeping. At the machines keeping her alive. At the hospital room that had become their whole world. Then she looked at the message again. Made a decision that would change everything. Sky stared at Victoria's message for 5 full minutes. Every part of her screamed, "Don't go." But what if Carter really was at the school? What if he needed her? She looked at Anna still sleeping. Left a note on the bedside table. Just in case. Gone to meet Carter at school. Back soon. Love you. The cab ride took 15 minutes. Sky's hands shook the whole way. She kept checking her phone hoping Carter would call. Text. Anything. Nothing. The school looked empty. Saturday. No classes. Just the admin building open for weekend activities. Sky walked through the main doors. Her footsteps echoed on tile floors. Everything felt wrong. Too quiet. Too empty. The office was at the end of the hall. Door open. Lights on. Sky walked in. Victoria Wynne sat in the principal's chair like she owned it. Probably did own it. Her family donated the new library wing last year. She was exactly what Sky expected. Expensive clothes. Perfect hair. Cold eyes that calculated everything. Sky Martinez. Finally. Sit down. Where's Carter? Your father is dealing with other matters. I'm here to discuss your situation. What situation? Victoria smiled. Sharp. Dangerous. The situation where you're manipulating my son into believing you're his daughter. Taking advantage of his guilt. Bleeding our family finances. I'm not manipulating anyone. And I am his daughter. We can do a DNA test. DNA is irrelevant. What matters is that you and your mother saw an opportunity and took it. Very clever really. I almost admire it. Sky's stomach turned. You're wrong. Isabella never told Carter about me because she was protecting me from people like you. Is that what you think? How noble. Victoria leaned forward. Let me tell you what really happened. Isabella was a gold digger. Plain and simple. She got pregnant on purpose. Tried to trap my son. When that didn't work, she took my money and disappeared. That's not true. Isn't it? She took $50,000. Signed papers agreeing to stay away. Then conveniently died leaving you as the perfect sympathy card 10 years later. She didn't plan to die. She was sick. How convenient. And now here you are. Poor little orphan girl. Selling candy at our gates. Playing on Carter's guilt. It's textbook manipulation. I didn't know who he was. I was just trying to save Anna. Victoria waved her hand dismissively. Details. What matters now is fixing this mess before it destroys the family reputation. I don't care about your reputation. You should. Because reputation equals power. Power equals money. Money equals choices. Without the Wynne name, you're nothing. I'd rather be nothing than be like you. Victoria's eyes flashed. Careful, child. You have no idea what I'm capable of. Neither do you. The voice came from behind Sky. She spun around. Carter stood in the doorway. His face was hard. Angry. But not at Sky. Get away from my daughter. Victoria stood up smoothly. Carter. Good. You can help me explain reality to this girl. The only reality she needs to understand is that you're toxic. And she never has to see you again. Don't be dramatic. We're family. No. Sky is my family. You're just someone I'm related to. Victoria's perfect composure cracked. Just slightly. I raised you. Gave you everything. This is how you repay me. You didn't raise me. You trained me. Like a dog. Taught me to sit and stay and obey. But I'm done performing. You're being ridiculous. This girl has poisoned your mind. This girl saved my life. She reminded me what actually matters. Victoria turned to Sky. He'll change his mind. Give it a month. 6 months. A year. He'll wake up one day and realize you're not worth losing everything for. Maybe, Sky said quietly. But at least I'll know I gave him the choice. You never did that. You decided for him. Paid off my mother. Hid me. Stole 10 years from both of us. I protected this family. You destroyed it. Carter moved between Victoria and Sky. I had a daughter. I had someone who needed me. Someone I could have loved. And you took that away because your pride couldn't handle the truth. The truth is that girl's mother was beneath you. Her child is beneath you. And if you continue this foolishness, you'll lose everything. Good. I don't want anything that comes with conditions. I don't want the trust fund that requires me to hate my daughter. I don't want the family name that demands I pretend she doesn't exist. Victoria's voice went cold. Then you have nothing. I'll cut you off. Completely. No money. No properties. No business connections. You'll be homeless in a month. Carter smiled. I own 3 properties outright. Have 10 million in personal accounts separate from the family trust. And I've been running the business side for 15 years. I know where all the bodies are buried. Are you threatening me? I'm telling you facts. Cut me off if you want. I'll survive. Question is, will the family business survive when I tell the board about the offshore accounts? The tax fraud? The deals you made under the table? Victoria's face went white. You wouldn't dare. Try me. Touch my daughter again and you'll find out exactly what I'm willing to do. They stared at each other. Years of control versus weeks of freedom. Past versus future. Finally Victoria grabbed her purse. You'll regret this. Both of you. When that girl gets sick and the medical bills pile up and you realize love doesn't pay for treatment, you'll come crawling back. No. I won't. Because I'd rather be poor with Sky than rich with you. Victoria walked to the door. Stopped next to Sky. You think you won. But you just made his life infinitely harder. Every struggle. Every sacrifice. Every moment of suffering will be your fault. Can you live with that? Sky met her eyes. Yes. Because at least he'll be suffering for something real. You made him suffer for nothing. Victoria left. The click of her heels faded down the hallway. Sky and Carter stood in silence. I'm sorry, Carter finally said. I should have called. Should have let you know where I was. But my phone died and then my mother showed up and everything spiraled. It's okay. It's not okay. You were scared. Anna was probably terrified. I promised to be better and I already messed up. You came back. That's what matters. Carter knelt down. I level with Sky. I need you to understand something. What my mother said about money and medical bills and struggling. That's all going to be true. I'm walking away from the family fortune. Things will be harder. I don't care about money. You say that now. But when Anna needs treatment and insurance doesn't cover it. When you want to go to a good college and scholarships aren't enough. When life gets expensive and complicated, you might wish I'd chosen differently. Will you wish you'd chosen differently? Never. Not for a second. Then we'll figure it out. Together. Like families do. Carter pulled her into a hug. When did you get so wise? Anna taught me. She always said family isn't about having everything. It's about having each other. She's right. She's always right. They walked out of the school together. The afternoon sun was warm. The world felt different. Lighter. What happens now? Sky asked. Now we go back to the hospital. Tell Anna what happened. Probably get yelled at for both being idiots. She's definitely going to yell. Oh, absolutely. But then she'll probably cry because she's happy we're safe. And after that? Carter thought about it. After that we figure out life. Real life. The messy, complicated, beautiful kind. With hospital visits and homework and dinner together and all the normal stuff I've been missing. That sounds nice. It sounds perfect. They got to Carter's car. Sky stopped before getting in. Thank you. For choosing me. For standing up to her. For not running. Thank you for giving me the chance. For trusting me. For being exactly who you are. They drove back to the hospital. Walked into Anna's room together. Anna took one look at their faces and burst into tears. You went to face Victoria, didn't you? Both of you? And you didn't tell me? Surprise? Sky offered weakly. I'm so mad at both of you I could scream. But I'm also so relieved you're okay. I might never let either of you out of my sight again. Carter sat down. Anna, I need to tell you something. I cut ties with my family. Completely. Which means money will be tighter. Treatment might be harder to afford. I'm sorry. Anna laughed. Actually laughed. Carter Wynn, you beautiful idiot. I've been poor my whole life. You think I'm scared of tight money? I just wanted you to know. What I know is that you finally grew a spine. That's worth more than all the Wynn money in the world. She looked at both of them. We're a family now. A weird, complicated, beautiful family. And we're going to be fine. How do you know? Sky asked. Because we have what the Wynns never did. We have each other. Really have each other. No conditions. No contracts. No ulterior motives. Just love. Carter's phone buzzed. He looked at it and smiled. What is it? Sky asked. Email from my lawyer. The guardianship papers are ready. If you're still okay with it, Anna, I can sign them today. Anna nodded. Sign them. Make it official. Make it real. So Carter signed papers making him Sky's legal guardian in case anything happened to Anna. And for the first time in 10 years, all three of them felt like maybe, just maybe, everything would actually be okay. 3 weeks later, life looked completely different. Anna came home from the hospital. Still weak. Still on medication. But alive. Fighting. Carter sold the mansion. Too big. Too empty. Too full of memories that didn't matter anymore. He bought a normal house instead. 3 bedrooms. Backyard with a swing set he installed himself. Took him 2 days and 4 YouTube tutorials, but he did it. Sky got her own room. Painted it blue because Isabella loved blue. Hung pictures of all 3 of her parents on the wall. Past. Present. Future all mixed together. They became a family. The messy kind. The real kind. Mornings meant Carter burning pancakes while Sky laughed. Anna correcting his technique from her spot at the table. All of them learning how to be together. Sky went back to school. Kids whispered. Some because she used to be poor and now wasn't. Some because they'd heard about the rich grandmother who got kicked out of the office. But Sky didn't care. She had something they didn't. A father who showed up. Who checked homework. Who came to parent-teacher conferences and actually paid attention. Carter struggled. He'd never been a parent before. Didn't know the rules. Made mistakes constantly. He let Sky eat ice cream for breakfast once. Anna almost killed him. He forgot to sign a permission slip. Sky missed a field trip. She cried. He felt terrible for days. He accidentally gave away Sky's favorite stuffed animal thinking it was old donation stuff. Spent 6 hours tracking it down at 3 different thrift stores. Found it at the last one. Sky hugged him so hard he couldn't breathe. But he showed up. Every single day. That's what mattered. One afternoon, Sky came home from school quiet. Too quiet. Anna noticed first. "What's wrong, baby?" "Nothing." "That's not your nothing face. That's your something face." Sky dropped her backpack. Sat at the kitchen table. "There's a father-daughter dance at school next month." Carter looked up from his laptop. "Okay. Do you want to go?" "I don't know. Maybe." "What's the problem?" Anna asked. "Everyone's going with their dads. They're real dads. Dads who've known them their whole lives. Not dads who just showed up because they had to." The words hit Carter like a punch. "Is that what you think? That I'm here because I have to be? Aren't you?" Anna almost died. "You signed papers. You're legally responsible now." Carter closed his laptop. Moved to sit next to Sky. "Can I tell you something?" "What?" "The guardianship papers? They don't mean anything. Not legally. Not yet." Sky's head snapped up. "What?" "They're just documents showing intent. They don't become legal until Anna is gone or gives up custody. Right now they're just paper." "Then why did you sign them?" "Because I wanted you to know I'm committed." "But Sky, papers don't keep me here." "You do. Just you." "But what if Anna gets better completely? What if she doesn't need you to be my guardian? Would you leave?" "Never. I'm your father. Papers or no papers. Anna alive or not. I'm yours. Forever." Sky's eyes filled with tears. "Promise?" "I promise. And I'll go to that dance with you. If you want me to. But only if you actually want me there. Not because you feel like you have to invite me." Sky wiped her face. "I want you there. But I'm scared." "Of what?" "That you won't know how to dance. That you'll be awkward. That everyone will see we're new at this father-daughter thing." Carter smiled. "I definitely don't know how to dance. I will absolutely be awkward. And everyone will definitely see we're new at this." That's not reassuring. But here's the thing. Every father-daughter pair there was new at some point. Some of them when the daughter was born. We're just starting when you're 10. We're doing it backwards but we're still doing it. Anna spoke up from her chair. "He's right, baby. There's no perfect timeline for family. You build it when you can. However you can." Sky thought about it. "Okay. But you have to practice dancing with me first. I'm not showing up with a dad who steps on my feet. Deal? When do we start?" "Right now." So they pushed the kitchen table aside. Anna pulled up music on her phone. And Carter and Sky spent the next hour learning to dance. He stepped on her feet 7 times. She stepped on his twice. They both laughed until they cried. Anna watched from her chair. Wiped tears she pretended weren't there. This was what Isabella wanted. What she'd sacrificed for. Not perfection. Just presence. Just love that showed up even when it was awkward. Later that night, after Sky went to bed, Carter and Anna sat on the back porch. "Thank you," Carter said. "For what?" "For letting me be part of this. For trusting me with her. For not giving up on me. You earned it." Every day you earn it. I'm terrified I'll mess up. Do something that hurts her. Prove your doubts right. You'll definitely mess up. All parents do. But messing up while trying is better than being perfect from a distance. Carter looked at the stars. Do you think Isabella would approve of how this turned out? Anna smiled. I think she's probably shocked it worked. She planned for you to never know Sky. Protected her from that possibility. But life had other plans. Do you believe in fate? In things happening for a reason? I believe Sky needed candy money and walked through your gates. Everything else was choice. Your choice to care. Her choice to trust. My choice to let go of anger. What if the disease activates? What if we only have a few years? Then we make those years count. We don't waste time being scared. We live. They sat in comfortable silence. Two people who started as strangers. Connected by a woman they both loved. Building something new from broken pieces. Carter's phone buzzed. Email. He read it and his face went pale. What's wrong? Anna asked. It's from my family's lawyer. They're contesting the guardianship papers. Claiming I'm unfit. That Sky should be placed with Victoria if anything happens to you. Anna's face hardened. On what grounds? Abandonment. They're arguing that I abandoned Isabella and therefore would abandon Sky. That I'm financially unstable now that I've left the family business. That Victoria is the more suitable guardian. That's ridiculous. You sold a mansion. You still have millions. They're not arguing facts. They're arguing perception. And Victoria's very good at controlling perception. What do we do? Carter stood up. Started pacing. We fight. We get our own lawyers. We document everything. Every day I've shown up. Every choice I've made. Every moment I've chosen Sky. That'll be expensive. I don't care. They're not taking her. I just found my daughter. I'm not losing her to my mother's need for control. Anna watched him. Saw the determination. The fear. The love. Carter, I need to ask you something. And I need you to be completely honest. Okay. If this gets ugly. If Victoria drags your name through court. Exposes every mistake you've ever made. Costs you everything you have left. Will you still fight? Or will you eventually realize Sky isn't worth the trouble? Carter stopped pacing. Looked Anna dead in the eye. I would live in a cardboard box before I let that woman raise my daughter. Is that clear enough? Anna smiled. Crystal clear. Then we fight together. All three of us. They went inside. Carter checked on Sky. She was asleep. Hugging the stuffed animal he'd tracked down. Looking peaceful. He watched her breathe. In and out. This perfect little person who'd crashed into his life selling candy. Who'd given him purpose. Who'd reminded him what love actually meant. I won't let them take you, he whispered. I promise. Sky stirred. Opened her eyes halfway. Dad? Yeah, kiddo. Just checking on you. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. Go back to sleep. Will you still take me to the dance? Nothing in this world could stop me. She smiled. Closed her eyes. Drifted back to sleep. Carter went to his own room. Pulled out his laptop. Started researching custody lawyers. Family court procedures. How to fight for your child when powerful people want to take them away. He worked until 3 in the morning. Making lists. Taking notes. Building a case. Because Victoria was wrong about one thing. Sky wasn't a burden. Wasn't trouble. Wasn't something to regret. She was everything. And Carter would burn down the entire Wynn empire before he'd let anyone take her away. His phone buzzed again. Text from unknown number. This is just the beginning. By the time we're done, you'll have nothing. And that girl will finally be where she belongs. With family that matters. Victoria. Carter read it twice. Then typed back. She already is with family that matters. That's why you'll lose. He blocked the number. Turned off his phone. Got 4 hours of sleep. And woke up ready to fight for his daughter. Because that's what real fathers do. The lawyer's office smelled like expensive wood and old books. Carter sat across from Margaret Chen. Best family lawyer in 3 states. Cost $500 an hour. Worth every penny. Your mother's case is weak, Margaret said, flipping through papers. But weak doesn't mean winnable. She has resources. Connections. Judges who owe her favors. What are our chances? Honestly? 60-40 in your favor. Maybe. The abandonment angle is tricky. You didn't know about Sky, but proving that is hard. I have Isabella's letter. The one explaining why she hid the pregnancy. That helps. But Victoria will argue Isabella was lying. Covering for you. Making excuses. Carter leaned forward. What do we need? To guarantee we win? Margaret was quiet for a moment. We need Sky to testify. Tell the judge she wants to be with you. That you're a good father. That she feels safe. Absolutely not. She's 10 years old. I'm not putting her through that. Then we risk losing. Victoria will put character witnesses on the stand. People who'll say you're irresponsible. Unstable. Unfit. Without Sky's voice, it's your word against a very powerful family. There has to be another way. There isn't. Family court cares about one thing. The child's best interest. And the child's opinion matters. A lot. Carter drove home feeling sick. How could he ask Sky to do that? Stand in front of strangers and defend him? Face Victoria's lawyers trying to tear apart their relationship? When he got home, Anna and Sky were in the kitchen making dinner. Something smelled burned, but they were laughing about it. Dad's home. Sky ran to hug him. We're making lasagna. Well, Anna's making it. I'm mostly watching. And providing excellent commentary, Anna added. Carter tried to smile. Failed. What's wrong? Sky asked immediately. Nothing. Just tired. Liar. You have your worried face on. The one where your eyebrows do that thing. Anna turned off the stove. What did the lawyer say? Carter looked at Sky. At her innocent face. Her trust. Her belief that adults could fix everything. She said we have a good case. But it might get complicated. How complicated? Anna pressed. They might want Sky to talk to the judge. Answer questions about our family. About whether she wants to live with me. Sky's face went pale. Like in court? With Victoria there? Maybe. We don't have to decide now. We have options. What if I say no? What if I don't want to do it? Then we find another way. Your comfort comes first. Always. Sky sat down at the table. Quiet. Processing. Anna sat next to her. Talk to me, baby. What are you thinking? I'm thinking this is my fault. If I hadn't walked through those gates. If I'd just stayed away. None of this would be happening. Don't say that, Carter said quickly. None of this is your fault. But it is. Victoria's only doing this because of me. You'd still have your family. Your money. Your normal life. That life was empty. You gave me something real. But now you're going to lose everything because of me. Anna grabbed Sky's hands. Listen to me. You are not responsible for adult choices. Victoria is doing this because she's a control freak who can't stand losing. That's on her. Not you. But if I testify, if I stand up in court and say I want to stay with Dad, maybe she'll stop. Maybe she'll finally leave us alone. Or maybe she'll come after you harder, Carter said. Her lawyers will ask hard questions. Try to confuse you. Make you doubt yourself. I won't put you through that. What if I want to do it? Carter and Anna looked at each other. Sky, you're 10, Anna said gently. This isn't your battle to fight. Yes, it is. It's the most my battle of anyone's. You're fighting for me. I should get to fight too. By standing in a room full of strangers being interrogated? If that's what it takes. I'm not scared of Victoria. She's just a mean old lady who thinks money makes her important. Carter almost smiled. She's more dangerous than that. So are we. We have something she doesn't. We actually love each other. Anna's eyes filled with tears. When did you get so brave? I learned from my moms. Both of them. They sat in silence for a moment. The lasagna cooling on the counter. The future uncertain and terrifying. Finally Carter spoke. If you do this, if you testify, I need you to understand something. It won't be easy. Victoria's lawyers will try to trip you up. Ask questions designed to make me look bad. Like what? Like why I wasn't there for your first 10 years. Whether I ever get angry. If I've ever made you feel unsafe. They'll twist your words. Make normal things sound scary. Then I'll just tell the truth. You weren't there because you didn't know I existed. You get frustrated sometimes but never mean. And I've never felt safer than I do with you and Anna. They'll ask about the mansion. About why I sold it. Try to make it seem like I'm financially unstable. You sold it because it was too big and lonely. You bought us a real home instead. How is that unstable? Anna laughed through her tears. She's got answers for everything. I'm serious about this, Sky said. I want to do it. I want to tell the judge that you're my dad and I choose you. Carter knelt down in front of her. You're sure? Because once we start this, we can't take it back. I'm sure. Victoria took 10 years from us. I'm not letting her take any more. So they called Margaret. Told her Sky would testify. The hearing was set for 3 weeks away. Right before the father-daughter dance. Those 3 weeks were the longest of Carter's life. He practiced questions with Sky. Gentle ones. Preparing her without scaring her. Anna helped. Reminded Sky to breathe. To take her time. To look at the judge, not at Victoria. They kept life normal. School. Homework. Dance practice in the kitchen. Trying to pretend a battle wasn't coming. 2 days before the hearing, Sky came home from school crying. What happened? Carter asked immediately. Victoria came to my classroom. During lunch. Said she just wanted to talk. Carter's blood went cold. What did she say? That she's not the enemy. That she just wants what's best for me. That living with you means living with less. Less money. Less opportunity. Less everything. She's not allowed to contact you. We have a restraining order. She said the school let her in because she's on the donor board. That technically she wasn't breaking any rules. Anna's face was furious. That woman is unbelievable. What did you say to her? Carter asked. I told her I'd rather have less money with you than all the money in the world with her. She didn't like that. Said I was being naive. That I'd regret it when I'm older. Do you regret it? Do you wish things were different? Sky wiped her face. No. I wish Victoria would just leave us alone. I wish she'd accept that you chose me and move on. But I don't regret anything. Carter pulled her into a hug. I'm so sorry. Sorry you have to deal with this. Sorry my family is like this. They're not your family. We are. The day of the hearing arrived too fast. They got dressed in their best clothes. Anna wore the dress she'd saved for special occasions. Carter wore a simple suit. Nothing flashy. Nothing that screamed wealth. Sky wore a blue dress. Isabella's favorite color. She looked so small. So young. So brave. The courthouse was big and cold. Marble everywhere. Their footsteps echoed. Victoria was already there. With 3 lawyers. All in expensive suits. All looking confident. She saw Sky and smiled. Sweet. Fake. Dangerous. Hello, dear. You look lovely. Blue suits you. Sky didn't answer. Just held Carter's hand tighter. They went into the courtroom. Margaret explained what would happen. The judge would hear both sides. Ask questions. Probably talk to Sky alone. The proceedings started. Victoria's lawyers went first. They painted Carter as irresponsible. Highlighted his failed marriage. His estrangement from family. His sudden lifestyle change. They made selling the mansion sound reckless. Made cutting off his family sound unstable. Made everything good sound suspicious. Then it was Margaret's turn. She presented Isabella's letter. The investigators report about how Carter never knew. Character witnesses who talked about the past 3 months. Teachers who'd seen Carter at school events. Neighbors who'd watched him build the swing set. Small moments. Real moments. Building a picture of a man trying his best. Then came the hard part. Your Honor, we'd like Sky Martinez to testify. The judge looked at Sky. Kind eyes behind glasses. Young lady, I'm going to ask you some questions. There are no wrong answers. Just tell me the truth. Okay? Sky nodded. Walked to the witness stand. Looked so small in the big chair. The judge started gentle. How long have you known Carter Wynn is your father? About 2 months. And how has that been? Scary. But good. He's trying really hard. Sometimes he messes up but he always apologizes and tries to do better. Do you feel safe with him? Yes. Always. Why? Because he chose me. When his family told him not to. When it would have been easier to walk away. He stayed. That's what safe feels like. Victoria's lawyer stood up. Your Honor, may I ask some questions? Proceed. The lawyer's smile was cold. Sky, isn't it true that before you met Carter, you were poor? Yes. And now you live in a nicer house? Have nicer things? I guess. So you benefit financially from this relationship? Sky's eyes narrowed. I benefit from having a dad. The house is just a house. But you wouldn't have that house if you weren't claiming to be Carter's daughter. I'm not claiming anything. I am his daughter. DNA proves it. DNA proves biology. Not that he should raise you. He's raising me just fine. The lawyer leaned in. Is he? Or is Ana Martinez doing all the real parenting while Carter plays dad when it's convenient? Sky's voice got louder. My dad comes to every school event. Helps with homework. Makes me breakfast. Checks on me at night. He's not playing anything. Your Honor, the child is clearly coached. I'm not coached. Sky stood up. I'm telling the truth. Carter is my dad and I want to stay with him. The courtroom went silent. The judge looked at Sky. At her fierce face. Her determined eyes. Her absolute certainty. Thank you, Sky. You can step down. Sky walked back to Carter. He put his arm around her. Whispered, you were perfect. The judge reviewed notes. The silence stretched forever. Finally she spoke. I've heard enough. I'll have my decision by end of week. They left the courthouse not knowing if they'd won or lost. But knowing they'd fought together. And that had to count for something. 4 days of waiting. 4 days of checking phones every 5 minutes. Jumping at every email notification. Barely sleeping. The father-daughter dance was tomorrow night. The judge's decision could come any moment. Carter tried to act normal. Made breakfast. Helped with homework. Practiced dance steps in the kitchen. But Sky saw through it. You're scared. Terrified. What happens if we lose? We appeal. We fight harder. We don't give up. But what if the judge says I have to live with Victoria? Carter's jaw tightened. That's not going to happen. But what if it does? He knelt down in front of her. Then I spend every single day fighting to get you back. I visit every chance I get. I call every night. I never stop being your father. No judge can take that away. Victoria can make it hard though. She can make it so we never see each other. Then I'll move next to whatever house you're in. Get a job nearby. Show up at your school. Be so persistent and annoying that she has no choice but to deal with me. Sky smiled a little. That sounds exhausting. You're worth being exhausted for. Anna called from the living room. Carter. Email from Margaret. They both ran. Carter's hands shook as he opened his laptop. The email was short. Judge Reynolds has reached a decision. She'll announce it tomorrow at 10 a.m. Be prepared for anything. Margaret. Tomorrow. The same day as the dance. Of course it is, Carter muttered. Why would timing ever work in our favor? What do we do? Sky asked. We go to the courthouse at 10. Hear the decision. Then we go to the dance at 7. No matter what happens. Even if we lose. Even if we lose. Because that dance matters. You matter. And I promised I'd take you. That night, Sky couldn't sleep. She went to Anna's room around midnight. Mama? You awake? Can't sleep either, baby. Come here. Sky climbed into bed next to her. I'm scared. Me too. What if the judge picks Victoria? What if I have to leave you and Dad? Anna stroked her hair. Then we fight. And while we're fighting, you survive. You be strong. You remember who you are and who loves you. I don't want to be strong. I want to be here. With you both. I know. But sometimes life doesn't ask what we want. It just happens. And we deal with it. How did you deal with losing Isabella? Anna was quiet for a long moment. Badly at first. I cried for months. Got angry at the world. At God. At the disease that took her. When did it get better? When you smiled at me. You were 6 months old. I was changing your diaper and you just looked up and smiled. And I realized Isabella wasn't gone. She was right there in your face. In your laugh. In everything you are. Do you think she's watching us now? Seeing all this mess? I think if she is, she's probably yelling at that judge to make the right choice. Sky giggled. Isabella yelling at a judge. That's funny. Your mother was fierce when she needed to be. You got that from her. They fell asleep together. Anna holding Sky like she used to when she was little. Both of them pretending tomorrow wasn't coming. Morning arrived anyway. They got dressed in silence. Carter wore his court suit. Anna wore her good dress even though she was weak. Sky wore jeans and a sweater because she refused to dress up for Victoria. The courthouse felt different this time. Final. Like whatever happened today would change everything. Victoria was already there. Alone this time. No lawyers. Just her sitting perfectly straight in an expensive coat. She saw them and smiled. Good morning. Big day. Carter didn't respond. Just guided Sky and Anna to their seats. Margaret arrived. Whispered last-minute advice. Let me do the talking. Don't react no matter what the judge says. Stay calm. The judge entered. Everyone stood. Judge Reynolds looked tired. Like she'd spent days wrestling with this decision. Please be seated. I've reviewed all evidence. Heard testimony. Considered what's best for the child. She paused. This was not an easy decision. Carter's heart hammered. Mrs. Wynne, your concern for your granddaughter is noted. Your resources are substantial. Your home is stable. On paper, you present as an ideal guardian. Victoria's smile grew. However, this court doesn't make decisions based on paper. We make them based on reality. And the reality is that Sky Martinez has been clear about where she wants to be. Victoria's smile faltered. This child stood in my courtroom and defended her father with a conviction I rarely see. She wasn't coached. She wasn't performing. She was speaking her truth. Sky grabbed Carter's hand. Furthermore, the evidence shows that Mr. Wynne has made significant life changes to prioritize his daughter. He's attended school events. Provided stable housing. Built a relationship with the woman who raised Sky. He's demonstrated commitment. The judge looked directly at Victoria. Your son did not abandon this child, Mrs. Wynne. You hid her from him. That distinction matters. Victoria's face went hard. Therefore, this court finds no reason to alter the current guardianship arrangement. Carter Wynne will remain Sky Martinez's legal guardian in the event that Anna Martinez is unable to fulfill her parental duties. The gavel came down. They won. They won. But wait, Victoria's already appealing. This woman does not give up. If you're invested in Sky and Carter's story and you want to see how this all ends, hit that subscribe button right now because you do not want to miss the next chapters. And comment, what would you do if you were Sky, forgive Victoria or keep her away? Drop your answer below. Now let's see what Victoria does next. Sky burst into tears. Carter pulled her into his arms. Anna cried quietly. Victoria stood up. Collected her purse. Walked past them without a word. But at the door, she stopped. Turned back. This isn't over, Carter. Family doesn't end because of a judge's opinion. You're right, Carter said. Family doesn't end. But you're not my family anymore. They are. Victoria left. The door closed behind her with finality. Margaret congratulated them. Explained the paperwork. Reminded them this was legally binding now. They walked out of the courthouse into sunshine. The world looked brighter. Clearer. Real. We won, Sky whispered. We actually won. You won, Carter corrected. You stood up there and fought for us. This is your victory. It's all of ours. They went home. Ordered pizza. Celebrated quietly because Anna needed rest. But at 6:30, Carter knocked on Sky's door. Ready for the dance? She'd changed into her blue dress. Had attempted to do her own hair. It was lopsided but perfect. I'm ready. Are you? Carter held out his arm. Been ready since you asked me. They drove to the school gym. Decorations everywhere. Dads and daughters filing in. Some kids in fancy dresses. Some in jeans. All of them excited. Carter felt out of place. Too new at this. Too uncertain. But then the music started. Sky pulled him onto the dance floor. And none of it mattered. He stepped on her feet twice. She laughed. She messed up the turns. He didn't care. They danced like two people learning together. Figuring it out. Making their own rhythm. Other dads watched. Some with daughters they'd known since birth. 10 years of memories. Of first steps and scraped knees and bedtime stories. Carter only had 2 months. But he'd make those 2 months count for 10 years. For 20. For forever. Dad? Sky said during a slow song. Yeah. Thank you for fighting for me. Thank you for being worth fighting for. Even though we barely know each other. Especially because of that. We get to learn together. Build something new. Most parents don't get that chance. Most kids don't get 3 parents either. You're spoiled with love. She smiled against his shoulder. Yeah. I really am. The dance ended at 9. They drove home to find Anna waiting up. How was it? Perfect, Sky said. Dad only stepped on my feet twice. That's improvement. Last week it was 7 times. They laughed. Sat together in the living room. Exhausted. Happy. Whole. Carter's phone buzzed. Message from Margaret. Victoria's lawyers filed a notice of appeal. She's taking it to a higher court. Just wanted you to know. Carter's stomach dropped. He showed Anna the message. She's not giving up, Anna said. Neither are we. Sky looked between them. What's wrong? Carter debated lying. Decided against it. Victoria's appealing the decision. Taking it to another court. So we have to do this again? Maybe. Probably. I don't know yet. Sky was quiet. Then she straightened her shoulders. Okay. Then we fight again. And we keep fighting until she gets tired or we win forever. You shouldn't have to keep fighting. But I will. Because you're my dad and this is my family and nobody gets to take that away. Not even a judge. Carter pulled her close. When did you get so strong? I've always been strong. You're just finally seeing it. Anna smiled. Isabella would be so proud. Isabella would probably be laughing at how complicated this got, Carter said. She would, Anna agreed. But she'd also be happy. Because complicated means real. And real is what she wanted for you both. They sat together until Sky fell asleep on the couch. Carter carried her to bed. Tucked her in for the first time without feeling like he was overstepping. Because she was his daughter. Legally now. Officially. And no amount of appeals would change that. In the morning, they'd start preparing for the next battle. But tonight, they were just a family. Messy. Complicated. Hard won. Perfect. The appeal hung over them like a storm cloud. But life didn't stop. Life kept moving. School. Work. Family dinners. Normal things that felt extraordinary because they were doing them together. 2 weeks after the dance, Anna got news. The experimental treatment was working. Her numbers were improving. Not cured. Not even close. But stable. Fighting. The doctor said I might have years, she told them over breakfast. Not months. Years. Sky dropped her toast. Really? Really? The disease is still there. Always will be. But it's sleeping. And we're going to keep it asleep as long as possible. Carter felt relief flood through him. That's incredible. It means Sky has me for longer. Means you don't have to parent alone. Means we bought ourselves time. Time. The most precious gift of all. That afternoon, Sky asked to visit Isabella's grave. First time since finding Carter. They drove to the cemetery. Simple headstone. Fresh flowers from Anna's weekly visits. Isabella Chen. Beloved friend. Forever in our hearts, asterisk. Sky knelt down. Touched the cold stone. Hi, Mom. I know you can't answer. But I need to tell you some things. Carter and Anna stayed back. Giving her space. I found Dad. The one you hid me from. I know you were scared. I know you thought you were protecting me. But Mom, you were wrong about him. The wind picked up. Leaves scattered across grass. He's not weak anymore. Or maybe he always had the strength and just needed a reason to use it. Either way, he's here. He's staying. And I love him. Tears ran down her face. I love Anna too. She's been my mom for as long as I can remember. And I love you even though I barely knew you. Is that possible? To love someone you don't remember? She wiped her eyes. I'm scared I'm going to get sick like you. Like Anna. The doctors say 70% chance. Those aren't good odds. But Dad says we'll fight it together. And I believe him. Sky stood up. I hope you're okay with how things turned out. I hope you're not mad that I found him anyway. That I chose him. I think you'd like who he's become. She walked back to Carter and Anna. Can we come back next week? I want to tell her about school. About normal stuff. Make it a regular thing. Of course, Anna said. I come every Sunday. You can come with me. Both of you can come, Sky corrected. We'll all come together. So they did. Every Sunday. Talking to Isabella like she was still there. Updating her on life. Including her in their family even though she was gone. 3 weeks later, Margaret called. The appeals court rejected Victoria's case. Said the lower court's decision was sound. It's over. Carter couldn't breathe. Over? Completely over? Completely. She can try again but she'd need new evidence. New grounds. What she has isn't enough. You won, Carter. He told Sky and Anna that night. They cried. Laughed. Held each other. She's really gone? Sky asked. She can't take me? She's really gone. You're stuck with me. Good. I like being stuck with you. Life settled into a rhythm. Beautiful. Normal. Real. Carter learned to braid hair. Took 6 YouTube videos and Sky's patience, but he figured it out. He joined the PTA. Only dad in a sea of moms. They loved him because he actually showed up. He coached Sky's soccer team even though he knew nothing about soccer. They lost every game. Nobody cared. Anna got stronger. Started working part-time again. Her old job held her position. Said family was more important than business. She and Carter became friends. Real friends. The kind who could sit in silence or talk for hours. Bonded by loving the same kid. Connected by Isabella's memory. "You're nothing like I thought you'd be," Anna told him one afternoon while Sky was at practice. "Good nothing or bad nothing?" "Good. Isabella described you as charming but weak. Someone who talked big but folded under pressure." That was accurate. 10 years ago. What changed? Carter thought about it. "I got tired of disappointing people. Tired of looking in the mirror and seeing someone I didn't respect. Then Sky showed up and gave me a reason to be better. She's good at that. Making people want to be better. She got that from both her mothers." Anna smiled. "We did okay. All 3 of us. Isabella making her. Me raising her. You loving her. We did better than okay. We made something beautiful out of something broken." For months after the custody win, Carter got a call from his sister. Emily. The youngest. The one who'd always been kindest. "Don't hang up. Please." Carter almost did. But something in her voice stopped him. "What do you want?" "To apologize. To meet my niece. To tell you I'm sorry for not standing up to Mom. It's been 4 months, Emily. Where were you? Being a coward. Like you used to be. But I can't live with it anymore. I miss my brother. And I want to know Sky. She doesn't need more wins in her life. She needs family who actually love her. Not for show. Not for reputation. Just because." Carter was quiet. "I'll think about it. That's all I'm asking." He talked to Anna and Sky that night. "My sister wants to meet you." I said no. "But I wanted you to know." "Why did you say no?" Sky asked. "Because she's a win. Because she stood by while Victoria tried to take you. Because I don't trust her." "But you don't trust anyone from your old life." "Can you blame me?" Sky thought about it. What if she's different? What if she really is sorry? What if she's not? What if this is Victoria using her to get close to you? Then we find out and kick her out. "But Dad, you cut off your entire family. Aren't you lonely for them sometimes?" The question hit harder than expected. "Sometimes. But I have you and Anna. That's enough." "Is it though? Don't you miss having a sister?" Carter looked at Anna for help. She shrugged. "Your call." But Sky has a point. One bad apple doesn't mean the whole tree is poison. So Carter called Emily back. "Lunch. Public place. You get 1 hour. If anything feels wrong, we're done forever. Deal." "Thank you, Carter. You won't regret this." Saturday came. They met at a small cafe. Emily arrived early. Nervous. Hopeful. She saw Sky and her eyes filled with tears. "You look just like Isabella. Carter showed me pictures, but seeing you in person is different." "Hi," Sky said carefully. "I'm Sky. I'm Emily. Your aunt. If you want me to be. If not, I understand." They sat down. Ordered food. Awkward at first. "Why didn't you help us?" Sky asked bluntly. At the courthouse. Why did you let Victoria do that? Emily flinched. Because I was scared. Mom has controlled us our whole lives. Going against her means losing everything. Money. Trust funds. Family connection. I was too afraid. But you're here now. Because watching Carter choose love over money made me realize how small I've been. How pathetic. I want to be brave like you both. Are you still talking to Victoria? Carter asked. No. I cut her off after the appeals court ruling. She's furious. Threatening to disinherit me. Let her. I'd rather be poor with integrity than rich with shame. Sky studied her. Do you actually want to know me? Or are you just trying to fix your guilt? Emily met her eyes. Both. I feel guilty. But I also want to know you. Want to be your aunt. Want to watch you grow up. If you'll let me. I don't trust easy. Neither do I. We can learn together. They talked for 2 hours. Emily told stories about Carter as a kid. Shared family photos Sky had never seen. Laughed at old memories. By the end, Sky was smiling. You can come to dinner next week. If you want. I'd like that. Thank you. Emily left. Carter and Sky sat in silence. What do you think? Carter asked. I think she's trying. I think she's scared. I think maybe she could be part of our weird family. Just because someone tries doesn't mean we have to let them in. No. But it means we can give them a chance. You gave me a chance. Anna gave you a chance. Maybe Emily deserves one too. Carter pulled Sky close. When did you become so wise? I've had 3 parents teaching me. One of them was bound to say something smart eventually. Emily came to dinner. Then came back the next week. And the next. Slowly she became part of their routine. Sunday cemetery visits. Soccer games. Movie nights. She wasn't perfect. Sometimes she'd slip and say something classist. Sometimes her privilege showed. But she apologized. Learned. Grew. You're changing, Carter told her one night. So are you. That's what happens when you stop performing and start living. 6 months after finding his daughter, Carter's life looked nothing like it used to. Smaller house. Less money. No family empire. But richer in every way that mattered. He woke up to Sky making breakfast. Anna reading the paper. Emily texting memes in the family group chat. He went to sleep knowing he'd done good things that day. Been a good father. A good friend. A good man. The genetic test loomed. Sky's next checkup would show if the markers were activating. But they'd face it together. All of them. Because that's what real families do. They show up. They stay. They fight. Together. The morning of Sky's genetic checkup, nobody slept well. Carter made breakfast. Burned the eggs. Anna remade them. Sky pushed hers around the plate without eating. It's just blood work, Anna said. Same as always. But this time it tells us if I'm getting sick. That's different. The markers were there last time. They'll probably still be there this time. Doesn't mean anything changed. What if they did change? What if the disease is starting? Carter sat down next to her. Then we fight it. With every treatment available. Every doctor. Every option. What if fighting isn't enough? Nobody had an answer for that. The clinic was quiet. Too quiet. Sky held Carter's hand on one side. Anna's on the other. Emily waited in the lobby, offering to be there for support. Dr. Reeves called them back. She'd been Sky's doctor since Anna got custody. Knew the whole complicated story. "How are we feeling today?" "Terrified," Sky said honestly. "That's fair. But let's get the facts before we panic, okay? Blood draw first. Then we'll talk." The needle pinch was quick. 3 vials of blood. Red and ordinary looking. Hard to believe they held such important answers. "Results take 48 hours. I'll call as soon as I know anything." 2 days of waiting stretched like 2 years. Carter tried to work. Couldn't focus. Anna tried to read. Kept rereading the same page. Sky went to school but came home having absorbed nothing. Emily brought dinner. Nobody ate much. "Tell me a story," Sky said that night. "About Isabella." "Something happy." Carter thought. She had this thing she did when she was nervous. She'd sing. Didn't matter where we were. Doctor's office. Grocery store. Once in a library. Just start singing whatever song was in her head. What was her favorite song? She loved that one. The Brown-Eyed Girl song. Said it made her feel alive. Anna smiled. She sang it to you when you were a baby. Every night. Until she got too weak to sing anymore. I wish I remembered. You were too little. But maybe it's still in there somewhere. Memory isn't always conscious. The phone rang. Everyone jumped. Carter looked at the screen. Dr. Reeves. His hand shook picking it up. "Hello? Carter. I have Sky's results. Is she there with you?" "Yes. We're all here. Should I put you on speaker?" "Please." He did. The phone sat on the kitchen table between them. All of them staring at it like it might explode. "Sky, your markers are still present. That hasn't changed. But there's good news. There's no indication they're activating. Your levels are stable. Same as they were 3 years ago." Relief flooded the room. "So I'm not getting sick?" Sky asked. "Not right now. Not soon. The markers could activate tomorrow or never. We can't predict. But today's results show you're healthy. That's what matters." They thanked the doctor. Hung up. Sat in stunned silence. Then Sky started crying. Happy tears. Scared tears. Every emotion at once. "I'm okay. I'm actually okay." Carter pulled her close. "You're more than okay. You're perfect. For now. But what about next year? The year after? We check again. Every 6 months like always. And we live fully between the tests. Deal?" "Deal." Emily ordered pizza. They celebrated quietly. Grateful for today. Not thinking about tomorrow. Later that week, Carter got a letter. Expensive paper. Formal writing. From his father. Carter, asterisk. Your mother's behavior was inexcusable. I should have stopped her. I didn't. That's on me, asterisk. I want to meet my granddaughter. Not to take her. Not to judge. Just to know her, asterisk. We're not asking for forgiveness. Just a chance, asterisk. Your father, asterisk. Richard, asterisk. Carter showed it to Anna and Sky. What do you think? I think your father is trying, Anna said. Question is whether he means it. I don't know if I can handle more wins, Carter admitted. Emily's been great but she's one person. My father? He's as controlling as my mother. Just quieter about it. What does he want from me? Sky asked. Really? Probably to ease his conscience. To feel like he's not a terrible person. To be part of your life without earning it. So we say no? Carter wanted to say yes. Wanted to protect his family from more potential hurt. But he looked at Sky. At her thoughtful face. Her careful consideration. It's your choice. You're the one who'd have to deal with him. Sky thought about it. One meeting. Public place. Same rules as Emily. If it feels wrong, we're done. You sure? No. But I'm curious. I want to see where you came from. Understand who made you before I did. So Carter arranged it. Coffee shop. Saturday morning. 1 hour. Richard Wynne arrived exactly on time. Tall like Carter. Gray hair. Expensive suit that he wore like armor. But his eyes weren't cold like Victoria's. They were sad. Guilty. Human. Sky, he said carefully. Thank you for agreeing to meet me. You're my grandfather. Even if I don't know you, you're still family. Technically yes. But family is more than blood. I haven't earned that title yet. They sat down. Ordered drinks. Richard's hands shook slightly. Nervous. I don't have much experience with children. My own kids were raised by nannies. I was always working. Building the empire. Missing everything important. Why? Sky asked. Because I thought that's what men did. Provided. Earned. Built legacies. I didn't realize the real legacy is the people you love. Not the money you make. You're realizing it now. I'm trying to. Your father walking away shook me. Made me question everything I thought mattered. Carter spoke up. You could have stopped Mom. You could have stood up to her. I could have. I should have. But I've been following her lead for 40 years. Didn't know how to stop. And now? Now I'm filing for divorce. Moving out. Starting over at 65. Better late than never, I suppose. The words hung there. Heavy. Significant. You're leaving Mom? Carter couldn't believe it. I should have left years ago. She's cruel. Controlling. Everything I ignored because it was easier. But watching her try to destroy you? Our son? That was the line. What does she say about it? She's furious. Threatening to take everything in the divorce. Let her. I don't care about the money anymore. I care about having a relationship with my son. And my granddaughter. If you'll allow it. Sky studied him. Do you actually want to know me? Or are you just trying to stick it to Victoria? Richard smiled sadly. Both. I won't lie. But even if your grandmother didn't exist, I'd still be here. Still want this. Still trying to fix my mistakes. You can't fix the past. No. But maybe I can build a better future. If you'll teach me how. They talked for 2 hours. Richard asked about school. About soccer. About normal things grandparents should know. He didn't try to impress with money. Didn't offer anything except time. Attention. Genuine interest. I'd like to come to one of your games, he said. If that's okay. I promise not to embarrass you. You'll probably embarrass me. All grandparents do. But you can come. After he left, Carter turned to Sky. You okay? I think so. He's not what I expected. What did you expect? Someone like Victoria. Cold. Mean. Scary. But he just seemed sad. And lonely. And like he's actually trying. People can change. I did. Yeah. You really did. Richard came to the soccer game. Sat in the bleachers with Emily. Cheered at appropriate times. Brought orange slices for halftime. Acted like a normal grandfather. Afterward, he approached Carter. Thank you. For letting me be part of this. Don't make me regret it. I'll try not to. Though I'll probably mess up. I'm new at this just like you. We can be new together. Over the next month, Richard became a fixture. Sunday dinners. School events. Always asking permission. Never assuming. Anna watched it all with careful eyes. You're collecting family members like Pokemon. Is that bad? Not bad. Just interesting. You went from having no one to having all of us. Better than the alternative. Much better. But one Tuesday, Carter got a call. Unknown number. He almost didn't answer. Hello? Carter Wynn? Woman's voice. Professional. Cold. Who's asking? This is Patricia Moore. I'm calling from Child Protective Services. We've received a complaint about your daughter's living situation. Carter's blood went ice cold. What complaint? Anonymous tip. Claims the child is being neglected. Kept from proper family. Living in unstable conditions. We need to do a home visit. Verify everything's appropriate. When? Tomorrow. 2 p.m. Be home. Have Sky available. If you're not there, we'll escalate. She hung up before Carter could respond. He called Anna immediately. Then Emily. Then Richard. Victoria, Emily said. This has her fingerprints all over it. She can't do this. The judge ruled in our favor. CPS is different. Anonymous tips get investigated regardless. She knows that. She's using the system against you. Carter felt panic rising. What do we do? We prepare. We make sure the house is perfect. We coach Sky on what to say. And we pray this caseworker is reasonable. That night, they cleaned until everything sparkled. Carter went through Sky's room. Made sure nothing looked concerning. But his hands wouldn't stop shaking. Because Victoria had found a new way to attack. And this time, the weapon was the law itself. 2 p.m. came too fast. The house was spotless. Refrigerator stocked. Sky's room organized. Everything perfect on the surface. But Carter couldn't stop sweating. Couldn't sit still. Kept checking the window for the caseworker's car. Anna sat with Sky at the kitchen table. Going over answers one more time. If she asks if you feel safe, what do you say? I say yes. Because I do. If she asks about school? I say I'm doing well. My grades are good. I have friends. If she asks about your parents? I say I have 3. One who gave birth to me. One who raised me. One who found me. And I love them all. The doorbell rang. Everyone froze. Carter opened it. Woman in her 40s. Professional clothes. Tired eyes. Carrying a clipboard and tablet. Mr. Wynn? I'm Patricia Moore. CPS. Come in. Please. We're ready for whatever you need. Patricia stepped inside. Looked around with practiced eyes. Taking in details. Making notes. Nice home. How long have you lived here? 6 months. Bought it after selling my previous property. Why'd you sell? Too big. Too empty. This is better for a family. Patricia walked through the house. Checked smoke detectors. Looked in the refrigerator. Opened cabinets. Where does Sky sleep? Second bedroom upstairs. Would you like to see it? They went upstairs. Patricia examined Sky's room. Clean sheets. Full closet. Books on shelves. Pictures on walls. She have her own bathroom? Shares one with me. Anna has the main floor bathroom because stairs are hard with her condition. Patricia made notes. Tell me about Anna's condition. She has a genetic illness. Same one that killed Sky's biological mother. She's receiving treatment. Improving. Is she capable of caring for a child? We both care for Sky. Together. When Anna's weak, I step up. When I'm working, Anna's there. We're a team. More notes. More questions. Where did Sky go to school? Who was her doctor? Did she have friends? Extracurriculars? Carter answered everything. Trying not to sound defensive. Trying to sound normal. Finally they went back downstairs. Patricia sat at the kitchen table across from Sky. Hi Sky. I'm Patricia. I work for an organization that makes sure kids are safe and happy. Can I ask you some questions? Okay. Do you like living here? Yes. A lot. Do you have your own room? Yes. It's blue. My mom Isabella liked blue. Do you feel safe with Carter and Anna? Very safe. They take care of me. They love me. Does anyone ever hurt you? Yell at you? Make you scared? No. Dad gets frustrated sometimes when I don't do homework. But he never yells. Just does the disappointed face. Patricia almost smiled. The disappointed face? Yeah. Where parents look sad instead of mad. That's worse than yelling. What about school? Do you like it there? Most days. Math is hard. English is easy. My friend Maya sits with me at lunch. Do Carter and Anna come to school events? All of them. Dad's on the PTA. He brings snacks that nobody eats because he can't bake. But everyone's nice about it. Patricia asked more questions. Normal things. Easy things. Sky answered honestly. No coaching needed. Finally Patricia closed her tablet. Thank you, Sky. You've been very helpful. She turned to Carter and Anna. I need to speak with you both privately. They went into the living room. Patricia's face was unreadable. I've completed my assessment. I found no evidence of neglect. No evidence of unsafe conditions. Sky appears healthy, well-adjusted, and genuinely happy. Carter's shoulders sagged with relief. However, Patricia continued. The complaint mentioned specific concerns. That Sky was being kept from her real family. That you're not her biological father. That there's a custody dispute. There was a custody dispute. It was resolved in my favor. Court documents prove it. Can you provide those documents? Immediately. They're in my office. Carter got the papers. Patricia reviewed them carefully. This is thorough. Legal. Binding. So why would someone report you to CPS? My mother. Victoria Wynne. She lost the custody case. This is retaliation. Patricia's expression didn't change but something flickered in her eyes. You're saying this was a false report? I'm saying someone who's angry made a complaint to hurt us. Not to help Sky. False reports waste resources. Take attention from kids who actually need help. I know. And I'm sorry you were dragged into our family drama. But I hope you can see Sky is loved and cared for. Patricia stood. I'll file my report. No action needed. Case closed. That's it? That's it. Though I should warn you. If another complaint comes in, we have to investigate again. Multiple complaints can trigger deeper inquiries even if they're unfounded. So she can just keep calling? Keep harassing us? Unfortunately, yes. Unless you can prove she's making false reports. Which is very difficult. Patricia left. The door closed. Carter sank into the couch feeling exhausted. She's not going to stop, Anna said. Victoria's going to keep finding ways to hurt us. Then we stay ready. Stay vigilant. Document everything. Sky sat between them. Why does she hate us so much? Because we won, Carter said. Because we chose each other over her money and power. That's unforgivable in her world. That night, Richard called. I heard about the CPS visit. That was Victoria. I'm certain. Can you prove it? No. But I know how she operates. She'll keep pushing until something breaks. We're not breaking. Good. But Carter, you need to understand something. Your mother is used to winning. Always. When she loses, she doesn't accept it. She escalates. What's left to escalate? She tried courts. She tried CPS. What else can she do? Richard was quiet. I don't know. But whatever it is, it'll be big. And it'll hurt. That's how she works. Then we prepare for big. How? By being so solid she can't find cracks. By loving each other so loudly she can't drown us out. By refusing to be scared. 2 weeks passed. No calls. No visits. No attacks. Carter started to relax. Maybe Victoria had given up. Maybe she'd finally accepted defeat. Then Sky came home from school crying. What happened? Carter asked immediately. There was a woman. Outside school. She said she was from a magazine doing a story about families. Asked me questions about you. About Anna. About our house. Carter's blood went cold. What did you tell her? Nothing. I remembered what you said about strangers. I walked away. Found a teacher. Good girl. That's perfect. But inside, Carter was panicking. A reporter. Victoria had sent a reporter. The next day, Richard called. Have you seen today's paper? No. Why? You need to see it. I'm texting you a photo. The image came through. Front page of the society section. Billionaire's secret love child, the truth behind Carter wins fall from grace *. Below was a picture of their house. Of Sky at school. Of Anna's medical record somehow obtained. The article was brutal. Painted Isabella as a gold digger. Sky as a scheme. Anna as an accomplice. Carter as a fool being manipulated. It mentioned the custody battle. The CPS visit. Made everything sound sordid and suspicious. They made us look like criminals, Carter said. Anna read over his shoulder. Face going pale. They got my medical records. That's illegal. Victoria has connections everywhere. Money opens doors. Emily called minutes later. I'm so sorry. Mom's bragging about this to everyone. Says she finally exposed the truth. What truth? That I love my daughter? That I built a family? In her mind, that you were conned. That you're a victim who needs saving. She's painting herself as the concerned mother trying to protect her son. Nobody will believe that. Some people will. People who want to believe money equals morality. That poor people are inherently suspicious. Carter looked at Sky. She was reading the article on his phone. Tears streaming down her face. They called my mom a gold digger. They said Anna was part of a scheme. They said I'm not really your daughter. None of that is true. But people will believe it. Kids at school will see it. Teachers. Everyone. Then we tell our truth. Louder. Clearer. Better. How? Carter thought fast. We do our own interview. A real one. With a reporter who'll actually listen. We tell Isabella's story. Anna's story. Our story. Will that work? I don't know. But I'm tired of letting Victoria control the narrative. It's time we fought back with the truth. Anna nodded. I know a reporter. From my old job. She's honest. She'll tell it right. So they reached out. Arranged an interview. With photos. With Isabella's letters. With court documents proving their case. The reporter, Diana Martinez, came to their house. Listened to everything. Took notes. This is beautiful, she said. Complicated but beautiful. Real love stories always are. Can you fix what Victoria broke? Sky asked. I can't erase her article. But I can tell your version. Let people decide for themselves. The article came out 1 week later. Front page. Above the fold. The real story behind the Wynn family, a love letter written 10 years too late. It told everything. Isabella's sacrifice. Carter's ignorance. Sky's courage. Anna's love. The family built from broken pieces. It included photos of them together. At the cemetery visiting Isabella. At soccer games. Making dinner. Being normal. The response was overwhelming. Messages of support. People sharing their own complicated family stories. Strangers saying they believed in love over money. But the best response came from Sky's school. Her teacher read the article. Shared it with the class. Used it as a lesson about not judging people. Kids who'd whispered started sitting with Sky at lunch. Asking about her moms. About her dad. About her weird wonderful family. People don't think we're criminals anymore, Sky said. They think we're cool. We are cool, Carter said. We always were. Now everyone else knows it too. But that night, Victoria called. First time in months. Carter almost didn't answer. Then he did. You won this round, Victoria said. No greeting. No warmth. Just bitter acknowledgement. There are no rounds, mother. There's just life. And we're living ours. That article made me look like a monster. You did that yourself. I just stopped protecting you from the consequences. I'm your mother. You owe me respect. I'm your son. You owed me love. We both failed each other. Difference is I'm trying to do better. With that girl. That child who's not even really yours. She's more mine than you ever were. Because she chose me knowing exactly who I am. You only loved the version of me you could control. Silence. Long and heavy. Finally Victoria spoke. I'm done fighting you. It's exhausting and I'm too old. Does that mean you'll leave us alone? It means I give up. You've made your choice. Live with it. She hung up. Carter stared at his phone. Was it really over? Or was this another tactic? Time would tell. But for now, they had peace. Hard-won. Precious. Real. And that was enough. 6 months of peace. 6 months of no calls from Victoria. No lawyers. No reporters. No attacks. Just normal life. Beautiful. Boring. Perfect. Sky turned 11. They threw a party. Not the mansion kind with catering. The backyard kind with homemade cake and water balloons. 20 kids came. Friends from school. Soccer teammates. Normal kids living normal lives. Emily brought presents. Richard brought decorations. Anna supervised from her chair, still regaining strength but getting better every week. Carter watched it all, feeling something he'd never felt before. Complete. You good? Anna asked, catching him smiling at nothing. Yeah. Really good. Is that weird? After everything we've been through? No. That's earned. But peace made Carter nervous. Waiting for the other shoe to drop. For Victoria to launch one more attack. Stop waiting for disaster, Anna told him. Sometimes good things just stay good. Has that been your experience? No. But there's always a first time. School year ended. Summer started. Lazy days of swimming and reading and staying up too late. Sky asked about visiting colleges. I know I'm only 11. But I want to see what's out there. So they took a road trip. Carter, Anna, Sky, and Emily. 4 people who barely knew each other a year ago. Now cramped in a car singing off-key to radio songs. They visited 5 colleges in 3 states. Small ones. Big ones. Schools neither Carter nor Isabella could have afforded alone. But together they'd saved enough for Sky's future. I like this one, Sky said at a small liberal arts college. It feels like they care about students. Not just numbers. You have 7 years to decide, Carter reminded her. I know. But it's nice to dream. They got home to find a package on the doorstep. No return address. Just Sky's name. Carter's instincts kicked in. Don't open it. Could be anything. You think Victoria sent it? I don't know. But we're not taking chances. They called the police. Officer came. Scanned the package. Opened it carefully. Inside was a photo album. Old. Worn. Filled with pictures. Pictures of Isabella. Pregnant. Smiling. Happy. Pictures of baby Sky. Tiny. Perfect. With Isabella holding her. Pictures Carter had never seen. Moments he'd missed. The officer examined it. No threats. No devices. Just photos. Who sent it? Sky asked. Carter found a note tucked in the back. I found these in storage. Thought you should have them. They're your history. Your proof that she loved you from the very beginning. V***. Victoria sent baby pictures? Anna couldn't believe it. Maybe it's a peace offering. Maybe she's actually done fighting. Emily looked at the photos. Started crying. I remember these. Mom took some of them. Before everything went wrong. Before she decided Isabella wasn't good enough. She was there. For the pregnancy announcement. Isabella came to the house. Showed Mom the ultrasound. Asked for her blessing. Mom said terrible things. Dad just stood there. I hid on the stairs and listened to everything. You never told me. I was ashamed. I was 12. Old enough to know it was wrong but too young to stop it. Sky looked through the album, touching each picture like it was sacred. My mom was so young. 22 when you were born, Carter said. Same age I was. We were babies having a baby, Anna added. Isabella was terrified, but determined. She wanted you so much. That night, Carter texted Victoria. First contact in 6 months. Thank you for the photos. It means a lot. Response came an hour later. You're welcome. She was beautiful. I was wrong about her. Carter stared at the message. Was this real? Or manipulation? He decided it didn't matter. The photos were real. That's what counted. 3 days later, Richard called. Victoria wants to meet Sky. Properly. No lawyers. No games. Just a grandmother meeting her granddaughter. Absolutely not. Hear me out. She's in therapy. Real therapy. Working on herself. The divorce forced her to look at her life. She doesn't like what she sees. Good. She shouldn't. She asked me to ask you. She knows you have no reason to say yes. But she's asking anyway. Carter talked to Anna and Sky. What do you think? Anna was skeptical. People don't change overnight. Especially people like Victoria. But they can change over 6 months, Emily said. I did. Dad did. Why can't Mom? Because she's Victoria. She's cruel by nature. Was, Richard corrected. Past tense. She was cruel. She's trying to be different. Sky was quiet through all of it. Finally she spoke. I want to meet her. Why? Carter asked. Because she's part of my story. Good or bad. And I want to look her in the eye and see if she's actually sorry. What if she's not? Then I'll know. And we'll leave. But what if she is? What if she's really trying? Don't I owe it to myself to find out? Carter wanted to say no. Wanted to protect Sky from potential hurt. But he'd learned something this year. You can't protect people from everything. Sometimes you have to let them make their own choices. One meeting. Public place. The second anything feels wrong, we're done. So they arranged it. Coffee shop. Saturday morning. Same place they'd met Richard a year ago. Victoria arrived early. She looked different. Older. Tired. Smaller somehow without her armor of arrogance. She saw Sky and her face crumpled. Just for a second. Then she composed herself. Hello, Sky. Thank you for agreeing to see me. Hello, Mrs. Wynne. Victoria. Please. Mrs. Wynne sounds so formal. They sat down. Ordered drinks. Sky got hot chocolate with extra marshmallows. Victoria noticed. Isabella loved hot chocolate. With extra marshmallows. She'd come to our house and charm our staff into making it for her. You remember that? I remember everything about her. That's the problem. I remembered all the small things that annoyed me. Her accent. Her clothes. Her dreams. I didn't see the important things. Her kindness. Her talent. Her love for my son. Why were you so mean to her? Victoria flinched. Because I was scared. She made Carter happy in a way I never could. He'd have chosen her over me. Over the family. Over everything. I couldn't accept that. So you paid her to leave? Yes. I paid her. Threatened her. Made her believe Carter would be better off without her. It's the worst thing I've ever done. You did lots of bad things. I did. I destroyed your mother. Hid you from your father. Tried to take you away when you finally found each other. I've been monstrous. Sky studied her. Why should I believe you're different now? You shouldn't. I haven't earned your trust. Haven't earned anything from you. I'm just asking for a chance to try. What changed? Victoria was quiet for a long moment. I lost everything. My husband. My son. My reputation. My power. I was alone in a big empty house realizing I'd traded love for control. And control gives you nothing when you're dying. You're dying. We're all dying. But yes. I have a heart condition. Could be 5 years. Could be 5 months. Made me realize I don't want to die being the villain in everyone's story. You are the villain. I know. But maybe I can be a villain who tried to be better at the end. Is that enough? Sky looked at Carter. He couldn't tell her what to do. This was her choice. You can come to Sunday dinners. If you're nice to Anna. If you're respectful to my family. If you never, ever say anything bad about my mother's. Victoria's eyes filled with tears. I can do that. Thank you. I'm not forgiving you. Not yet. Maybe not ever. But I'm letting you try. That's more than I deserve. The first Sunday dinner was awkward. Victoria sat at their small kitchen table looking out of place in her expensive clothes. She complimented Anna's cooking. Asked Emily about her job. Listened to Richard talk about his new apartment. She didn't offer money. Didn't try to fix anything. Just existed in their space trying to fit. This is strange, Anna whispered to Carter while doing dishes. Very strange. Do you believe she's changed? I don't know. But Sky deserves to make that call. Not us. What if Victoria hurts her? Then we'll be there to pick up the pieces. That's what family does. Weeks passed. Victoria kept coming. Kept trying. Slowly the awkwardness faded. She started bringing vegetables from her garden. Started asking about Sky's school. Started acting like a grandmother instead of a queen. She's really trying, Sky told Carter one night. It's weird but kind of nice. Are you okay with this? Really okay? I think so. She's never going to be like Anna. But maybe she can be something different. Something new. 1 month after Victoria started coming to dinners, she asked to speak to Carter privately. They sat on the back porch. Evening air cool and comfortable. I need to tell you something, Victoria said. Something important. Carter's guard went up. What? The genetic markers. The disease that killed Isabella. I had our family tested years ago. Why? Because my sister died of the same thing. I knew it ran in the family. I wanted to know who was at risk. Carter's stomach dropped. Do I have it? No. You're clear. But Sky. I saw her medical records during the custody battle. I know she has the markers. That's not your business. It is now. Because I have connections. To research hospitals. To clinical trials. To treatments that aren't available yet. I can help. We don't need your help. Yes, you do. Pride won't cure her if the disease activates. But experimental treatments might. Carter wanted to say no. Wanted to reject anything Victoria offered. But he thought about Sky. About her future. About the 70% chance hanging over all of them. What are you offering? Access. To the best doctors. The newest research. If she gets sick, I can get her into trials that have waiting lists years long. Why would you do that? Because she's my granddaughter. And I've already lost too much. I won't lose her too. Carter looked at Victoria. Really looked. Saw genuine fear. Genuine love. Things he'd never seen before. Okay. But only if Sky agrees. This is her health. Her choice. Fair enough. They told Sky the next day. She thought about it carefully. If I get sick, I want every option. Even if one of those options is Victoria's help. You're sure? I'm sure. Because this isn't about her. It's about me surviving. And I'll use every weapon I have. Carter pulled her close. When did you get so smart? I've had good teachers. That night, Carter lay in bed thinking about the past year. The chaos. The pain. The unexpected healing. They'd started as strangers. Now they were family. Real family. Built from choice instead of obligation. And maybe, just maybe, that family could include Victoria. If she kept trying. If she kept being better. If she proved love mattered more than control. Time would tell. But for tonight, Carter let himself hope. Sky's 12th birthday came with sunshine and nervous energy. 1 year since the father-daughter dance. 1 year since winning custody. 1 year of building something real. But today was also genetic testing day. The 6-month check that determined if the disease was waking up. We can reschedule, Carter offered at breakfast. Move the test to next week. Let today just be about your birthday. No. I want to know. Waiting won't change the results. Anna squeezed her hand. Brave girl. Just like your mother's. They went to the clinic first. Dr. Reeves drew blood while chatting about normal things. School. Friends. That new movie everyone was talking about. Results tomorrow afternoon, she said. Try not to worry until then. That's like telling me not to breathe, Sky said. I know. But worry won't change anything. So you might as well enjoy your birthday. The party was small. Just family. Emily brought a cake she'd made herself. Slightly lopsided but beautiful. Richard brought presents wrapped carefully. Victoria brought a card with a handwritten note inside. Happy birthday, Sky. Thank you for letting me be part of your life. I don't deserve it, but I'm grateful every day. Grandmother asterisk. She called herself grandmother, Sky said quietly. That's new. Is that okay? Carter asked. Yeah. It's actually kind of nice. They ate cake. Played games. Pretended not to think about tomorrow's results. But that night, Sky couldn't sleep. She knocked on Carter's door around midnight. Can't sleep either, he asked. Keep thinking about Isabella. How young she was when she got sick. How fast it took her. You're not Isabella. Medicine is better now. Treatment options are better. And you might not get sick at all. But I might. Tomorrow might be the day we find out my life has an expiration date. Carter pulled her into a hug. Everyone's life has an expiration date. We just don't usually know when. But Sky, even if the markers are activating, that doesn't mean game over. It means we fight. Together. I'm tired of fighting. This whole year has been one fight after another. I know. But this fight is different. This one we fight with science. With doctors. With every resource we have. Including Victoria's connections. Especially those. Pride doesn't cure diseases. We use everything. They sat in silence for a while. The house quiet around them. Dad? Yeah. If I get sick and it gets bad, I want you to promise me something. Anything. Don't let it destroy you. Don't spend the rest of your life being sad. Live. Really live. Like you've been doing this year. Sky, don't talk like that. I need to say it. Just in case. Promise me you'll be okay. Carter's vision blurred. I promise. But you have to promise me something too. What? That you'll fight with everything you have. That you won't give up. That you'll be as stubborn and fierce as both your mothers combined. Deal. Morning came too fast. The phone stayed silent all day. Every hour felt like torture. Finally at 4 p.m., Dr. Reeves called. Carter put her on speaker. Everyone gathered around. Anna. Emily. Richard. Even Victoria had stayed, sitting quietly in the corner. I have Sky's results. Are you all ready? As ready as we'll ever be, Carter said. The markers are still present. That hasn't changed. Everyone held their breath. But there's significant news. The levels have changed. They're lower than 6 months ago. Lower? Anna asked. How is that possible? We don't fully understand it. Sometimes the body fights back. Sometimes lifestyle changes affect expression. Sometimes it's just luck. But whatever the reason, Sky's levels are dropping instead of rising. What does that mean? Sky asked. It means the 70% chance might be lower now. Maybe 50%. Maybe less. We won't know for sure without more testing. But this is very good news. Relief flooded the room. Tears. Laughter. Hugs all around. So I'm not getting sick. Not right now. Not soon. And maybe not ever. Your body seems to be fighting off the activation. That's rare. That's wonderful. They thanked Dr. Reeves. Hung up. Stood in stunned silence. Then Sky started crying. Happy tears. Scared tears. Every emotion at once. I'm okay. I'm actually okay. You're more than okay, Carter said. You're a miracle. Victoria stood up. Walked over slowly. May I hug you? Sky nodded. Victoria wrapped her arms around her granddaughter and cried quietly. Thank you for letting me be here for this. For letting me be part of your life. Your family now. The weird kind. But still family. They ordered pizza. Too happy to cook. Too relieved to care about anything except being together. Richard raised his soda can. To Sky. The strongest person I know. To Sky, everyone echoed. Later that evening, Carter and Anna sat on the back porch watching the sunset. We got lucky, Anna said. This could have gone so differently. I know. I keep waiting to wake up. For this to be a dream. It's not a dream. It's just life finally being kind to us. Do you think Isabella knows? Wherever she is? Anna smiled. I think she's been watching this whole time. Probably shaking her head at how complicated we made everything. But proud too. Proud of how we all fought for Sky. I wish she could see her. See who she's becoming. She does see. In every smile. Every moment of bravery. Every time Sky chooses love over fear. That's Isabella living on. They sat in comfortable silence. Two people who started as almost enemies. Now something like siblings. Connected by their love for the same child. What happens now? Anna asked. Now that the crisis is over? We live. Really live. No more waiting for disasters. No more bracing for attacks. Just normal boring beautiful life. You think Victoria will stay changed? I don't know. But she cried today. Real tears. For Sky. Not for herself. That's something. It's more than something. It's growth. Inside, Sky was showing Emily and Richard and Victoria old photos of Isabella. Telling them stories Anna had shared. Making sure they knew the woman who started all of this. She was funny, Sky said. Anna says she'd laugh at the weirdest things. Like signs with typos. Or dogs in costumes. Victoria listened quietly. I never let myself see that. The joy in her. I only saw threat. Why? Because she made Carter happy in a way I couldn't control. That terrified me. So I destroyed it. You can't take that back. No. But I can make sure her daughter knows she was loved. By everyone. Even by me, eventually. Even if I showed it too late. Richard spoke up. Isabella would have liked this. All of us together. Making peace. Building family. How do you know? Sky asked. Because anyone who loved Carter enough to protect him from herself was capable of forgiveness. She'd forgive Victoria. Eventually. If Victoria kept trying. I will keep trying, Victoria said. Every day. For the rest of my life. Emily took a photo. All of them together. Smiling. Imperfect. Real. This should go on the wall. With all the others. Part of Sky's family collection. So they hung it. Right next to Isabella's portrait. Past and present side by side. That night, Sky wrote in her journal. Something Anna had encouraged her to start. Dear Isabella. I'm 12 now. Same age you were when you met grandmother Victoria for the first time. I wonder if you were scared then. If you knew she'd try to destroy what you had with Dad. I got good news today. The disease might not get me. My body is fighting it. Dr. Reeves says I'm strong. I think I got that from you. Victoria came to my birthday. She cried when she heard I was okay. Real tears. Anna thinks people can change. I'm starting to believe her. Dad is happy now. Really happy. You'd like who he's become. Brave. Present. Real. Everything you needed him to be, but he wasn't ready yet. I have 3 parents. You. Anna. Dad. Most kids only get 1 or 2. I got lucky. I miss you even though I don't remember you. Is that weird? Anna says no. She says love doesn't need memory. It just needs truth. The truth is you sacrificed everything for me. And I'm going to make that sacrifice worth it. I'm going to live fully. Love completely. Be exactly who I am without apology, asterisk. That's what you'd want. Right, asterisk. I hope you're proud of us. Of the family we built from the pieces you left behind, asterisk. Love, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Put it in her nightstand. Next to the key to Isabella's safety deposit box. Next to the letters meant for different birthdays. Tomorrow Anna would give her the 13-year letter. One more piece of Isabella's love reaching across time. But tonight, Sky just felt grateful. For life. For family. For second chances. She fell asleep smiling. In the next room, Carter did the same. And somewhere, in whatever place holds the people we've lost, Isabella smiled too. Because her sacrifice hadn't been wasted. Her daughter had everything she'd hoped for. Love. Safety. Family. Choice. Everything Isabella had paid for with her own dreams. And that made every moment of suffering worth it. The story could have ended here. Happy. Resolved. Complete. But life doesn't end just because one crisis passes. New challenges would come. New joys. New complications. Because that's what family is. An ongoing story written day by day. With love as the constant thread holding it all together. And this family had more love than most. Hard-won. Complicated. Real. Perfect in its imperfection. Just like Isabella always dreamed it would be. Sky turned 13 on a Tuesday. Anna handed her an envelope at breakfast. Yellow. Old. Familiar handwriting. From Isabella. For your 13th birthday. Sky's hands shook as she opened it. Carter stood behind her. Reading over her shoulder. My darling Sky, asterisk. 13. A teenager now. I wish I could see you. Wish I could help you navigate the confusion and beauty of becoming who you're meant to be, asterisk. If you're reading this, it means Anna kept her promise. It means you're loved and safe and surrounded by people who chose you, asterisk. I need to tell you something important. Something I couldn't say in the first letter. Something you're old enough to understand now, asterisk. I was scared to let Carter be your father. But not for the reasons I told everyone, asterisk. The real reason? I was scared you'd love him more than you loved the memory of me, asterisk. Selfish. I know. But true, asterisk. I was dying and I wanted to be everything to you. Didn't want to share you with the man who broke my heart. Even if he'd changed. Even if he deserved a chance, asterisk. That was wrong. Love isn't a competition. Family isn't limited, asterisk. So here's my gift to you on your 13th birthday, permission, asterisk. Permission to love Carter fully without feeling guilty about me, asterisk. Permission to let Victoria in if she's earned it, asterisk. Permission to build whatever family feels right to you, asterisk. You don't owe me loyalty to my old hurts. You owe yourself the freedom to write your own story, asterisk. Be brave. Be kind. Be unapologetically yourself, asterisk. And if that self includes loving people I couldn't forgive, that's okay, asterisk. Your happiness matters more than my grudges, asterisk. All my love, asterisk. Isabella, asterisk. Sky cried quietly. Carter cried too. Anna watched them both with soft eyes. She knew, Sky whispered. She knew we'd all end up together. Isabella was smart, Anna said. Smarter than any of us gave her credit for. She gave me permission to love you, Dad. Like I needed it. Like I wasn't already yours. Maybe she needed to give it. For herself. To let go from wherever she is. Sky folded the letter carefully. I want to show Victoria. Is that weird? Not weird. Generous. She'd appreciate it. That Sunday at dinner, Sky handed Victoria the letter. Isabella wrote this. I think you should read it. Victoria's hands trembled as she read. Tears fell onto the paper. She tried to hide them. Failed. She was a better person than I ever was. Even dying, she was thinking about everyone else. She wasn't perfect, Anna corrected. She was human. Scared. Flawed. But she loved hard. That's what mattered. I wish I'd seen that. Before it was too late. You see it now. That's what counts. School got harder. 13 meant more homework. More drama. More pressure. Sky came home one day looking defeated. Everyone's talking about high school. About getting into good colleges. About the future. You're 13. You have time. Do I though? What if the disease activates? What if I don't get the future everyone's planning for? Carter sat next to her. Then you make the most of right now. But Sky, you can't live in what if. You'll miss everything real. How do you not worry? I worry constantly. But I don't let worry run the show. There's a difference. Anna joined them. Your mother Isabella lived every day knowing she might die young. Know what she did? She painted. She laughed. She loved. She refused to waste a single moment on fear. That sounds exhausting. It was. But also beautiful. She crammed more life into 23 years than most people fit into 80. Sky thought about that. I want to do something big. Something that matters. In case I don't have 80 years. Like what? I don't know yet. But something. 2 weeks later, Sky came home excited. My school's starting a program. Pairing students with nursing homes. Reading to elderly people. Keeping them company. That sounds lovely. I signed up. Starts next week. They matched me with a woman named Dorothy. She's 92. Has no family. Just sits in her room alone. Carter felt pride swell in his chest. Isabella would love this. She always said the best art is making people feel less alone. That's what I'm hoping. To make Dorothy feel less alone. To matter to someone. So Sky started visiting Dorothy every Tuesday after school. Reading books. Playing cards. Just sitting together. Dorothy had stories. Decades of them. Sky listened to everything. Took notes. Made Dorothy feel heard. You remind me of someone, Dorothy said one day. Girl I knew long ago. Same fierce kindness. What happened to her? Life happened. She married wrong. Died too young. But before she died, she told me something I never forgot. What? She said the only failure is not loving hard enough. Everything else works out or it doesn't. But love? That's the only thing we control. Sky thought about Isabella. About Anna. About Carter fighting for her. About Victoria learning to be better. She was right. Love is the only thing that matters. Smart girl. Just like her. At home, life continued. Normal and beautiful. Carter started teaching Sky to cook. She was terrible at it but they laughed through every burned meal. Emily got engaged. To a kind man who owned a bookstore. Nothing fancy. Nothing Win approved. Everything real. Mom's furious, Emily told them at dinner. Says he's beneath me. That I'm throwing away my future. Are you? Sky asked. No. I'm choosing my future. There's a difference. Victoria was quiet through this. Finally she spoke. Your mother is me. 10 years ago. Choosing pride over love. I'm not asking for your approval, Emily said carefully. Good. Because I'm giving you my blessing instead. Approval is about me. Blessing is about you. And you have my blessing. Completely. Emily started crying. Really? Really? I've lost enough family choosing wrong. I won't lose you too. They planned a small wedding. Backyard ceremony. 30 people. Nothing like the Win weddings of the past. Sky was junior bridesmaid. Anna helped with flowers. Richard walked Emily down the aisle. Carter stood as best man. And Victoria sat in the front row crying happy tears. First time anyone had seen her cry for joy instead of control. "This is what family should be," she whispered to Richard. "I'm sorry I never understood that before. You understand now. That's enough." After the wedding, Sky asked Carter a question that had been building. "Do you ever wish things were different? That you'd known me from birth? That we hadn't lost 10 years? Carter thought carefully. "Sometimes. But then I realized those 10 years made us who we are. Made me ready to be your father. Made you strong enough to give me a chance. So you don't regret it?" "I regret the pain. The lost time. The suffering. But I don't regret where it led us. Does that make sense?" "Perfect sense." That night, Sky added to her journal. "Dear Isabella, *. 13 is weird. Everything's changing. My body. My brain. My friends, *. But some things stay the same. Dad still burns breakfast. Anna still corrects him. Emily still sends memes nobody understands. Victoria still sits too straight at dinner but now she laughs sometimes, *. I visited Dorothy today. She told me about her friend who died young. Who said love is the only thing we control, *. I think she was talking about you. I think Dorothy knew you somehow. Small world. Or maybe the universe just connects people who need connecting, *. I'm not scared anymore. About the disease. About the future. About anything really, *. Because I have what you fought for. Family. Real family. The kind that chooses you every day, *. Emily got married. It was beautiful. Simple. Real. Everything a win wedding isn't supposed to be, *. Victoria cried. Happy tears. Character development is real, *. I know you're watching. Anna says you are. I believe her, *. So I just want you to know, I'm okay. We're all okay. You did good, Mom. Your sacrifice wasn't wasted, *. I'm living the life you dreamed for me. And I'm going to make it count, *. Promise, *. Love always, *. Sky, *. She closed the journal. Looked at Isabella's portrait on the wall. The painted eyes seemed to smile back. Tomorrow she'd go see Dorothy. Read her favorite book about the woman who chose love over everything. Tomorrow Carter would attempt pancakes again. Anna would fix them. Emily would text pictures of her honeymoon. Tomorrow Victoria would come to dinner and sit a little less straight. Laugh a little more freely. Tomorrow Richard would tell bad jokes and Carter would groan and Sky would laugh anyway. Tomorrow life would continue. Messy. Complicated. Beautiful. But tonight, Sky just felt grateful. For this moment. This family. This life. Built from broken pieces. Held together with love. Made real by choice. Everything Isabella could have hoped for. Everything she'd paid for with her dreams. And somewhere in the space between memory and eternity, Isabella felt it too. The peace of knowing her daughter was loved. Safe. Whole. The peace of sacrifice fulfilled. Purpose completed. Love proven stronger than fear. She could rest now. Finally. Completely. Because her story wasn't ending. It was transforming. Living on through Sky. Through every choice. Every laugh. Every moment of fierce kindness. That's what legacy really means. Not money or status. But love passed forward. Lessons learned. Lives changed. Isabella's legacy was alive and thriving. In a 13-year-old girl who chose courage over fear. Who built family from strangers. Who loved without limits. That was enough. More than enough. Everything. Dorothy died 3 months after Sky started visiting her. Peaceful. In her sleep. The way everyone hopes to go. But Sky was devastated anyway. I only knew her for 3 months, she sobbed into Carter's shoulder. Why does it hurt so much? Because 3 months of real connection matters more than 30 years of surface relationships. You loved her. She felt that. That's everything. The funeral was small. Sky was the only person under 60 there. The nursing home director spoke. A distant cousin nobody knew. Then silence. Does anyone else want to say something? The pastor asked. Sky stood up. Walked to the front. Voice shaking but clear. Dorothy told me once that the only failure is not loving hard enough. She lived that. She made me feel important every Tuesday. Like my visits mattered. Like I mattered. She pulled out a folded paper. She wrote me a letter. Asked the nurse to give it to me after she died. I want to read part of it. Dear Sky, asterisk. If you're reading this, I'm gone. Don't be sad. I'm 92. I lived a full life. Made mistakes. Loved people. Lost people. That's what life is, asterisk. But you gave me something special at the end. You reminded me what it feels like to matter to someone. To be seen. To be heard, asterisk. Every Tuesday I'd wait by the window. Watching for you. And every Tuesday you came. Never missed once. Never treated me like a burden, asterisk. That's real love. The showing up kind. The kind your mother Isabella had. Yes, I knew her, asterisk. We worked together briefly before she got sick. She talked about Carter constantly. About the baby she was carrying. About her plans to protect you from a family that would never accept you, asterisk. She asked me to promise something. If I ever met you, to tell you the truth she couldn't, asterisk. So here it is, your father isn't weak. He never was. He was just lost. And lost people need time to find their way. Your mother knew that. She just didn't have time to wait, asterisk. But you did. And you gave him that time. That's wisdom beyond your years, asterisk. Keep being that person. The one who shows up. The one who gives people chances to be better. The world needs more of that, asterisk. All my love, asterisk. Dorothy, asterisk. Sky's voice broke. She knew Isabella. This whole time. She knew and didn't tell me until the end. Carter stood up. Went to Sky. Held her while she cried in front of strangers. After the funeral, they went home. Quiet. Processing. Why didn't she tell me sooner? Sky asked. Why wait until she was dying? Anna had the answer. Because some truths are gifts. You give them when the time is right. Not when you want to. Was the time right? Was it? Sky thought about it. Yeah. I think it was. If she'd told me earlier, I would have asked a million questions. Made it about Isabella instead of about her. But now I got to know Dorothy first. As herself. Not as someone who knew my mother. Smart girl, Anna said. You're learning. 2 weeks later, Sky got a package. From Dorothy's estate. Inside was a small painting. Flowers. Blue ones. Isabella's style. Isabella's signature in the corner. And a note from the estate lawyer. Dorothy requested this be given to you. She said it belonged with family, asterisk. Sky hung it next to Isabella's portrait. Past and present. Always connected. School continued. 8th grade. High school looming. Everything felt bigger. Scarier. More real. I'm thinking about my future, Sky told Carter one night. What I want to do with my life. You're 13. You have time. But what if I don't? What if the disease activates tomorrow? Next year? What if I never get to do the things I'm planning? Then you'll have spent all your good days worrying about bad days that might never come. Is that how you want to live? No. But how do I stop? Carter thought about his own life. The years wasted on fear. On seeking approval from people who didn't matter. You make a list. Things you want to do. Not someday. Not when everything's perfect. Just things you want. Then you start doing them. What's on your list? Learning to play guitar. Teaching you to drive when you're old enough. Taking Anna to Paris before she's too weak to travel. Telling my family I love them every single day. That's a good list. What's on yours? Sky grabbed paper. Started writing. Paint like Isabella. Visit her favorite places. Meet someone who loved her besides Anna. Learn everything about her. We can do that. All of it. So they started. Carter found Isabella's old art supplies in storage. Brushes. Paints. Canvas. Untouched for 14 years. Sky set up a small studio in the garage. Started painting. Bad at first. Then less bad. Then actually good. You have her eye, Anna said, watching her work. The way you see light. That's Isabella. I wish I'd known her. You do know her. She's in your hands when you paint. In your heart when you love people. In your courage when you fight. That's knowing someone. They visited Isabella's favorite places. The park with the hot dog cart. The library where she'd spend hours drawing. The bridge where she'd watch sunsets. Each place had stories. Anna knew them all. She sat right here, Anna said at the bridge. When she found out she was pregnant. Cried for an hour. Then decided to keep you. Said any child brave enough to exist deserved a chance at life. She was scared. Terrified. But brave anyway. That's what courage is. They found people who'd known Isabella. Her old art teacher. A neighbor from her apartment building. A coworker from the gallery. Each person shared memories. Small moments. Big impacts. The mosaic of a life. Your mother once spent her entire paycheck on art supplies for kids at a shelter, the coworker said. Didn't even hesitate. Said every child deserves to create something beautiful. That sounds like her. She was special. Rare. The kind of person who makes the world better just by being in it. Sky collected these stories like treasures. Wrote them in her journal. Built a picture of the mother she'd never remember. At home, things were shifting. Anna was getting weaker. Not dramatically. Just gradually. The disease winning slowly. I'm okay, she insisted. But they all saw the truth. How long? Sky asked Dr. Reeves privately. Years maybe. Months possibly. Her body's fighting but it's tired. We're managing symptoms. Making her comfortable. That's all we can do. She's going to die. We're all going to die. Question is what we do with the time we have. Sky spent more time with Anna. Learning recipes. Hearing stories. Memorizing the sound of her laugh. I'm scared, Sky admitted one night. Of losing me? Of being alone. Anna pulled her close. You're never alone. You have Carter. Emily. Richard. Even Victoria. You have an army of people who love you. But you're my mom. The one who raised me. The one who knows me. And I always will be. Death doesn't end that. It just changes how we're together. I'll be with Isabella. Watching you. Cheering you on. Forever. Promise? Promise. Carter worried about Anna too. Not just for her. But for what her death would mean. Full custody. Complete responsibility. No backup. I can do this, he told himself every night. I can be what Sky needs. But doubt crept in. What if he messed up? What if he wasn't enough? What if Sky blamed him when Anna was gone? Stop it, Anna said, catching him spiraling. You're already enough. You've been enough for 2 years. Stop waiting for permission to believe it. What if she needs you and I can't fill that space? You can't fill my space. You fill yours. Different spaces. Both needed. Both loved. Stop trying to be everything. Just be you. Richard started coming around more. Helping with homework. Teaching Sky to fix things. Being the grandfather he should have been from the start. I wasted so much time, he told Carter. Being who Victoria wanted instead of who I was. You're here now. That's what matters. Is it enough? Can you make up for decades of absence with a few years of presence? You're asking the wrong person. I'm still figuring that out myself. Victoria continued evolving. Softer. Kinder. More human. The heart condition progressed slowly. She tired easily. But she kept showing up. I might not have long, she told Sky one Sunday. The doctors say maybe a year. Maybe 2. I'm sorry. Don't be. I'm old. I've lived. But I need to say something before it's too late. What? Thank you. For giving me a chance. For letting me be part of your life. For teaching me what actually matters. You taught yourself. I just watched. You did more than watch. You showed me what grace looks like. What forgiveness costs. What love requires. That's everything. Sky hugged her. This woman who'd tried to destroy her family. Who'd become family instead. You're my grandmother. Even if we got here the weird way. You're mine. Victoria cried. I don't deserve you. Nobody deserves anybody. We just choose to love anyway. That's the whole point. That night, Sky wrote in her journal. Dear Isabella, asterisk. Dorothy's gone. Anna's dying. Victoria's dying. Everyone leaves eventually, asterisk. But here's what I learned, love doesn't leave. It transforms. Becomes memory. Becomes lesson. Becomes the foundation everything else builds on, asterisk. You left 13 years ago. But I feel you every day. In the painting I just finished. In the courage I borrowed to love Carter. In the grace I found to forgive Victoria, asterisk. You're not gone. You're just different now. Present in everything. Watching from everywhere, asterisk. That's enough. It has to be. Because it's all we get, asterisk. But it's also everything. Love that transcends death. Connection that survives loss. Family that builds itself across time, asterisk. I'm learning to live like you did. Fully. Bravely. Without apology, asterisk. Even when I'm scared. Especially then, asterisk. Thank you for that. Thank you for everything, asterisk. Your daughter, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Looked at the paintings on her wall. Isabella's blue flowers. Her own first attempt at the same subject. Not as good. Not as refined. But real. Honest. Hers. That's all anyone can give. Their honest real self. Imperfect but present. And sometimes, that's enough to change the world. Sky turned 14 in spring. Cherry blossoms everywhere. The world feeling alive even as people she loved grew weaker. Anna could barely walk now. Wheelchair most days. But her mind stayed sharp. Her heart stayed strong. I have something to tell you, she said on Sky's birthday morning. Something important. Carter and Sky sat on either side of her bed. Anna looked at both of them with eyes that held too much knowledge. I'm not going to make it to your 16th birthday. We all know it. Let's stop pretending. Mama, don't. Let me finish. I need to say this while I can. While my mind is clear and my words still work. Sky grabbed her hand. Okay. Carter, you're going to be her only parent soon. Not shared custody. Not co-parenting. Just you. Are you ready for that? No. But I'll do it anyway. Good answer. Because ready isn't real. You just do it. Every day. Even when you're scared. Anna turned to Sky. Baby girl, you're going to be so angry when I'm gone. At me for leaving. At the disease for taking me. At God for allowing it. That's okay. Be angry. Just don't stay angry. I don't want to talk about this. I know. But we have to. Because I need you to understand something. My death isn't a tragedy. It's just life. Short life. But full life. You gave me that. You and Isabella. You're my legacy. Tears ran down Sky's face. You're supposed to see me graduate. Get married. Have kids. Be a grandmother. I won't see those things. But I'll know about them. Wherever I am. Isabella will tell me everything. We'll watch together. Cheering you on from whatever comes next. You believe that? In heaven and afterlife and all that? I believe love doesn't end. Whatever form that takes, I believe it. Has to be true. Otherwise this all hurts too much. Carter spoke up. What do you need from us? How can we make this easier? Stop tiptoeing around death. Talk about it. Plan for it. Let me help you prepare. I want to die knowing you'll both be okay. So they did. Stopped pretending. Started planning. Anna made lists. Instructions for her memorial. Recipes Sky needed to learn. Stories Carter needed to know. Everything written down before memory failed. Take Sky to therapy, Anna told Carter. She's going to need help processing this. Don't let her stuff it down. Make her talk. I will. And you go too. You're losing your co-parent. Your friend. That's trauma. Deal with it. I promise. Anna called Victoria one afternoon. Asked her to come alone. They sat in Anna's bedroom. Two women who'd circled each other for years. Finally alone. I need you to promise me something, Anna said. Anything. When I'm gone, Sky might push you away. She might decide she doesn't need a dying grandmother on top of everything else. Don't let her. She has to want me there. She will. Eventually. But in the grief? She'll try to cut off anything that reminds her of loss. You're sick too. She'll see you dying and panic. Stay anyway. Keep showing up. Even if she's cruel. Even if she rejects you. Why are you asking me this? After everything I did to you? Because you're changing. Really changing. And Sky needs everyone who loves her. Especially the ones who had to learn how. Victoria cried. I don't know how much time I have either. My heart is giving out. Then we make our time count. Both of us. We give Sky everything she'll need to survive losing us. They talked for hours. Making plans. Building bridges. Two women who started as enemies. Ending as allies. 3 months later, Anna woke up one morning and couldn't move her legs. This is it, Dr. Reeves said gently. The disease has reached her spine. She has weeks. Maybe days. They brought a hospital bed into the living room. Made Anna part of the house. Part of life. Not hidden away. Sky stopped going to school. Couldn't leave. Couldn't miss a moment. You need to go, Anna insisted. You need normal. I'll still be here when you get home. What if you're not? Then I'm not. But Sky, you can't put your life on hold waiting for me to die. That's not living. That's just existing. So Sky went to school half days. Came home. Sat with Anna. Read to her. Talked to her. Made every moment count. Friends visited. Emily came daily. Richard brought flowers. Victoria sat quietly in the corner knitting. Something new she'd learned. Something to keep her hands busy. Carter barely slept. Working from home. Taking calls from Anna's bedside. Refusing to miss anything. You need rest, Anna told him. I'll rest when you're better. I'm not getting better. We both know that. Then I'll rest after. Not before. One night, Anna asked everyone to leave except Sky and Carter. Said she needed to tell them something. I wrote letters. For both of you. For after I'm gone. They're in my desk. Top drawer. Read them when you're ready. Not before. Mama, don't. Hush. Let me finish. I also made videos. On my phone. Silly things. Me reading your favorite books, Sky. Me telling Carter how to handle first dates and teenage drama. Practical stuff you'll need. You thought of everything, Carter said. I tried. Probably missed things. But I did my best. Anna looked at them both. You two are going to be fine. Better than fine. You're going to build something beautiful. Just the two of you. Father and daughter. No buffer. No backup. Just love. I'm scared, Sky whispered. Me too, Carter admitted. Good. Scared means you care. Scared means it matters. Do it scared. That's all any of us can do. 2 days later, Anna slipped into a coma. Peaceful. Pain-free. Just asleep. Dar. Reeves said it could be hours. Could be days. The body shutting down on its own timeline. They took shifts. Someone always with her. Never alone. Victoria took the midnight to 3 a.m. shift. Sat with Anna. Talked to her like she could hear. I'm sorry I judged you. Sorry I made your life harder. Sorry I didn't see how special you were until it was too late. Anna didn't respond. Couldn't respond. But Victoria kept talking anyway. Thank you for raising Sky. For loving her when I couldn't. For being everything a mother should be. You're the best of us. At dawn, Carter took over. Held Anna's hand. Told her about Sky's latest painting. About the college brochures they'd been looking at. About life continuing even as she left it. It's okay to go. Sky will be okay. I'll make sure of it. I promise. At 10 a.m., Emily brought coffee. Sat with Anna. Played Isabella's favorite songs softly. The Brown-Eyed Girl song on repeat. At noon, Richard read the newspaper out loud. Sports scores. Weather. Normal things for an abnormal moment. At 2 p.m., Sky took her place. Climbed into bed next to Anna. Curled up like she used to as a little kid. I love you, Mama. Thank you for everything. For choosing me. For raising me. For showing me what love looks like. She sang softly. The song Anna used to sing to her. The one Isabella had sung first. Brown-Eyed Girl. You're my brown-eyed girl. At 3:15, Anna took her last breath. Gentle. Quiet. Like falling asleep. No drama. No gasping. Just peace. Sky felt it happen. The moment life became memory. Presence became absence. She's gone, Sky whispered. Carter came running. Checked for pulse. Found nothing. I'm so sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. They held each other. Crying. While Anna's body stayed still. While the machine stayed silent. While life continued outside like nothing had changed. But everything had changed. The memorial was small. Anna had requested simple. No flowers except sunflowers. Isabella's favorite. People spoke. Told stories. Cried openly. Celebrated a life lived fully despite its brevity. Sky read a letter she'd written. Anna wasn't my biological mother. But she was my real mom. The one who stayed up when I was sick. Who taught me to tie my shoes. Who loved me before I could love myself. Her voice broke. Carter stood beside her. Hand on her shoulder. She taught me that family isn't blood. It's choice. It's showing up. It's loving someone even when it's hard. Sky looked at the casket. At the sunflowers covering it. At the picture of Anna smiling. I'm going to miss her forever. But I'm going to live like she taught me. Fully. Bravely. With my whole heart. She sat down. Carter stayed standing. Took his turn. Anna could have hated me. I was the father who didn't know. The man who abandoned Isabella. The reason everything was complicated. But she didn't hate me. She gave me a chance. Taught me how to be a parent. Shared her daughter with me even though she didn't have to. That's grace. Real grace. The kind that changes people. He looked at Sky. At his daughter. Their daughter. The one Anna had protected and loved and raised. Thank you, Anna. For Sky. For forgiveness. For showing me what family really means. I'll take care of her. I promise. The way you taught me to. They buried Anna next to Isabella. Two mothers side by side. Connected forever. Sky placed sunflowers on both graves. They're together now. Isabella and Anna. Taking care of each other. Watching over me. You believe that? Carter asked. I have to. Otherwise it hurts too much. They went home to an empty house. Anna's bed was gone. Her wheelchair put away. Her things packed up. Everything neat and organized. But hollow. Wrong. What do we do now? Sky asked. We survive. One day at a time. Together. Just us? Just us. Sky looked at Carter. This man who was a stranger 2 years ago. Now her only parent. Her family. Her home. I'm glad it's you. If I have to lose everyone else, I'm glad you're the one who stayed. Carter pulled her close. I'm not going anywhere. Ever. You're stuck with me. Good. Because I'm stuck with you too. They stood in their quiet house. Two people learning to be a family of two. Smaller now. But still whole. Still fighting. Still loving. Still surviving. Together. The house felt wrong without Anna. Too quiet. Too empty. Like all the air had been sucked out. Carter tried to fill the silence. Made breakfast. Asked about homework. Acted normal when nothing was normal. Sky barely spoke. Went through motions. School. Home. Bed. Repeat. 2 weeks after the funeral, Carter found her in the garage at midnight. Painting. Destroying canvas after canvas. What are you doing? I can't get it right. Isabella painted beauty. I just paint anger. Maybe that's what you need right now. To paint angry. I don't want to be angry. I want Anna back. I know. Me too. Sky threw her brush across the room. This is your fault. All of it. If you'd been there from the beginning, if you'd known about me, Isabella wouldn't have been stressed. She wouldn't have gotten sick. Anna wouldn't have raised me alone and gotten sick too. They'd both still be alive. The words hit like bullets. Carter stood there taking them. Knowing they came from grief. Knowing they might also be true. You're right. Maybe they would be. That's it? That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? That I can fix it? I can't. They're gone. And maybe I'm part of why. I'll carry that forever. Sky started crying. Real crying. The kind that comes from deep inside. Carter moved toward her. She pushed him away. Don't. Don't try to fix this with hugs. You can't fix everything by just showing up. I know. But showing up is all I have. It's not enough. Then what is enough? Tell me. What do you need? I need my mom's. I need Anna to tell me it's okay. I need Isabella to have lived. I need things I can't have. Carter's heart broke watching her. I can't bring them back. But I'm here. I know I'm not who you want. But I'm what you've got. That's not fair to you. Life isn't fair to anyone. We just deal with what we're given. Sky sank to the floor. Carter sat next to her. Not touching. Just present. They sat in silence for an hour. Finally Sky spoke. I read Anna's letter. The one she left me. What did it say? That I'd be angry. That I'd blame you. That I'd push everyone away. She warned me about all of it. What else? That you're stronger than I think. That you can handle my anger. That I should let you. Sky wiped her face. Can you? Handle it? Your anger? Yes. Losing you? No. So be as angry as you need. Just don't leave. Where would I go? You're all I have left. You have Emily. Richard. Even Victoria. They're not you. You're my dad. The only parent I have now. That's terrifying. For both of us. Therapy started the next week. Dr. Martinez specialized in grief. She had kind eyes and a no-nonsense approach. Grief isn't linear, she told them. Some days you'll be okay. Some days you'll fall apart. Both are normal. When does it stop hurting? Sky asked. It doesn't. You just learn to carry it better. To let it be part of you instead of all of you. Carter went to his own therapist. Worked through guilt. Fear. The overwhelming responsibility of solo parenting a grieving teenager. You're not failing, his therapist said. You're just learning. There's a difference. Feels like failing. Because you think good parents don't struggle. But that's not true. Good parents struggle and keep trying anyway. At home, they built new routines. Carter cooked Anna's recipes. Badly at first. Better eventually. Sky started painting again. Less angry. More sad. But real. Honest. Victoria came to dinner every Sunday. Weaker now. The heart condition progressing. I probably have 6 months, she told them calmly. Maybe less. Wanted you to know. I'm sorry, Sky said. Don't be. I'm old. I'm tired. I'm ready. But I need to say something first. What? I love you. Both of you. I know I never said it before. But I'm saying it now. I love you. Carter's eyes filled. I love you too, Mom. The word hung there. Mom. Not Victoria. Not Mother. Mom. Thank you for that, Victoria whispered. Thank you for forgiving me enough to say it. Emily had news at dinner. I'm pregnant. 3 months. We were waiting to tell people, but life's too short for waiting. Sky hugged her. Anna would be so happy. I know. I wish she could meet this baby. She will. Somehow. Wherever she is, she'll know. Richard started teaching Sky to fix cars. Anna's old car needed work. They did it together. Your grandmother Anna loved this car, Richard said. Drove it until it barely ran. Then kept driving it anyway. Why? Because Isabella gave it to her. Used the last of her money to buy it. Said Anna needed reliable transportation for when the baby came. Isabella bought this? Technically Anna bought it. But Isabella provided the money. Put it in Anna's account. Made it seem like Anna had saved it herself. Didn't want her pride getting in the way. Sky touched the steering wheel. She thought of everything. Both your mothers did. They planned for you. Protected you. Loved you so much they sacrificed themselves. Is that what love is? Sacrifice? Sometimes. But it's also showing up when it's easy. Laughing together. Choosing someone every day. The big sacrifices get remembered. The small choices matter more. School became easier. Friends stopped tiptoeing. Started treating her normal again. Want to come to the movies? Her friend Maya asked. I don't know. Feels wrong to do fun things. Anna wouldn't want you miserable forever. How do you know? Because she came to career day last year. Told us all that life's too short to waste on regret. That we should chase joy while we can. So Sky went to the movies. Felt guilty for laughing. Did it anyway. She came home to find Carter cooking dinner. Dancing badly to music. Looking ridiculous and perfect. What are you doing? Living. Like Anna taught me. Want to join? Sky thought about saying no. About going to her room. About staying in grief. Instead she took his hand. Danced badly with him. Let herself be silly. Let herself be happy for 5 minutes. This is weird, she said. Very weird. But also kind of nice. Yeah. Kind of nice. That night Sky wrote in her journal. Dear Anna and Isabella, asterisk. I'm learning to live without you. Learning to laugh again. Learning to let Carter be enough, asterisk. It's hard. Some days impossible. But I'm trying, asterisk. Because you both taught me that giving up isn't an option. That love means fighting. That family means showing up even when it hurts, asterisk. I'm showing up. Even when I'm angry. Even when I'm sad. Even when I want to quit, asterisk. Because that's what you'd want. For me to live fully. To love completely. To be brave, asterisk. I'm trying. I promise. I'm trying, asterisk. Love, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Looked at the pictures on her wall. 3 parents. 2 gone. 1 fighting to be enough. He's doing okay, she whispered to the photos. Carter. He's really trying. You'd be proud. The painted eyes stared back. Silent but somehow comforting. Outside her window, stars filled the sky. Somewhere up there, Anna and Isabella were together. Watching. Waiting. Cheering. Sky felt it. Their presence. Their love. Their belief in her. And for the first time since Anna died, Sky thought maybe she'd actually be okay. Not today. Not tomorrow. But someday. And someday was enough to keep going. Victoria collapsed at Sunday dinner. One moment she was laughing at Carter's terrible joke. The next she was on the floor. Unconscious. The ambulance came. Sirens. Lights. Chaos. Carter rode with her. Sky and Richard followed in the car. Emily met them at the hospital. Massive heart attack, the doctor said. We stabilized her but the damage is extensive. Her heart is failing. Can you fix it? Sky asked. We can manage it. But at her age, with her condition, we're looking at weeks. Maybe a month. Victoria woke up in ICU surrounded by machines. Saw them all watching and smiled weakly. Well. This is dramatic. Mom, don't joke. You almost died. Almost doesn't count. I'm still here. Unfortunately for all of you. Don't say that, Sky said. We want you here. Do you? Really? Or are you just being polite because I'm dying? Both. But mostly the first one. Victoria laughed. Then winced. Laughing hurts. Note to self. The doctors wanted to keep her hospitalized. Victoria refused. I'm not dying in a hospital. I'm going home. To my house or to theirs. I don't care which. But not here. You need monitoring, the doctor insisted. Then get me a nurse. But I'm leaving. You can't stop me. I'm dying anyway. What are you going to do? Kill me? Carter looked at Sky. What do you think? She comes home. To our house. Where family is. So they brought Victoria home. Set up a hospital bed in the living room. Just like Anna's had been. I'm following in Anna's footsteps, Victoria joked. Even in death. How ironic. She'd probably find it funny, Sky said. She would. She had a better sense of humor than I ever gave her credit for. Hospice came. Explained pain management. End-of-life care. What to expect. Days or weeks, the nurse said privately. Her heart could stop any time. Or she could linger. There's no way to know. Richard moved into the guest room. Emily came daily. They all took shifts. Just like with Anna. But this felt different. Anna's death was expected but devastating. Victoria's felt complicated. Sad but also like closing a circle. "Can I ask you something?" Sky said one night. Sitting beside Victoria's bed. "Anything, dear. Do you regret it? Everything that happened? All the fighting?" Victoria was quiet for a long time. "I regret the cruelty. The years wasted on pride. The people I hurt. But I don't regret where it led. Because it led to knowing you. And that's worth everything. Even dying. Especially dying. Because I'm dying knowing I was loved. Really loved. By people who had every reason to hate me. That's redemption. That's grace. I'm going to miss you. I'm going to miss me too. I was just getting good at being human." Victoria smiled. "Promise me something." "What?" "Don't let my death destroy your father. He's barely survived everyone else leaving. This might break him. He's stronger than you think." "I know. But everyone has a breaking point. Watch for his. Help him when he reaches it." "I promise." Carter overheard from the doorway. Walked in after Sky left. "I'm not going to break." "Yes, you will. Everyone does. You'll just put yourself back together after. That's what strong people do." "I don't feel strong." "You never did. Even as a boy. You always thought you were weak. But Carter, weak people run. You stayed. Every single time. That's strength. I ran from Isabella. You were 22 and terrified. That's not the same as weak. That's just young." Victoria grabbed his hand. "I need to apologize. For everything. For hiding Sky. For trying to take her away. For 40 years of controlling you. You already apologized. Not well enough. Not specifically." Her voice got stronger. "Urgent. I stole 10 years from you and Sky. I destroyed your relationship with Isabella. I made you believe love wasn't worth fighting for. That's unforgivable. I forgave you anyway." "Why? How could you possibly forgive me?" "Because holding on to anger was making me sick. Because Sky needed to see grace in action. Because you changed. Really changed. People don't do that. But you did." Victoria cried. "Thank you. For giving me another chance. For letting me be your mother at the end. I didn't deserve it. None of us deserve the love we get. We just accept it gratefully." 2 days later, Victoria asked everyone to come. Said she had something important to say. They gathered around her bed. Carter. Sky. Richard. Emily with her growing belly. "I'm dying. Today probably. I can feel it. So I need to say things while I still can." "Mom, don't." "Hush, Richard. Let me finish." She looked at each of them. "Carter, you're the best thing I ever made. I'm sorry it took me so long to see it. Be happy. Really happy. You've earned it. I will." "Richard, thank you for staying. For trying with me even when I made it impossible. I love you. Always did. Just didn't know how to show it." Richard kissed her forehead. "I love you too. Emily, congratulations on the baby. I won't meet them. But name them something ridiculous. Something I'd hate. That's how you honor me. Emily laughed through tears. Deal. And Sky. Victoria's voice softened. My beautiful, brave granddaughter. Thank you for teaching me what love looks like. What family means. What grace costs. You saved my soul. You saved yourself. I just watched. That's all anyone can do. Watch each other. Witness each other. Love each other. You did that for me. That's everything. Sky climbed into bed next to her. I'm glad I met you. Even though it was complicated and messy and hard. I'm glad you're my grandmother. Me too. Best thing that ever happened to me. Besides your father. You and people turned out pretty good despite me. They sat together for hours. Telling stories. Laughing. Crying. Being family. Around midnight, Victoria's breathing changed. Slower. Shallower. The hospice nurse nodded. This was it. I'm scared, Victoria whispered. Of dying? Carter asked. Of what comes after? What if there's nothing? What if I don't see Isabella and Anna? What if this is just ending? Sky squeezed her hand. Then you rest. After a lifetime of fighting, you finally rest. That's not nothing. That's peace. I like that. Rest in peace. I can do that. Her eyes closed. Opened briefly. Tell Isabella I'm sorry. When you talk to her at the cemetery. Tell her I was wrong about everything. I will. Good. That's good. Victoria smiled. Small and peaceful. I'm ready now. She took 3 more breaths. Then nothing. No drama. No pain. Just quiet ending. Sky felt it. The moment spirit left body. The moment Victoria became memory. She's with them now, Sky said. Anna and Isabella. They're probably already arguing about something ridiculous. Probably, Carter agreed. But also laughing. That's what families do. They stayed with the body until the funeral home came. Said goodbye in their own ways. Let go of a woman who'd been villain and grandmother. Enemy and family. 3 funerals in a year, Emily said. That's too many. Way too many, Carter agreed. But they survived it. Together. As family does. The memorial was bigger than Anna's. Victoria had lived longer. Known more people. Left a bigger footprint. But the words said about her were the same. Complicated. Difficult. But redeemed at the end. My mother was not a nice woman, Carter said from the podium. For most of her life, she chose control over love. Power over connection. Pride over family. But at the end, she chose differently. Chose us. Chose change. Chose love despite how hard it was. He looked at Sky. My daughter taught her that. Showed her what real family looks like. What grace costs. What forgiveness offers. So we're not burying a monster or a saint. We're burying a human. Flawed and complicated and real. Someone who made terrible choices and then made better ones. That's all any of us can hope for. To recognize our mistakes. Change our paths. Love better before we run out of time. My mother did that. And that's how I'll remember her. They buried Victoria in the family plot. Away from Isabella and Anna. That felt right somehow. Different families, Sky explained. She belongs with the winds. They belong together. At home, the house felt too quiet again. 3 deaths in 1 year. 3 empty spaces. I can't do this again, Sky said. I can't lose anyone else. You won't. Not for a long time. It's just us now. And we're both healthy. We're staying. Promise? Promise. They sat on the couch. Exhausted. Grieving. Surviving. Dad? Yeah. I'm glad it's you. Glad you're the one still here. Carter pulled her close. Me too, kiddo. Me too. Outside, stars filled the sky. 3 new lights among millions. Isabella. Anna. Victoria. Watching. Together. Finally at peace. And below, Carter and Sky began the hard work of healing. Again. 3 mothers gone. 3 funerals in 1 year. But 3 legacies that will live forever. If this story is touching your heart the way it's touching mine, please subscribe to support storytelling that actually matters. Real stories. Real emotions. Real life. And I want to know, which mother's story impacted you the most? Isabella, Anna, or Victoria? Comment below and let's honor their memory together. Now, let's see how Sky survives all this loss. 6 months after Victoria's death, life found rhythm again. Carter and Sky learned to be just 2. Father and daughter. No backup. No safety net. Breakfast became their sacred time. Pancakes every Saturday. Carter still burned them sometimes. Sky stopped complaining. You're getting better at this, she said one morning. Liar. But I appreciate the effort. No, really. These are only slightly charred. That's progress. They laughed. Real laughter. Not the forced kind. The healing kind. Emily had her baby. A girl. Named Isabella Anna Wynne. Both grandmothers in one name. It's perfect, Sky said, holding her tiny cousin. They'd both love it. Victoria would pretend to hate it, Emily said. Then secretly be thrilled. Anna would cry happy tears. Isabella would paint something beautiful to commemorate it. They sat with the baby. Talking about the women who'd never meet her. Making sure their stories survived. Tell her about them, Sky said. When she's older. Don't let her forget. I won't. She'll know where her name came from. Who she's carrying forward. Sky turned 15 that spring. 5 years since walking through mansion gates selling candy. 5 years since everything changed. Carter took her to the cemetery. They visited all 3 graves. Sunflowers on Isabella's and Anna's. Roses on Victoria's. I made it to 15, Sky told them. You all said I would. You were right. She'd started painting seriously. Had a small show at school. Sold 3 pieces. Donated the money to genetic disease research. Isabella would be so proud, Carter said. All of them would. Even Victoria. She'd probably critique my technique then by everything anyway. Accurate. Dar. Reeves called with genetic test results. The 6-month check that still caused anxiety despite good news each time. Markers are stable. Still low. You're doing great, Sky. How long can they stay dormant? Sometimes forever. Sometimes they activate at 30 or 40 or never. We just monitor and hope. Hope. That fragile, powerful thing. They lived on it daily. Richard started dating. A woman from his book club. Kind eyes. Gentle voice. Nothing like Victoria. Is it weird? Sky asked. Dating after grandmother? Terrifying. But Victoria told me not to waste time. Said I'd already wasted too much. So I'm trying. Good. You deserve happiness. So do you. So does your father. We all do. Carter had been thinking the same thing. About dating. About moving forward. About not being frozen in grief. But the thought of bringing someone new into Sky's life felt impossible. What if she doesn't like them? He asked Richard. Then they're not right. But you won't know unless you try. So Carter tried. Tentatively. A few dates. Nothing serious. Just testing if his heart still worked that way. It did. But differently. Cautiously. There's someone I'd like you to meet, he told Sky after 3 months. If you're okay with it. A woman? Yes. Her name is Sarah. She's a teacher. Art teacher actually. She reminds me of Isabella in some ways. The good ways. Sky felt emotions swirl. Protectiveness. Curiosity. Fear. Hope. Okay. But if I don't like her, you stop seeing her. Deal? Deal. Sarah came to dinner. Nervous. Kind. Brought flowers and asked Sky about her painting. Your dad showed me pictures. You're talented. Really talented. Thanks. My mom was an artist. My birth mom. I'm trying to be like her. That's beautiful. Honoring her that way. Sky watched how Sarah interacted with Carter. Gentle. Real. No pressure to be more than they were. After she left, Carter asked. So? She's nice. Really nice. But? No buts. I like her. You should keep seeing her. Really? You're sure? Dad, you've been alone for 2 years. Anna's been gone a year. Isabella's been gone my whole life. You're allowed to be happy. What if it feels like I'm replacing them? You can't replace them. They're irreplaceable. But you can add to the story. That's different. Carter pulled Sky into a hug. When did you get so wise? I had good teachers. 3 of them. Sarah became a regular presence. Not pushing. Just existing in their space. Learning their rhythm. She never tried to be Sky's mother. Never overstepped. Just offered friendship. I'm not trying to replace anyone, Sarah told Sky one day. Your family is complete. I'm just hoping to be adjacent to it. Adjacent is good. I can do adjacent. School continued. Grades stayed good. Friends multiplied. Sky joined art club. Started teaching younger kids to paint. I want to do what Anna did, she explained. Help people. Make a difference. Leave things better than I found them. You're already doing that, Carter said. Not enough. I want to do more. She started volunteering at the nursing home where Dorothy had lived. Reading to residents. Playing cards. Making people feel seen. You're back, the director said. We missed you. I missed being here. Missed being useful. One of the residents was a 90-year-old man named Frank. No family. No visitors. Angry at everyone. Leave me alone, he told Sky first visit. Can't. I'm assigned to you. We're stuck together. I don't want company. Neither did Dorothy at first. She changed her mind. Maybe you will too. Frank grumbled. But he didn't kick her out. Week by week, he softened. Started talking. Telling stories. Laughing occasionally. You remind me of my daughter, he said one day. She died young. Car accident. 30 years ago. I'm sorry. Me too. I've been angry ever since. Easier than being sad. My moms died. All three of them. Different ways. Different times. But all gone. 3 moms? How'd that happen? Sky told the story. All of it. The candy basket. The mansion. The custody fight. The diseases. The deaths. Frank listened quietly. That's a lot of loss for someone so young. Yeah. But also a lot of love. They all loved me so much they died making sure I'd be okay. Are you? Okay? Most days. Some days I fall apart. But I keep going. Because that's what they'd want. Smart girl. Wish I'd learned that lesson sooner. They became friends. Unlikely pair. 15-year-old artist and 90-year-old veteran. But real friendship anyway. At home, Carter proposed to Sarah. Small proposal. Private. Just them at the cemetery. I want to ask them too, he explained. Isabella. Anna. Victoria. Want their blessing. Sarah stood by the graves. I'm not trying to replace you. Any of you. I'm just trying to love the people you left behind. Hope that's okay. Silence. But the wind picked up. Flowers swayed. It felt like approval. Carter asked Sky before asking Sarah officially. Would you be okay with this? Me marrying her? Is she good to you? Very good. Does she make you happy? Yes. Then I'm okay with it. You deserve happiness, Dad. All of it. The wedding was small. Backyard ceremony. 30 people. Emily's baby is flower girl though she just crawled around. Sky walked Carter down the aisle. Giving you away. Just like you never gave me away. Wouldn't dream of it. Sarah's vows included Sky. I'm not just marrying Carter. I'm joining this family. Sky, I promise to honor your mothers. To never try to replace them. To support you always. Sky cried. Happy tears mixed with sad ones. After the ceremony, they visited the cemetery. All of them. Carter, Sarah, Sky. Told the mothers about the wedding. I hope you approve, Carter said. Hope you know this doesn't diminish what we had. What we have. You're still here. Always will be. Sky added fresh sunflowers. Sarah's good. I think you'd like her. All of you. She's kind like Anna. Creative like Isabella. Strong like Victoria at the end. The painted names on headstones stared back. Silent witnesses to life continuing. That night, Sky wrote in her journal. Dear Isabella, Anna, and Victoria *. Dad got married. To Sarah. She's nice. You'd approve. Probably, *. I'm 15 now. Painting seriously. Volunteering. Living the life you all fought for, *. The genetic markers are still dormant. Still stable. Dr. Reeves thinks I might never get sick. Might just carry the markers forever without activation, *. That would be nice. To live long. To grow old. To have what you didn't, *. But if I do get sick, I'm ready. Ready to fight. Ready to survive. Ready to make whatever time I have count, *. You taught me that. All 3 of you. To live fully. Love completely. Fight constantly, *. I'm doing it. Every day. Making you proud. Making myself proud, asterisk. Thank you for everything. For the sacrifice. For the love. For choosing me, asterisk. I carry you with me. Always. In every painting. Every choice. Every moment, asterisk. You're not gone. You're transformed. Living through me. Through baby Isabella Anna. Through everyone you touched, asterisk. That's legacy. Real legacy. And yours is beautiful, asterisk. Love always, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Looked at the photos on her wall. 3 mothers. 1 father. 1 stepmother now. 1 tiny cousin. Emily. Richard. Frank. A whole constellation of people. Family. Built from loss. Held together by love. Made real by choice. Everything her mothers had dreamed for her. Everything they'd died protecting. And Sky was finally truly okay. Sky turned 16 on a Tuesday. Anna's letter arrived exactly as planned. Carter handed it to her at breakfast, eyes already wet. Last one. The final letter. Sky opened it with shaking hands. My darling Sky, asterisk. 16. You're driving now. Maybe dating. Definitely thinking about college and future and all the big scary things, asterisk. This is my last letter. The last words I'll ever write to you. So I need to make them count, asterisk. By now you've lost all 3 of us. Isabella. Me. Probably Victoria too. That's a lot of grief for someone so young, asterisk. But here's what I need you to understand, we didn't leave you. We transformed into something you carry everywhere, asterisk. Every painting you create carries Isabella's vision. Every moment of kindness carries my heart. Every act of courage carries Victoria's growth, asterisk. We're not gone. We're woven into who you are, asterisk. You're 16. Old enough to hear the hard truth. The genetic markers might activate. They might not. But living in fear of them is dying before you're dead, asterisk. So here's my final gift to you, permission to live without fear, asterisk. Date the wrong people. Make terrible choices. Fail spectacularly. That's not tragedy. That's living, asterisk. And if the markers activate, if you get sick like I did, like Isabella did, you fight. But you also live. Treatment doesn't have to mean missing life, asterisk. I wasted so much time being scared. Don't make my mistake, asterisk. I love you forever. Be brave. Be kind. Be unapologetically yourself, asterisk. Your mama always, asterisk. Anna, asterisk. Sky cried reading it. Carter cried watching her. Sarah made breakfast quietly while they processed. She knew, Sky whispered. Knew I'd still be scared. Still be waiting for the disease. She knew you better than anyone, Carter said. I need to stop waiting. Stop holding my breath. What does that look like? I don't know yet. But I'm going to figure it out. That week, Sky got her driver's license. Drove Anna's old car. The one Isabella had bought. This feels full circle, she told Carter. Isabella bought it. Anna drove it. Now me. 3 generations of strong women and 1 beat-up Honda. Best car in the world. She drove to the cemetery. Sat between the graves. Talked to all 3 mothers. I got my license. I'm driving your car, Isabella. Taking care of it like Anna did. Living brave like Victoria learned to. The wind picked up. Scattered petals. Felt like applause. I'm going to be okay. All of you can stop worrying. I've got this. Hold up. Sky's genetic markers are dropping. After 3 mothers died from this disease, Sky's body is somehow fighting it off. This is incredible. If you've been on this emotional roller coaster with me, do me a favor and subscribe to the channel. There's still so much story left. And comment, do you believe in miracles? Because this feels like one. Let me know what you think. Okay, continuing. At school, Marcus Chen asked her to prom. Sweet kid. Good artist. Terrible dancer. I'd love to. But fair warning, I'm a terrible dancer too. Perfect. We'll be terrible together. Carter met Marcus before prom. Tried to be intimidating. Failed miserably. You hurt her, I'll hurt you, he attempted. Marcus laughed. Mr. Wynn, you're like 6 feet of awkward kindness. You're not scaring anyone. Fair point. Just bring her home safe. I will. Promise. Prom was magical. Terrible dancing. Great memories. First kiss under cheap decorations. Sky came home glowing. That was perfect. Good perfect or disaster perfect? Both. He stepped on my feet 4 times. I stepped on his 3. We laughed through the whole thing. That's how your mother and I danced. Isabella always said dancing is better when you're bad at it together. She was right about a lot of things. Summer came. Sky got accepted to a pre-college art program. 6 weeks away from home. First time truly alone. I don't know if I can do this, she told Carter while packing. Yes, you can. You've survived worse. What if I get sick while I'm there? Then we come get you. But Sky, you can't not live because you might get sick. That's not living at all. I'm scared. Good. Do it scared. That's the only way to do anything important. The art program was intense. Amazing. Challenging. Sky painted for 8 hours a day. Her instructor was tough. Brilliant. Saw potential Sky didn't know she had. You paint like someone who's seen too much pain. But you're 16. What could you possibly know about real suffering? Sky told her story. All of it. The 3 mothers. The genetic disease. The losses. The instructor's face softened. I was wrong. You've seen more than most people see in a lifetime. That's why your work has depth. You earned it. I'd rather not have earned it. None of us would. But we don't get to choose our stories. Just what we make from them. You're making art. That's alchemy. Sky called home every night. Told Carter about her day. He told her about his. Sarah's teaching me to cook real food. Not just pancakes. How's that going? Badly. But we're laughing through it. That's what matters. During week 4, Sky got sick. Fever. Weakness. Couldn't get out of bed. Panic set in. This is it. The disease is activating. They rushed her to the hospital. Ran tests. Hours of waiting. The doctor came back smiling. It's flu. Regular flu. Not genetic illness. Just bad timing. Relief flooded through her. Just flu? Just flu. Rest. Fluids. You'll be fine in a week. But the scare changed something. Made her realize she'd been holding her breath for years. Waiting for the disease. Missing life. I'm done waiting, she told Carter on the phone. Done being scared. If I get sick, I get sick. But I'm not wasting good days worrying about bad ones. Good. That's what Anna wanted. What they all wanted. She returned home different. Looser. Freer. More present. Marcus was waiting at the airport. Holding flowers. Looking nervous. I missed you. I missed you too. Can I be your boyfriend? Like officially? Sky thought about Anna's letter. About living without fear. About choosing joy. Yes. Officially. They started dating. Real dating. Movies. Dinners. Long talks about future and dreams and fear. I might get sick, Sky warned him. Genetic disease. Could activate any time. Okay. If you get sick, we deal with it. Until then, we just live. You're not scared? Terrified. But more scared of not trying because I'm afraid of losing you later. That's either really brave or really stupid. Can't it be both? They laughed. Drove around in Anna's car. Made memories. Lived loudly. At home, Sarah was fully part of the family. Not replacing anyone. Just adding. She helped Sky with college applications. Edited essays. Offered advice. You're really good at this, Sky said. I've helped a lot of students over the years. You're the first one who's also family. That makes it matter more. Do you ever wish you'd met Dad before? When things were less complicated? Never. The complications made you both who you are. I fell in love with who you became, not who you might have been. Frank died that fall. Peacefully. Like Dorothy. Like all the good ones. Sky spoke at his funeral. Frank taught me that it's never too late to stop being angry. Never too late to let people in. Never too late to choose connection over isolation. He was 90 when I met him. Bitter. Alone. But he chose to change. Chose to be my friend. That's bravery. After the funeral, a woman approached. I'm Frank's granddaughter. He mentioned you in his will. What? She handed Sky an envelope. Inside was a letter and a check for $5,000. Sky, asterisk. You reminded me what it means to be human. To connect. To matter, asterisk. Use this for college. For art supplies. For whatever helps you become who you're meant to be, asterisk. Thank you for seeing me when I was invisible. For choosing kindness when I was cruel. For being exactly who you are, asterisk. Keep being that person. The world needs more of you, asterisk. Your friend, asterisk. Frank, asterisk. Sky cried. Added Frank to her constellation of people. Another star in her sky. That night she updated her journal. Dear Isabella, Anna, Victoria, Dorothy, and Frank, asterisk. You're all part of me now. Living through my choices. My art. My kindness, asterisk. I'm 16. Finally learning to live without fear. To be present. To choose joy even when sadness lurks, asterisk. Marcus is my boyfriend. Sarah is my stepmom. Baby Isabella Anna is walking now. Richard is happy. Emily is thriving, asterisk. And I'm okay. Really truly okay, asterisk. The markers might activate someday. They might not. Either way, I'm living fully now. Not waiting for permission. Not holding back, asterisk. That's what you all taught me. To live despite fear. To love despite loss. To keep going despite everything, asterisk. I'm doing it. Every single day. Making you proud, asterisk. Thank you for the lessons. For the love. For the legacy, asterisk. I'm carrying you all forward. Into college. Into future. Into whatever comes next, asterisk. You're not gone. You're just transformed, asterisk. And I'm finally free, asterisk. Love always, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Looked at her wall of photos. 5 people who'd died too soon. All smiling back at her. But they weren't really gone. They lived in her paintings. Her choices. Her courage. That's what legacy means. Not monuments or money. But people. Changed people. Living people. Carrying forward the best parts of those who came before. Sky was that legacy. Walking. Breathing. Living proof that love transcends death. And that was enough. College applications became Sky's obsession senior year. She applied to 15 schools. Art programs. Education programs. Places where she could learn to paint and teach others. I want to do what you all did, she told the photos on her wall. Create beauty. Teach people. Make the world less lonely. Acceptances rolled in. Scholarships too. Frank's money helped. Isabella's account helped more. But the letter from Rhode Island School of Design made her cry. Full scholarship. Based on her portfolio and essay about painting through grief. This is the one, she told Carter. This is where I'm supposed to be. It's far. 4 states away. I know. Are you okay with that? Carter thought about the past 7 years. The journey from stranger to father. The losses. The growth. The family they'd built. You need to go. Need to fly. I'll miss you every day, but I'll be okay. Promise? Promise. Sarah will make sure I don't fall apart. And you'll visit? Every chance I get. You're stuck with me forever, remember? Graduation came too fast. Sky walked across the stage. Heard her name. Saw Carter and Sarah cheering. Saw Emily with 3-year-old Isabella Anna. Saw Richard wiping tears. Saw Marcus yelling loud enough to embarrass everyone. After, they went to the cemetery. Sky in her cap and gown. Stood between the graves. I did it. All of you said I would. You were right. She placed her diploma against Isabella's headstone. Let Carter take a photo. They're here, Carter said. In spirit. Watching. Proud. I know. I feel them. Always have. Summer flew. Working. Painting. Spending every moment with Marcus before leaving. Long distance is hard, he warned. I know. But you're worth hard. If you want to try. I want to try everything with you. They drove to the bridge where Isabella used to watch sunsets. Sat together. Watched the sky turn orange and pink. What if you meet someone better at college? Marcus asked. What if you meet someone better here? I won't. You're it for me. Then we'll make it work. Visit when we can. Call every day. Build something real even when we're apart. You really think we can? My parents built love through letters and secrets and years apart. If they could do it, we can too. Move-in day arrived. Carter loaded Anna's car with everything Sky owned. Drove 4 states. Helped her unpack. Her dorm room was small. Shared with a girl named Maya from California. Artistic. Loud. Perfect. Your dad seems cool, Maya said after Carter left. He is. Took him a while to figure out how to be a dad, but he got there. Better late than never. Exactly. Classes started. Intense. Amazing. Sky painted 12 hours a day. Learned techniques. Studied masters. Found her voice. Her professor pulled her aside after 3 weeks. You have something. Real talent. But also depth. Where does that come from? Loss. Love. Learning to live despite everything. Keep that. Don't let training erase your authenticity. Technical skill is easy to teach. What you have is rare. Sky called home every night. Told Carter about her day. He told her about his. Sarah's pregnant. We're having a baby. You're going to be a big sister. Sky's heart stopped. Then soared. Really? Oh my God, really? Really? Due in 6 months. We wanted to tell you in person, but I couldn't wait. I'm coming home next weekend. I need to hug you both immediately. We'd like that. A baby. After all the loss, new life. Another chapter. Another chance. October brought genetic testing. The 6-month check. Sky almost skipped it. I'm healthy. I feel fine. Why tempt fate? But Anna's voice echoed in her head. Knowledge is power. Face things head on. So she went to the campus health center. Let them draw blood. Sent it to Dr. Reeves. Results came a week later. Sky was in studio class when her phone buzzed. Can you talk? Results are in. Dr. Reeves. Sky stepped into the hallway. Heart pounding. Tell me. The markers are gone. What? Gone. Completely dormant. So dormant they're barely registering. I've never seen this. Bodies don't usually reverse genetic markers. But yours did. What does that mean? It means you're essentially clear. The 70% chance is now maybe 5%. Maybe less. You're going to be fine, Sky. She couldn't breathe. Couldn't speak. Just cried in a hallway while students walked past. Are you sure? I've run the tests 3 times. Sent them to specialists. Everyone agrees. Your body fought off the activation. You're not getting sick. Sky called Carter immediately. The markers are gone. I'm not getting sick. I'm going to be okay. Carter started crying. I need to sit down. Oh my God. You're okay. I'm okay. Really truly okay. That night she wrote in her journal through tears. Dear Isabella, Anna, and Victoria *. The markers are gone. The disease that took all 3 of you isn't taking me *. I don't know why. Why my body fought it when yours couldn't. Why I get to live long when you didn't *. It feels unfair. Wrong. Like I'm getting something you deserved more *. But maybe that's the point. Maybe you sacrificed so I could have this. So your legacy could continue. So everything you suffered wasn't wasted *. I'm going to live. Really live. For all of us *. I'm going to paint like Isabella. Love like Anna. Grow like Victoria *. I'm going to teach and create and make the world less lonely *. I'm going to build a life worthy of your sacrifices *. Thank you. For everything. For dying so I could live. For loving me enough to let go *. I'm carrying you forward. Into future. Into joy. Into everything you dreamed for me *. You're not gone. You're transformed. Living through me *. And I promise to make it count, asterisk. Love forever, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Looked at her latest painting. 3 women. 3 mothers. Painted from memory and photos and stories. Isabella with her bright eyes. Anna with her warm smile. Victoria with her hard-earned peace. All of them watching over a small figure. A girl holding a candy basket. Standing at iron gates. Ready to walk through and change everything. That painting won first place in the student show. Sold for $3,000. Sky donated it all to genetic disease research. For people who don't get miracle bodies like mine, she explained. For families still fighting. For mothers who deserve to see their daughters grow up. Thanksgiving came. Sky went home. Saw Sarah's growing belly. Felt the baby kick. She's strong, Sarah said. Kicking constantly. We're having a girl. Want to help us name her? Sky thought carefully. Grace. After all 3 of them. Their grace. Their sacrifice. Their gift to me. Grace Isabella Anna Victoria Wynne, Carter said slowly. That's a mouthful. That's a legacy, Sky corrected. That's family. So they named the baby Grace. Born in March. Healthy. Beautiful. Perfect. Sky held her baby sister. Looked at this tiny person who'd never know her grandmothers. Never know the women who made all this possible. I'll tell you about them, Sky whispered. Every story. Every lesson. Every moment of love. You'll know where you came from. Grace grabbed Sky's finger. Held tight. She knows you, Sarah said. She's been hearing your voice for months on phone calls. Does she know about them? The grandmothers she'll never meet? She'll know. We'll make sure. Their stories will live as long as we're telling them. Marcus came to visit. Met Grace. Asked Sky a question while holding the baby. We're 18. I know that's young. But I need to know. Do you see a future with me? Yes. I do. Not now. Not rushed. But someday. After college. After we figure out who we are. After we've lived enough to know what we're choosing. That's all I needed to know. That someday exists. Someday definitely exists. Summer came. Sky worked at a youth art program. Teaching kids to paint. Making art accessible. One student was a girl named Lily. 9 years old. Sick mother. Reminded Sky of herself 7 years ago. Why do you teach? Lily asked. Because 3 women died making sure I could live. Teaching is how I honor them. How I keep them alive. What if your teaching matters to me? What if I remember you forever? Then their legacy continues through you too. That's how it works. Love passed forward. Lessons shared. Stories told. I like that. Can I paint them? Your mom's? I'd love that. Lily painted 3 women. Simple. Childlike. Beautiful. Sky hung it in her dorm room. Next to her own paintings. Next to photos and letters and memories. 7 years of grief and growth. 7 years of learning to live despite loss. She was 19 now. Healthy. Loved. Free. The disease hadn't taken her. The grief hadn't destroyed her. The loss hadn't defined her. She'd survived. Thrived. Become exactly who her mothers had hoped. And that was everything. Sky graduated college at 22. Same age Isabella was when she got pregnant. Same age she was when everything changed. The symmetry wasn't lost on Sky. Standing in cap and gown thinking about the mother who never got to see 23. Carter flew in for graduation. Brought Sarah and 4-year-old Grace. Marcus was there too. 5 years strong despite distance. "I'm so proud of you," Carter said, hugging her tight. All three of them would be bursting. "I wish they could see this." They can. However that works, they can. After the ceremony, they drove to the nearest cemetery. Found a quiet spot under trees. Sky laid her diploma on the grass. "This is for you. All of you. I did what you couldn't. Because you made sure I could." Grace toddled over. Put her tiny hand on the diploma. "Sissy smart." "Yeah, baby. Sissy's smart. Because her moms were smart. Because love makes people smart." They took photos. The family Isabella never got to have. The life Anna never got to see. The redemption Victoria barely glimpsed. All of it real. All of it earned. All of it proof that sacrifice matters. Back home, decisions loomed. Job offers. Grad school options. Marcus asking bigger questions. "Move to Boston with me," he said. "I got into med school. 4 years. You could teach. Paint. We could build a life." "That's a big ask." "I know. But we've done 5 years long distance. I'm tired of missing you. I want to wake up next to you. Make breakfast together. Be boring and domestic and normal." Normal sounds nice. Is that a yes? That's a maybe leaning toward yes. Let me think about it. She called Carter that night. "Marcus wants me to move to Boston. Live together. Start something real. What do you want?" "I want to be sure. I watched Isabella choose love and lose everything. I watched Anna sacrifice herself. I watched Victoria realize too late what mattered. I don't want to make the wrong choice. There's no wrong choice. Just different paths. What does your gut say?" "That I love him. That I want to try. That maybe being happy isn't betraying them, it's honoring them." "Then do it. Move to Boston. Be happy. Let yourself have what they didn't." So she did. Found an apartment with Marcus. Small. Affordable. Home. She got a job teaching art at a community center. Started a program for kids with sick parents. Called it Anna's Studio after her mama. "Art saved me," she told the first class of students. When words failed, painting spoke. When grief was too big, colors contained it. Art can do that for you too. The kids ranged from 7 to 17. All dealing with illness in their families. All needing something to hold on to. One girl named Carmen reminded Sky of herself. 10 years old. Selling crafts to help pay bills. Scared eyes hiding fierce determination. "My mom has cancer," Carmen said. "I'm trying to raise money for treatment." "How much do you need?" "Thousands. I've made $60 so far." Sky saw herself in that number. Saw the candy basket. Saw the desperation. "I know someone who can help. Can I call them?" She called Carter. Explained the situation. He didn't hesitate. "I'll cover her mother's treatment. All of it. In Anna's name. She'd want that." "Dad, that's tens of thousands of dollars." "I have it. We have it. What's the point of money if we don't use it to help people like Anna helped you?" Carmen's mother got treatment. Survived. Thrived. Sent Sky a letter that made her cry. You saved my life. More importantly, you saved my daughter from the trauma of losing her mother young. That's everything. Thank you, asterisk. Sky framed that letter. Hung it in the studio. Reminder that love circles back. That helping someone helps everyone they'll ever touch. A gallery noticed her work. Offered a show. First major exhibition. She called it Legacy and filled it with portraits. Isabella. Anna. Victoria. Dorothy. Frank. Everyone who'd shaped her. The centerpiece was massive. 6 feet tall. 3 mothers standing behind a small girl. Protecting her. Guiding her. Loving her into existence. Critics loved it. Raw emotion. Technical brilliance. Story that transcends canvas. The show sold out. Every piece bought by people touched by the stories. Sky donated half the money to genetic disease research. Used the rest to expand Anna's studio. Hire more teachers. Help more kids. At the show's opening, Richard stood in front of the 3 mothers painting. Crying openly. I see them. Really see them. Victoria at the end. Anna always. Isabella as she was. All of them loving you. Protecting you. Even from beyond. They're always with me. In every brushstroke. Every choice. Every moment. That's beautiful. That's what legacy should be. Emily came with 8-year-old Isabella Anna. The girl stared at the painting of her namesakes. They look nice. Were they nice? They were complicated. But at the core? Yes. Very nice. Very brave. Very loving. I wish I'd met them. You carry them in your name. That's a kind of meeting. You're their future. Living proof their sacrifices mattered. That's a lot of pressure. Then share it with me. We'll carry them together. Marcus proposed at the show's closing. Down on one knee in front of the 3 mothers painting. These women loved you enough to die for your future. I want to be part of that future. Will you marry me? Sky looked at the painting. At Isabella's bright eyes. Anna's warm smile. Victoria's peaceful face. She swore she saw them nod. Saw approval. Saw blessing. Yes. Absolutely yes. They married a year later. Small ceremony. Backyard of Carter's house. 20 people. Simple vows. Carter walked her down the aisle. You ready for this? Terrified. But doing it anyway. That's the only way to do anything important. Sarah officiated. Grace was flower girl. Isabella Anna was ring bearer. Richard gave a toast about love transforming everything. And Sky wore blue. Isabella's favorite color. Anna's favorite dress style. Victoria's pearls that Richard had saved. Something from each of them, she explained. They're here. In everything. They visited the cemetery after. Still in wedding clothes. Left flowers on all 3 graves. I got married. I'm happy. I'm building the life you wanted for me. Marcus added, I promise to love her like you loved her. Fiercely. Completely. Without reservation. The wind picked up. Scattered petals. Felt like approval. Like celebration. Like love reaching across the veil between worlds. That night, Sky made a final journal entry. Dear Isabella, Anna, and Victoria *. I'm 23. The age Isabella was when she died. The age Anna was when she took me in. The age Victoria was when she first made her terrible choices, asterisk. I'm standing at the same crossroads you all stood at. Young. Scared. Facing big decisions, asterisk. But I'm not alone. You're all here. In my heart. In my choices. In everything I am, asterisk. I got married today. To Marcus. The boy who stayed when staying was hard. Who loved me through grief and distance and fear, asterisk. I'm teaching kids who need it. Painting stories that matter. Building a life worthy of your sacrifices, asterisk. The genetic markers are still gone. My body's still healthy. I might live to be 90. Might have decades you didn't get, asterisk. If I do, I'll use them well. I'll love hard. Create beauty. Make the world less lonely, asterisk. I'll tell your stories. To my students. My future children. Anyone who'll listen, asterisk. Because your stories matter. Not the sad parts. The whole story. The fight. The love. The transformation, asterisk. You were imperfect humans who loved perfectly. That's all anyone can hope to be, asterisk. Thank you for the sacrifice. For the lessons. For the legacy, asterisk. I'm carrying you forward into marriage, career, motherhood, old age. Into everything you fought for, asterisk. You're not gone. You're transformed. Living through every choice I make. Every person I help. Every moment of joy, asterisk. That's immortality. Real immortality. Not fame or fortune. But love passed forward endlessly, asterisk. I love you. All three of you. Forever, asterisk. Your daughter always, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Put it on the shelf with all the others. Years of conversations with the dead. Years of processing and growing and surviving. Maybe this was the last entry. Maybe not. Time would tell. But tonight, Sky just felt grateful. For life. For love. For family built from broken pieces. She looked at Marcus sleeping beside her. At the future stretching ahead. At possibilities her mothers never got to see. I'm doing it, she whispered to the darkness. I'm living. Really living. For all of us. And somewhere, in whatever space holds the people we've lost, three women smiled. Their work was done. Their daughter was safe. Their legacy was thriving. They could finally, completely, perfectly rest. Because Sky was going to be okay. Better than okay. She was going to be extraordinary. From a 10-year-old selling candy to save her dying mother, to a 23-year-old married artist living the life her three mothers sacrificed everything for, this is what redemption looks like. If this story moved you, inspired you, or made you cry even once, please hit that subscribe button. Stories like this need to be told. And comment, what did this story teach you about family, sacrifice, or love? I genuinely want to hear your thoughts. One more chapter left, let's finish this journey together. 10 years later. Sky stood in the gallery surrounded by her life's work. 50 paintings. 15 years of creating. A retrospective exhibition called Three Mothers. She was 32 now. Same age Anna was when she died. The number haunted her. Celebrated her. Reminded her how precious every moment was. Marcus stood beside her. Surgeon now. Saving lives. Being everything she needed. Their daughter played nearby. 5 years old. Named Hope. Because that's what the mothers had given. What Sky carried forward. What the future held. Hope had Anna's laugh. Isabella's eyes. Victoria's determination. And Sky's fierce kindness. Which painting is your favorite, Mama? Hope asked. Sky pointed to the largest one. A story in images. A girl with a candy basket. Gates opening. A mansion. 3 women watching. A father finding his way. A family building itself. That one. Because it's the beginning of everything. Tell me the story again. You've heard it 1,000 times. I want to hear it 1,000 more. So Sky told it. Again. How she'd walked through gates selling candy to save Anna. How she'd found Carter. How 3 mothers had loved her into existence. Hope listened raptly. Like always. Like this story was magic. Which it was. Carter came over. 70 now. Gray hair. Gentle eyes. Still showing up. Still choosing family. The gallery's packed. Every critic in the city is here. You did it, kiddo. You really did it. We did it. All of us together. Sarah joined them. Holding 13-year-old Grace's hand. Grace, who'd grown into a brilliant girl. Studying art. Following Sky's footsteps. Grace wants to know if she can paint the mothers too. For her school project. Of course. I'll help. They're your grandmothers. Your legacy too. Emily arrived. Isabella Anna beside her. 16 now. Beautiful. Smart. Carrying her namesakes with pride. Aunt Sky, this is incredible. I never knew them, but I feel like I do now. The paintings make them real. That's the point. Keeping them alive. Making sure their stories survive. Richard was last to arrive. 82. Still sharp. Still present. With his partner of 7 years. Finally, completely happy. The whole family. Multiple generations. Built from loss. Held together by love. Made real by choice. A reporter approached. Ms. Winchen, can I ask about your inspiration? Where do these stories come from? From truth. My biological mother Isabella died at 23 giving me life. My adoptive mother Anna died at 32 fighting the same disease. My grandmother Victoria died learning to love when it was almost too late. That's heartbreaking. It's also beautiful. They sacrificed so I could stand here. So I could create. So I could live long enough to have a daughter of my own. That's not tragedy. That's triumph. What would you say to them if they could hear you? Sky looked at Hope. At Marcus. At the paintings. At the life built from ashes. I'd say thank you. Thank you for loving me enough to let go. Thank you for fighting. Thank you for sacrificing. Everything I am, everything I have, exists because you chose me first. The interview aired that night. Went viral. Millions of people watching. Crying. Relating to loss transformed into art. Donations flooded Anna's studio. Enough to open 5 more locations. Boston. New York. LA, Houston. Chicago. Teaching kids who needed it. Making art accessible. Breaking cycles of poverty and pain through creativity. Carmen, the girl Sky had helped 15 years ago, became the director of the Chicago studio. Her mother, cancer-free, volunteered there weekly. You saved us, Carmen told Sky at the opening. Now we're saving others. That's how it works. Love passed forward infinitely. That's exactly how it works. Marcus published his first research paper. About genetic diseases. About reversals that shouldn't be possible. About Sky's case that defied all odds. Your body did something science can't explain. But maybe that's not about science. Maybe that's about will. About 3 women fighting for you from beyond. About love literally changing biology. You sound like a poet, not a doctor. I married an artist. It's rubbing off. They bought a house. Small. Cozy. Nothing like the mansion. But filled with art and laughter and evidence of life lived fully. Hope's room had paintings on every wall. Stories told in color. Grandmothers she'd never meet but somehow knew. Tell me about Isabella's painting style, Hope asked one bedtime. Bold colors. Brave strokes. No fear on canvas. She painted like someone who knew time was short and wanted to say everything at once. And Anna? Anna didn't paint. But she created beauty anyway. Through love. Through sacrifice. Through seeing potential in a baby who wasn't hers and choosing to mother her anyway. And Victoria? Victoria learned too late but learned completely. She chose growth over pride. Love over control. That's the hardest transformation of all. I wish I'd met them. You do meet them. Every time I tell their stories. Every time Grace paints. Every time we visit their graves. They're not gone. Just different. 20 years after walking through mansion gates, Sky published a book. Memoir and art combined. The Candy Basket, How 3 Mothers Built One Life. It became a bestseller. Not because of drama. Because of truth. Because everyone knows loss. Everyone knows grief. Everyone needs hope that transformation is possible. Schools used it. Therapy offices. Support groups. People wrote letters. Thousands of them. Your story saved me, asterisk. Your mother's sacrifice gave me courage, asterisk. You taught me that loss doesn't have to define me, asterisk. Sky read every letter. Answered what she could. Knowing that this, right here, was the point. Isabella's art reaching people decades later. Anna's love multiplied through strangers. Victoria's redemption inspiring others to change. On Hope's 10th birthday, they took her to the cemetery. First time. Old enough to understand. Young enough to accept magic. 3 graves. Side by side now. Sky had moved Victoria's years ago. Made them a trio. A family. Hello, great-grandmothers, Hope said seriously. I'm Hope. I'm 10. I paint like you, Isabella. I'm kind like you, Anna. I'm brave like you learned to be, Victoria. She placed sunflowers on each grave. Thank you for my mama. For making sure she lived. For loving her so much you died for her. That's the biggest love of all. They sat together. For generations. Past and present and future. Connected by love that transcended death. Do you think they hear us? Hope asked. Yes, Sky said without hesitation. However it works, they hear us. How do you know? Because I feel them. Every day. In every choice. In every painting. In you. They're not gone. They're woven into everything. That night, Sky made one final journal entry. The last one. The closing chapter. Dear Isabella, Anna, and Victoria asterisk. I'm 32. Anna's age when she died. And I'm still here. Still healthy. Still living the life you sacrificed for, asterisk. I have a daughter. Hope. You'd love her. She has all of your best qualities. None of your suffering, asterisk. I have a husband who loves me like you loved me. Fiercely. Completely. Without reservation, asterisk. I have a career built on honoring you. Studios named after you. Art inspired by you. A book telling your stories, asterisk. 20 years ago I was a scared little girl selling candy. Now I'm a woman helping other scared little girls find their power, asterisk. That's your legacy. Not death. Not suffering. Not sacrifice alone, asterisk. Your legacy is transformation. Love passed forward. Stories that heal. Beauty born from ashes, asterisk. I'm living proof that your deaths meant something. That your love changed everything. That sacrifice matters, asterisk. Every child I teach carries you forward. Every painting shares your stories. Every moment of joy honors your suffering, asterisk. You're not gone. You're immortal. Living through generations you'll never meet but shaped completely, asterisk. Thank you. For everything. For choosing me. For loving me. For dying so I could live, asterisk. I'm living. Fully. Bravely. Beautifully, asterisk. For all of us, asterisk. Your daughter forever, asterisk. Sky, asterisk. She closed the journal. Put it with the others. 20 years of conversations. 20 years of healing. This was the last entry. The final words. The closing of a circle. She walked to Hope's room. Watched her daughter sleep. Saw 3 mothers' faces in that small, peaceful face. I did it, she whispered. I survived. I thrived. I passed your love forward. You can rest now. Completely. Finally. Outside, the stars shone bright. 3 of them seemed to shine brighter. Seemed to pulse with recognition. With approval. With love. And maybe that was imagination. Maybe that was hope. Maybe that was just the human need to believe death isn't the end. But Sky chose to believe it was real. Chose to believe her mothers watched. Chose to believe love transcends everything. Because if love doesn't survive death, what's the point of any of it? She went to bed next to Marcus. Grateful for life. For time. For second chances her mothers never got. 20 years ago, a girl with a candy basket walked through gates and changed everything. Not because she was special. Because she was loved. Fiercely. Completely. By 3 women who put her first. That's the whole story. That's the entire point. Love transforms everything. Even death. Especially death. And Sky Martinez-Chinwin was living, breathing proof that sacrifice matters. That love wins. Always. Even when it costs everything. Especially then.